true.
And we're live. Welcome everyone to another weekly Saturday stream. We're here to play some good old card fights as is tradition. It's definitely a really hype beginning to January. The start of the new season 5 for Deluxe anime has just, well not Deluxe, Divine's anime has like dropped. We just got done with the Deluxe arc on that. But speaking of Deluxe, we actually do have the new Deluxe tournament that just got announced. If you guys haven't seen the announcement video, go check that out as well. And there's even other tournaments going on right now. There's just a lot going on these days. It's really exciting, but also definitely keeps a boy busy, as you can see. I'm not exactly the most presentable at the moment, so if you're wondering, wow, you actually can grow facial hair, Godsman? Yes, I can. With me today, I've got the homies Scarlet and Noir. What's happening, guys?
It's raining, it's pouring, and I'm bored, so let's play.
Damn it,
True,
no
it is
rhyme.
raining.
All right. Whoa,
Now, here's
whoa.
the question, chat.
Whoa, who's Scarlet and who's Noir? I can't tell.
There you go, got the joke.
Alrighty, dude.
Yeah, we should have done like a thing where like, you introduce each of us one at a time, and then we respond to the opposite name.
Oh, dude, dead ass. Yeah, like imagine
great.
doing like a D&D campaign, but like there's no faces, so like Scarlet makes a character, but like Noir runs it, and no one can tell the difference.
I mean, unironically, we'd just be pulling a Hololive because I remember a while back, Gura and Mumei tried a prank call on the worst person they could have done it on, I might add, where they tried to pretend that they were the other.
Oh my god, that is funny as heck, dude. I can, let's see, Luisa, can I send it? Yeah, anyone who's like participating in the V Revival tournament upcoming and need to submit deck lists, DM them to me. David's already received a couple of deck lists and he had to forward them to me because I'm the one who's actually overseeing that tournament, so I'm gonna be the TO for that event primarily. Send your deck lists over to me, if you have them already, but no, you don't need to send deck lists right now, obviously, unless you're very confident in what you're bringing, because you don't need to have your deck list set until like right before registration, basically. Then you're good to go. We only need deck lists in order to confirm that everything is up to snuff with the restriction list, as well as for the purposes of collecting data on the format and what decks are actually being represented. Alrighty. So guys, you're both in Deluxe. How's that gonna go, you think?
Oh, I know how my run's gonna go. Very, very poorly. Very poorly.
I mean, in fairness, you know, you don't have the most brutal. I mean, just think of it this way, Scarlet. Does anyone want to be in Block H?
And Block H? Oh god, no.
Yeah, Block H
is
is
the
a
worst one.
son of a bitch, dude. I'm like, you got Vase. Yeah, like, look, there's not even a weak deck in that block, right? You've got Vase Rug, Leonorn, Youthberg, and even Fennel, right? If Fennel wins coin toss, it could beat any of those decks.
Yeah, true.
They're all just win coin toss the deck. Every single
one
completely wipes everything the opponent if they go first.
Yeah, I feel like your
these-
best going
all these
seconds
are
are
just-
like Leonorn and Vaserug, right?
Yeah, because Vaserugar at least gets more benefits off of like having a great swing on a grade 3 Vanguard, but that's about it.
Yeah, no kidding, right? The I don't know why it is that some people would be like, man, I don't want to be in like Block C or whatever. I'm like, Block C's being chilling compared to a couple of the other blocks, dude. Like another one.
Looks fun. What do you mean? Get me in there.
Oh, bro,
dude, yeah,
Block C
like Alka-Cell
cool.
versus Deep Land sounds like a fun time, dog.
Yeah. The hell?
Yeah. Like, shoot, I'll take any block that has a buddy fighter, because I think buddy fight's a cool one to fight against. I'm like, I would
also,
be as the
half the time
opponent.
you can just wait for check out.
Oh, true, dude. They throw in like Gal or Azita Haka. They're not living past turn 5, and it's not by choice. Like, seriously, dude.
Yeah.
He's now boring squares. For the first match of the day, we're actually going to do a trial match between me and Noir here. So I'm gonna spin for who's gonna be coming after Noir. So I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes to make sure that everyone else is matriculating in and ask for slots. Scarlet, where are we at these days?
Oh, pretty sure it's still at 1 because we fought last stream too. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have work tonight, and I'd rather not spend my time malding after a loss. So the sooner we get this done, the better, so I can at least ruminate and get it over with sooner.
Yeah,
I say that mostly jokingly because honestly, like regardless of whether I win or lose, it's a win-win for me. Because if I win, I get to win. If I lose, great. Secrets get hit. Fantastic.
Yeah, I feel like you want to lose this, right?
Yeah, in a way. Although that does not mean I'm holding anything back. If regardless.
Yeah, just know though, if you resolve Burst Monk, it's gonna skew results.
Do you want me to take Burst Monk out?
That'd probably be better because I'll tell you this way, like, is Seeker what deck on the planet beats Messiah that resolves Burst Monk?
A bullshit one.
Like, the moment you resolve Burst Monk, you're even stronger than what Revenges were pre-nerf on God.
Yeah, I mean, brother, I think the only thing that would beat it would be like pre-erotic Chrono Fang.
Pre-erotic Chrono Fang could probably beat that, yeah. Pre-erotic Chrono Fang was great. Can you believe I actually beat that dog? I actually beat that crap. That's insane work.
Oh, of course you beat it. You freaking made the deck. You bitch.
Yeah, they're like, the Chrono Fang's like, next turn, I'm going to win. I'm like, by the way, in order for you to win next turn, you need to draw cards. And he's like, what? And I deck him out with wishes.
This motherfucker just told me, oh yeah, of course I beat it. I'm like, motherfucker, you made the cards. Of course you beat it.
Yeah, I mean, but in fairness, just because I make a card doesn't mean I'm like, oh yeah, there's this like super secret tech choice from this VPT06 that like completely annihilates this noob strategy. And I totally intended it. I don't do that.
If I had a face cam, I would have the most Asian-looking face possible, right?
Okay.
I'm sure you don't have to try very hard for it. Alex wants revenge on all. Wow, yeah.
With how slitted my eyes are out of exasperation.
Oh no.
That's an image.
He's becoming Chinese.
Yeah, I was about to say becoming Chinese. I mean, I am Chinese.
Yeah, that's why the is there is like a delayed comedy like punchline, right? All right, let me go ahead and spin the wheel for his After Noir then. Seems like no one else has been asking for slots.
That's good.
Oh, hey, boring. It's been a while since I fought him.
There you go.
All right then, let's get it going.
Dale said, "I faced Amnesty Pain." I mean, it's about you're dealing with control finally in what was supposed to be a control deck. What did you expect, brother?
Oh yeah, one thing about my list I should do here probably is I should probably also try to input the new Seekers.
Yeah, that'd be wise. Actually, while you're doing that, let me figure out whether or not I want to actually run this list.
I gotta put in Gringal Seeker and crap now.
I think I gotta go. I think I must go with Old Faithful. I don't want to be too experimental with this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to Seekers by the time Josh is done.
Who said I was gonna kill the deck, dude?
Seekers get consistency, and now they're dead.
I mean, they. In fairness, the Gringle Seeker gives them more than consistency.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, yeah, I think we all like somewhat complained about Gringal during testing too. So, like,
yeah, I have no idea how that made it past testing.
Yeah,
it literally.
Who was overseeing that set?
The less said, the better, or I start airing dirty laundry.
Yeah, let's not. We won't get into it, but let me just say that's why. If I'm being completely candid, that's why that happened.
Yeah, figures. Yeah.
All right. Well, I added my new stuff in, so let's go ahead and get it going.
God, who the fuck said it was a good idea? Hey, let's give you an automatic thing saver turn guaranteed.
Thing saver doesn't require resources; it requires waiting.
Yeah, truly.
It really does.
Now, I feel like that's the mentality that like people have about the deck right now.
Okay.
I will be going first, Messiah.
All right. So here's my question: do we want to do 2 matches? One where you go first, one where you go second?
If we did do a second match, I'd do it off stream because I don't want these folks to be waiting for too long.
Fair enough. All right. So we'll do this one with you going first, and then we'll try another one with you going second, because from what I'm hearing, Seekers are very, very much vary a lot depending on the coin toss. So.
You know what, dog? Actually,
very true.
You know what? No, dog. Actually, how about this? We'll make it one match. You go first.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
It's undone.
because
Alright,
I think
so-
if you're not doing burst luck, I think you can beat this deck even going second, dog. That's just how crazy Seekers are.
You
All right,
know
and
what?
I
can actually believe
won't
it.
be mulligan. I won't be mulliganing. We're
Yeah,
gonna
mulligan,
begin
I have a
it.
pretty decent starting hand, so shall we?
Stand up, Zavangaro.
No,
Advanced
Vanguard.
Party Seeker, fired.
Neon Messiah. Alright, I'll take first. As agreed upon. Daido, a Sleepy Messiah. First the emphasize skill, draw 1, and then I get to set energy generator.
By the way, you're allowed to say
Next.
the name of the grade too.
Yes, I'm absolutely saying it. Alright, and now a Sleepy Messiah and a skill. Look at top 7. I will take it.
Oh yeah, this mat is insane, dude.
Alright, and we're gonna.
Oh yeah,
place it
sacrifice,
on-
yeah.
And that will be Omega locked, so we pass turn.
Okay, I'll draw. Oh yeah, we are consistent. Okay. So I'm gonna begin by writing into Sinric. We'll draw. Woo!
Luis, I love Secrets. I hope it's not nerfed. Oh, it's getting nerfed. I am promising you that right fucking now.
I'll tell you one thing though. Secrets are gonna be dead in the ground. But there's some dumb stuff here that like needs to be put in check.
Oh, yeah,
I had things Saber Dragon in my hand.
The only card I really don't think needed to be in the deck was Gringol. That thing just put it over the top. So
Yeah, I feel like Gringol was a very excessive card. Also, I'm not gonna lie, there's a couple things here that I'm like about Secrets that I'm like, I don't know why this is the way it is, right? Why is Sinric such an easy counter charge? You know, why does when I go into Gildas next turn, because as Secret player you always open Gildas, why am I allowed to call a Wingull from the deck?
Why does Sinric countercharge? That was literally Gringle Seeker's thing, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
it
I will
was.
proceed to rush.
It was.
Yeah, when Gringle is on half for boosting a Blaster Blade Seeker, you can bot deck one card from hand, then draw one, then countercharge.
Yep.
Also no card. Damage check. Okay, off to a.
Riveting start, right?
Yep.
Remember, if this goes really bad and makes you feel like you want to get angry about it, remember, that's the point. And so we have to accept what it is.
It's more like, okay, this is gonna go poorly.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. No guard.
As intended. Come on. Crit. Oh, well, that changes my plans.
That does not change
And
anything for me. I'll give you an arrest. An arrestor.
You're under arrest.
Doro.
Halt, citizen.
Yeah. Right. Poshkwase no Lady Butler. Charge 3. Unfortunately, the Arozaru was not in my hand. Let me see. I'm gonna call Lady Battler here. Actually, I'll call here. Let's go look at top 5. Oh, where the hell are my grade 3s? God, good God, I whipped. I mean, I can ride at least. There's no concern about that. But what the hell? Where are my cards? Anyway,
my cards?
we're gonna swing 13 on.
It's a secret Godsman tech. He just siphons the opponent's luck.
Something like that. Honestly, I don't even know who I want to swing on right now. Do I push for damage? Yeah, fuck, I'll push for damage. 13 on bed.
I'll take it.
Figures.
Hey, Gringol, what's up?
Fuck you. Anyway, 10k to Vanguard.
I'm gonna ask you to hit it.
Thought I'd check.
Nice.
I hit it.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, he'll
Oh yeah, get Lady Fencer back. Get Lady Fencer back.
Thank God for that, yeah. Alright. Unlock, and then pass turn.
Alright. Stand and draw. Okay. Stand up someone's avatar. Draino. Blaster Blade or Sikiri. Skill Hatsu. I discard in order to force your Lady Battler from the field. And because we share the same grade, Blaster Blade Seeker goes critical. Okay. Then on top of that, I'm gonna move Eunice back. I call Gildas, and using skill at Gildas, counterblast 1 in order to search the deck, and will superior call any secret that I desire.
Why does
And
he
the Seeker
superior call on place? Like, why doesn't he superior call when you place a unit on Vanguard circle? Let's lay the entire gimmick of the fucking deck.
Let's see.
We made it very generic royal. We made it a very generic royal paladin for some reason.
All right, call Seeker Sacred Wingull. Flash of Blade Seeker is on the Vanguard circle, so he's gonna get extra power.
Shit's dumb.
Then I'm gonna call you. We're gonna move Eunice back and call Serdic. With skill of Serdic, when it's placed on banner rear, choose a rear guard to get boost. So now I can bypass Gildas' Grade 3 restriction to boost immediately.
Is that literally why they sort of gives boost to something, even though Gildas literally has?
It's for Eggbirds.
It's for Eggbirds because they have a column thing.
Yeah. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
I don't think people realize you could do that about this deck, but you can do that about this deck.
You can, yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, but like fucking Gildas calling any Seeker, regardless of grades, a little BS. But
okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and start with Serdic with support from Eunice, and this is gonna get an extra 5,000 power.
Don't worry about it. I'm taking it.
Then we're gonna swing for a 20 on the Vanguard. I won't be using the skill of either of my units.
I'm gonna guard with Heal Guardian, give 10k to Vanguard, so that's a no pass.
Drive trigger check. I got my own heal trigger. We'll be recovering Gringall from the damage zone and granting power to Wingull.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Finally,
Yes,
with the
getting
support
hit.
from Eunice,
Depends.
we're gonna attack for 31. Or I think it's even more than that, it's 36.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I don't think, we should not have been able to guard that. Okay, well. Okay,
Alright, now I'm going to bot deck Secret Thing Saber Dragon in order to return units back to the hand and soul charge one at the end of that battle. I'll pass the turn over to you.
Alright. Stundle, Ando, Doro. Naido, Orutaigo Messiah.
Okay.
Consider getting hit potentially. In case it wasn't like obvious to you guys, Noir doesn't like this deck very much.
No, it's,
Yeah.
I'm a primal.
I think I fought Noir with Seekers too, and he hated it too. So.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the decks of all time. Me and Scarly both topped the previous tournament with this thing, so him and I both know about it. We know what this deck is capable of.
RNG. I only lost to RNG too.
Yeah, and that was against Liberators, dog. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Louis asked how did you think I missed it? Literally Gildas. Read the Gildas is right here. The stupid ass card is right there.
Oh yes, Gildas. I would like to call my Wingull from the deck.
Alright.
Did you know this can call Egbert?
It. God damn it! It can.
Yeah.
Okay, that pisses me off. That pisses me off.
Yeah, again, people don't know. They don't know what this deck is capable of. Let's see. So you win Alter Ego, so I don't need to do a hand rip. I never knew it wasn't Grade Lock. Yeah, people don't realize that about this card. The only thing Grade Lock about Gildas is to get the boost intercept thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I knew it wasn't Grade Lock. That's why I abused it when it first came out.
What's up, this area?
I don't know when it first came out.
Oh damn, Melfi said he feels sleepy. Alright, well.
I'm gonna use Sacrifice skill, put Pulse Monk into Soul
Sure,
to
can do
unlock Lady Fencer.
Alrighty guys, for all of you in the comment section out there, like in the chat right now, who's a part of Deluxe, if you want to have a practice round against any deck in the block there, I think I have almost all the decks built from like these 32, so I can definitely be of assistance.
Alright, we're swinging 15k on your Vanguard.
Intercepts.
Why does that thing have intercept again?
Blaster, if you have a Seeker
defense.
Vanguard.
Yep. I have a Seeker Vanguard, and it was an 18k base blaster.
So if Wingo already is a 10k interceptor for as a grade 3, why the fuck does Gildas need to intercept in the back row?
Yeah,
That's a good
More
idea.
defense! More defense! More defense! That's why! More
remember, it's not about the cost. It's about waiting. It's about waiting.
My fucking yellow asshole.
Right. Yeah, waiting is hard, right? Smile.
Find this face down. Get the shit out of my face. God.
Sure. By the way, that right there is the reason why I chose Messiah for this.
Yep.
The bind.
We're gonna swing Lady Fencer is gonna be 23-33 to Vanguard.
I'm gonna take it.
Wait, you actually run Lucius with Gringal?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Plus 5k to Vanguard.
Wanna know why you do
it? Tell me why.
So,
tell me why.
I'm gonna pull it out from the deck here real quick and then just shuffle it back. But where are you? There you are. All right. So, you know how like that card is really neat and cool and that it can superior call crap, right? So, you mentioned why not just superior call Gringal mid battle, and then you suck up your Blaster Blade that can't convert into bottom of deck to draw because you already wrote that battle phase.
That's why you do it. That's why you freaking do it.
Yep. Exactly. So I don't use Gringal during the main phase part of it. I don't use them during the main phase part of it, dude, at all.
Jesus.
18, 38.
Yeah, I've already applied all power they would gain during the battle phase. So,
gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and use an instant rain. I'm gonna -2 create your Vanguard.
Okay. Twin drive. First check. No trigger. Second check.
What's good, Genesis?
No trigger. Okay. That's fine. This boosts and attacks. Do you need a number?
Honestly, I doubt I need the number.
Yeah, that's right. Alright. And arrest her skill, soul blast 1, retire, draw 1. And then Lady Fancy gets another 5k.
Sure thing, Genesis.
Alright, then sacrifice boosts, and then Lady Fencer attacks. Do you want the number for this one either?
You know what? I actually might be able to dare to guard it. What is it?
Alright, it's 18 plus 40, that's 58.
58. Honestly, I think I'll just take this one too. Okay, sure.
Alright, well, at least it's 2 crits I don't have to deal with on the attack, so.
Alright,
I say that every time, and then the opponent will always see the fucking crit. Anyway.
It's the Lynx method.
I don't know why I tell myself these things.
It's just the Lynx method, my guy, deadass.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Lynx method, is that what you call it?
Hell yeah. Stand and draw. Alright, energy charge 3. And now? Draido. Sikari. Sacred Vingadi. Alright, imaginary gift. We're gonna go force 1 on the Vanguard circle.
Huh.
Now.
Someone really wants a soul, I guess.
Call Gliding Eagle and using skill Gliding Eagle. Move into the soul in order to draw a card and give 3k to a unit of my choice. I'm going to give it to Eunice.
Makes sense.
Then I call Sinric from the hand and using skill Sinric with the top 5 cards of the deck to dig for solutions. I add Gringal to my hands. We'll discard the other Eunice from my hands.
You know, the funny thing is, I was mentioning how like I wasn't a huge fan of Renal clones showing up in every deck all the time, and then I asked him, "Oh wait, did Seekers get a Renal clone?" And he's like, "No, they didn't." I'm like, "Oh, okay, so they had some semblance of it." Little did I fucking know! Instead, they got a Cindric.
He's got Cindric. Yeah, he got Cindric.
Yes, sir. Alright.
I do share so much sentiment. I don't understand why DP got a Renal clone of all things. I don't understand why they got that. They didn't need it. It just overblows it. But we're still here.
Indeed we are.
Let's go ahead and... Ooh, I think I need the cards in my hand, so let's go ahead and do it like this. I move up Cindric in order to make room for Gringal, and I also call Blaster Blade Seeker to the field.
Retire.
Discard the last card.
No, I don't want to discard that card.
Okey-dokey.
Let's remember what his Vanguard is. I'm helping him out if I do that. It wouldn't do to misplay at this stage of the game. Battle phase.
It would be unfortunate, I think.
With support from Gringal, Cindric is going to be attacking your rear guard for 16.
That's fine. Go for it.
Skill of Gringal. Energy Blaster, the end of battle that it boosted Seeker. Since I have Seeker Vanguard, we're going to move these two into the Soul in order to draw a card.
You know, I would have already kind of had a problem if he just put himself in, but I would have been fine with it. Why does he put the whole column in?
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Actually, okay, actually, no.
Put it like this. If you do this, then you do the thing saver, you literally, numbers-wise, quantity-wise, literally have the cost for thing saver set up already. Right with that. With one card.
You are
okay,
not
this is going to
wrong.
be for 38, which
Of course I'm not wrong! What's all this shit? Anyway, no guard. Oh my god.
Check what?
Play the game.
Critical trigger. I'll give the critical to Sacred Wingull, and the power is going to stay with Blaster Blade Seeker. As for my second check, critical trigger. Go to Wingull and power to Seeker.
Let's see. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2. Okay, he'll trigger. I'm still in this. I'm still in this.
Remember, he almost died while going second. I mean, while going first.
Well, that was because you checked 2 crits. That was because you checked 2 crits. So,
yeah, easy, dude.
Easy, my ass.
I heal out of Revival PG. I put the fucking other one in there.
Yep. All things equal. That's something. Come on, Noir, getting double crit. Okay, we're gonna Soul Blast 2 at the end of that battle in order to search the deck, and we're gonna Superior Ride into Sikare, single save on Dragon. I'm going to return this unit in my hand as a result of that. I have to remove my Imaginary Gift Force, but that's actually fine with me because then I can just move the Imaginary Gift Force elsewhere. So I'm going to move it over to this circle. Then Sinker Sink Saber Dragon skill is going to activate now. We counterblast my Lu, and as a result, I'll be able to Superior Call Blaster Blade Seeker from the deck. Obviously, I won't be using the skill here, but he's going to get 10,000 power from the skill of my Seeker for having one Force Marker, in addition to the power from the Force Marker, meaning he can still pressure for damage. So now we're going to attack for 30 on your Vanguard.
First one, Genesis, is the first trial.
Remember, even though I did nerf its ability to ramp Force Markers, I did allow the ability to switch where the Force Marker went still. And that can be advantageous if you play it this way. So now we're going to go for... What's up?
Funny enough, if we did go with my idea to basically mimic the original Guild House, which is basically when something's placed on Vanguard Circle, that still works very well with Wingull. So
it does.
I'm just saying, it killed off the early game application, but at least this way, you actually have good turn 3 application.
Fair enough.
What, 18, 28, 38, 41?
41. Yeah, so just 20 shield and you got it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
okay. Alright then, and with that, I'm going to go ahead and pass the turn over.
Alright.
After I bounce this back by doing my little Eunice shenanigans.
Stando, Ando, Dodo.
Oh, Blaster Blade.
Daido.
Come back.
Soul Seiryu, Exerix Messiah. Imaginary Gift, Force 1.
Oh yeah, and Josh, by the way, Leia apparently has a guaranteed fight, so...
Leia says they have a guaranteed fight? Okay, sure.
Okay, let me see.
There we go. We should be good to go, I think. Yeah. Let's see, I've got 3 interceptors on board, and Exelix doesn't have a lot of resources left, but it can still pull anything it wants from the deck, which is scary.
Yeah, so I'm gonna Soul Blast 1, search my deck for Lady Fencer. Place it face down as locked.
This turn would have been amazing if he had Amnesty first, then Exelix. This turn would have been
that would have been ideal, but unfortunately Untap said, fuck you.
The interesting about it is that I didn't go easy on Secrets here, just for the sake of, like, packing up trial. I actually chose decks that could legitimately beat this strategy, right? Like, Messiah going first here, I could die. Right, so that's why I'm doing this, because if I can live this, that says something. Because Messiah is also very borderline these days.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely for sure.
Let's go ahead and bid. Where is it? There it is.
Okay, I'm gonna call Awakening, call Pleiades, go to Soul plus 3k to Lady Fencer, and then draw 1.
Ooh, that's not a good one. Let's try this one.
Mother of shit. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Anyway.
Okay. Onto the fades. Lady Fencer attacks, gets 5k. No boost, so it's gonna be 28k to Vanguard.
When pulling cards from deck, I still have a fairly high trigger rate, so I might be able to take this and hopefully get something. Then, your other number's really strong, but I actually think I can one-card guard a few of these. Alright, I'll take a chance here.
Get a damage trigger.
Draw trigger.
He gets the damage, and he gets the best. He gets the best one.
Alright.
Yep. Alright, just gonna swing. Skill, counterblast 1, unlock Lady Fencer. This is gonna be 18, 28, 33. This is why I went Force 1, because at some point, he probably, if I went Force 2, the rhythm of the game probably would have went where he'd probably healed down or something, and then I'd be even in a worse state.
He doesn't have power.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, then lock. Sacrifice boost. Defensive attack is going to be 18, 28, 33 again.
Guard.
Yep. And then lock herself. And then the sacrifice locks itself and then adds 5k to Vanguard. Whoop, do not flip upside down. Why would you flip upside down? Is there any game where you have to flip upside down? That's for why they have that. I have no idea. Anyway, select attack, skill, counterblast 1. Piss off.
He says thusly. Piss off.
Ridiculous. Holy shit. Oh shit.
You're gonna do it, man. It's okay. Just one step at a time. Just you can do this.
Counterblast 1. Unlock all my locked cards. And then for each card I unlock, I can restand over your guard. If I unlock or restore a total of 3 or more, front row gets 10k, and then Excelus gets a crit in the drive.
How big is that?
Well, Awakening also adds 5k to all front row Messiah units, so this is going to be 33k with the double crit and triple drive.
Let's go ahead and I'll guard and intercept from the back row to make it a 3 to pass.
Okay, drive. Boss check. No trigger. It upsets me that if I actually had Burst Monk, that actually would have gone off, which is crazy. Alright, anyway.
Yeah,
right.
But then, you know, you would have won for free, which kind of defeats the point
yeah,
of the trial, right?
Which really...
Yeah, so if anything, that validates, right? Like, why I say don't do that?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's... Alright, one trigger? That's fine. Alright, then Sacrifice Boost, Lady Fencer attacks. This is going to be 18, 28, 30, 43, 53.
Alright. Vangard.
Okay, and then she locks herself. Sacrifice a skill, lock. Counter charge 1. Then Lady Battler boosts, Awakening attacks, skill, counterblast 1. Unlock Lady Fencer. And this is going to be 18, 28, 38, 48.
Guard. By the way, if I didn't specifically hit a damage trigger and all these sentinels, I would have died. So, you know, it's going to put it out there, I guess, for the sake of the trial.
So you won by RNG. You won by RNG.
I did.
It's going to be 35.
So the weakness is definitely there against the right deck. I'm going to remove a Belinus in order to guard with Holy Knight Guardian from the drop zone. So let's be fair to, we will be fair to Seekers, right? This isn't supposed to be some sort of like lynching or whatever. The deck does
all things considered, my RNG hasn't been, kind of middling, because like on one hand I have seen, I saw a couple Sentinels. I've lost a Beat Revival PG, but at the same time, you know.
You're still doing decent. You're not gonna break your computer. You're not gonna break your you're not gonna break.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blown out, so I can't.
We'll do Leia first while we have a chance for him to get with you next. If you're down for that.
Oh my god, I'm sad, you piece of
Let's stand and draw. I did not just top deck Vringal when all I need is boosters, right? I didn't just do that. No. Nope.
Knowing you, you probably did. You probably did.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Why are you playing Seekers again?
Because we want to show what this deck is capable of, right? Who else would have survived that turn?
Here's the problem, though. It's you, bro. It's you.
Yeah, I mean, look. I went up to Noir, right? I'm like, Noir, if we're gonna get this done, we need a pilot who can really push Seekers, and so that's why I'm here.
Yeah,
all right, let me change. Yeah, let me change what we got to the music. All right, I'm not gonna lie though, Noir. Like on the side, this is actually one of our better games. Like
this is definitely a surprisingly good game we have going here.
Yeah, it's good. It's kind of cool. Okay. Now then, let's go ahead and get this started, shall we? So, first off, with a boost from Eunice, Blasto Blade del Secret attacks for 18 on your Vanguards.
I'm gonna double intercept.
Blasto Blade del Secret in a skill Hatso to the bottom of the deck to draw. Furthermore, skill of Eunice. Eunice is gonna bot deck a normal unit for my drop zone. We'll be bot decking a Gildas. Soul Charge 1, and then Eunice returns to the hands. Now, with the support, let's go without support here. This is going to be attacking for 20 on your Vanguards.
Trying not to spoil anything, but there's a certain thing we've been working on that'd be really helpful right here. God.
Yeah.
Now then, bot deck, draw once more. And now, seek out, reach out your hand for a mate from Lost of Time. Go, seek a single save a dragon, Kogi!
I'm removing Cosmos from drop zone to call Lady Keeper from drop zone. This makes it 33, 2 to pass.
Driver 1, no trigger. Driver 2, critical trigger. All effects go to Gringol.
Makes sense.
And now, そして Seek Zameto! Skill Hatso! I return 2 critical triggers and 2 heal triggers from the drop zone on the bottom of the deck. Spirit Idol! Seekare! Single Save a Dragon! Shuffle. Imagine Gito. Boss of 1 to the Vanguard circle. Now, to my side, faithful knight. Counter Blasto. Spirit Kori! Seek Zameto, Blasto Blade del Secret Hori! Blasto Blade del Secret. You now gain a total 30,000 power. And 10,000 power to my Vanguards. Soulmate Legione. And now, Secret Dingo Save a Dragon. Attack! This will be for 23 with the Twin Drive on your Vanguard with an increased trigger rate.
I'm gonna guard, so this is 38 too fast.
Driver 1. All effects go to my Vanguards.
Oh, that's game.
I believe. Second check! Damn it. Oh well then. You need a PG to survive. Do you happen to have it?
Oh god, no, are you kidding me? God, no.
And good game. GG's.
All they consider, yeah, it wasn't a horrible game.
I tried, dude. I really just went for it. I'm like, nah, man, in case he has PG, I got a chance here.
Yeah, I just realized you went from basically like you went from nothing in your hand to 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, I was about to burn 3 energy and convert because again that Blast Blade can't convert out and then draw again. Oh my god, I drew a 6 damage heal. That's crazy, dog.
You went +8 in a single turn.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, well, technically that's not true.
Kinda? This literally went from 0 at the start of the turn, and now you're at 8 cards.
Well, count my board. Remember, I lost 3 on board for 3 of those, which is holistic break neutral. So I actually plus 5 on that turn, which, you know, is still worth noting. Yeah.
Still absurd. As opposed to me, I started, what was it? I start with 4 cards in my hand, and that was also because I had, what was it? I had a board of 2, I think. No, I only had 1. Oh, yeah, I only had one card on my board, and it was Sacrifice, I think.
Yeah, like, for instance...
I had a Lady Battler, too.
Right. I mean, for instance, we're talking about how like plussing is, right? Because I feel like people sort of like have this erroneous interpretation of what qualifies as a plus, because not everything is a plus the way that people think it is, you know? Like, if you convert field to hand, that's a break even. You gained hand advantage, so you could say you got plus to hand. You didn't actually get a plus, though. You know what is a plus, though? It would be... One thing that is a plus is when Seeker thinks you have a Dragon Superior calls from that. That is a raw card from deck to an applicable zone. And on top of that, it's a grade 2 with Intercept, so it's an actionable plus.
Right
so,
after you also just sent back, presumably if it's during battle phase, you sent back 4 other cards that were mostly triggers, most likely.
Yeah, that's the power of this deck, right? Is that it has a lot of conversion to hand, but it can also build board quite easily. One of the things is that I don't think I would live you next turn, but if I could, I've got double Gildos.
Yeah.
And the thing is that you would say Gildos casts a counterblast, but psych, Gildos calls the Sinric, exactly. And your Vanguard's big as hell, so just call behind Vanguard and rest it there. Your Vanguard doesn't need the boost.
He really does not.
Yeah, and if your Vanguard does need the boost, guess what you can do? Just call here for magic number boost and just move Sinric somewhere else, maybe for some like poke attack.
Yeah.
Like, this is why this deck is really powerful. Its defenses aren't just like strong, but it's very well rounded in what it can do. It's got the rush, the grind, it's got the use of board as an intercept, it's got the use of board to hand like Rezile does. It can never run out of triggers. It is just an insanely strong deck. However, we saw the vulnerability of it in this game too. So like for the sake of the trial, I'm just gonna emanate some of these things for everyone here before we move on to the next round, right? The thing that Seeker Thinks Saver Dragon does have going against it is that it is still a deck that doesn't have a strong turn 3 play for the most part, right? So as a result, if you do go second against some stronger decks, you will get blown out. You rely on the gradual accumulation of trigger compression and advantage in order to win the day. So against slower decks, you're basically unstoppable. But against faster decks like Messiah, this is not the case. So you can really get rushed out by Excel and Force decks depending on the coin flip in the scenario.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mind y'all, we gotta remember, I went first against the deck too, so that would be its most disadvantageous turn event. If it went first, that'd be a very different story.
Right. That's a key point of it. So that's basically how that trial went out. It bore out the one weakness of Thingsaver being an actual legitimate weakness in a lot of matchups, but it has so many strengths to compensate for it that in the other matchups, we're going to examine how that strength is going to play out through like different types of decks, right? Field control decks is going to try and test Seeker's ability to build back the board. We're going to have a grind deck here with OTT Witches to see if Seekers are able to overcome grindy decks like that, so on and so forth. I honestly think OTT Witches aren't going to be able to handle it, but you know, we do the trial anyway for the sake of display and game data, so that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, right? So this honestly turned out really well. I think win or lose, the data kind of spoke for itself there, personally. So thank you for the game, Noir.
Yeah, no problem. Gil's still a stupid ass fucking card, though. I'm just gonna say that right now.
It do be dumb. All right, Leia, go ahead. I'm gonna make a new room here.
I'll say I'm not as against Gringle's Secret now that I've actually properly read Thingsaver, and I'm realizing, oh, you actually can't just repeat. You can't actually repeatedly superior ride it in one turn like the original Legion did. But so I feel a little less annoyed by that now. But at the same time, like Gildas was ridiculous.
Gildas.
Yeah,
okay,
to me, Gildas is the offensive one. Gildas and that's why when we were talking about earlier, Noir, and I kept bringing up Gildas and Sinric, that's what I mean, right? That's where so much of your stability, board build, and like early commit comes from, is those kind of cards.
Yeah, I still think Gringle should only put himself in the soul and not the entire column, but.
Is David in Deluxe? No, David's not in Deluxe in this one. David was, he opted out of Deluxe, and the reason why is because he's a bit disenfranchised with the format as a whole, so we sort of moved over him for some other competitors. We had a lot of people who wanted to be in Deluxe anyway. So after Leia is boring, so I'm still not going to spin the wheel yet until after Leia. V? Alright, you'd like to enter VC? Oh, well, VC's kind of crowded right now, so let's just go ahead and do it as we are at the moment. After all, as they say, Chume cooks in the kitchen. So let's go ahead and get. Let's see, what's a cool V deck I can bring up? Any suggestions, fellas?
You have Astral Poets built or something, just to be a bully.
So I'll repeat. You got any cool decks?
I mean, if you want to bring Messiah, if you can break the deck even harder than I'd have, then go for it.
Messiah? Oh, have I built Messiah? I don't think I built the New Age Messiah.
Actually,
I don't remember when I ever actually played Messiah, now that I think about it.
Yeah, but Messiah,
actually,
it's one of those decks where I'm like,
do you have
I don't
Rex's
build
builds?
it. Rex's?
Do you have Rex's?
Shoot. I think I do. I'm not sure. Let me check what the Rex deck is looking like, though. Battle Rex, Squall Rex, Dino Chaos, Assault Rex, Tenacitops, Archbird, Fortress of Midnight. I mean, this actually does seem fairly solid. Post-Trial Revengers. Oh, Post-Trial Revengers, Bagatsu, Spino. Oh, shoot. Rex's. Okay.
Post-Trial Raging. Post-Trial Raging.
Pure Raging. That's what I call it. I call it pure rage.
Truly.
Alright.
Yeah, no, fuck Mordred. Fuck you for abusing Mordred.
Yeah, man. Let me go ahead and go ahead and save.
Truly, there is no universe in the V format where Mordred isn't just a dumbass card.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, went from a generic Phantom support, like Revenger support, Raging abuse it as a main Vanguard too. That is fucking stupid.
That's how it goes. Honestly, I don't think V Raging Form would have been as bad if it just specifically had to ride a card with Raging in its card name. The fact it could just ride any grade 3s was some shit.
Any grade 3 and Force Tech too. Any grade 3, and you could do it multiple times too. You could constantly do it.
That shit was dumb.
I'm gonna give I'm gonna give 2 slots to Rex because I've had a couple of Tachi requests. So let's go do this real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Remember Josh constantly trying to defend Raging and saying it's not that bad. It's strong, but it's not that bad.
I remember that too. Good times.
Yeah, and honestly, like when it's put into its intended vacuum, like it isn't like terrible, you know. Yeah, it's just that it's the interactions, right?
Admittedly, in fairness, I honestly kind of started to agree with Josh after like looking at the deck's fundamentals more. I'm just like, and then like comparing it to how it functioned in Limit Break as well, because you know that's literally where it came from. I was like, you know, while the Force Ramp is kind of ridiculous, at the same time, it's like the biggest problem with Raging Form is the fact that when you see crits. When you see crits with Raging Form, then it's becoming a problem. But if you check blanks on Raging Form, then it's just like it kind of flops like a wet fish.
Yeah.
So then you really think about, okay, what causes more triggers to show up? A lot of deck thinning. What deck thins? Josh sent me like practically a whole.
Oh yeah, you remember that crap, dude? Oh, that was fun.
He sent me a total of 7 plus at least 7 cards that remove cards from the deck in some shape or form in the entire deck. I'm just like, so about deck thinning, brother. Just a thought.
Yeah. I mean, of course, right? Like this is kind of what's prudent about doing Seekers right after Avengers is they're very relative.
They're very similar, yeah.
Yeah, they have like it feels like they because you know and it makes sense because let me go over to the sets real quick while Leia takes the first turn. Ooh, Seal Dragon. Okay. Dig that. Okay, so let's go over to the first set of clan collections they ever released, right? And I want people in the audience here to pay particular attention to what are the 2 primary cover cards. So, Clan Collection Volume 1, who's right in the front and center? That would be Secret Things Saber Dragon. Who was in the front and center of Clan Collection, 2 that came out right on the same day as Clan Collection 1? Raging Form Dragon. These are intended counterparts.
Yep, truly.
Yeah.
Although it is really funny to me how, like, when I was considering why Secrets was a problem, Force Ramp was never on my mind at the time.
Honestly,
it's really funny.
Yeah,
which is funny because it's very much still a problem.
I mean, no, it's your choice, friend, right? Would you opt for like the ability to get multiple forces in one turn, but have to burn a lot more like resources and see the correct cards for it, or would you opt for the ability to never go without an extra force marker every single turn?
Yeah, basically.
Oh yeah, by the way, Josh, you're not fighting Steel Dragons, you're fighting Dauntless. Have fun.
Oh, Diablo Drive. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Well, I have to... Oh yeah, hallelujah. Don't need to ride my quintet wall now. Awesome. I'm gonna ride into Stealth Dragon. Magatsu Breaths. Alright then. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a draw. Energy Generator Settle. Energy Charge it. Quick Shield. And then...
yeah. Frick, Josh, you just reminded me. Makoto. We saw her Mythish in the intro. We saw that.
It's hot, right?
We did. I thought it was just Chris Rain again.
I add Stealth Dragon Royal Nova to my
I'm not
hands.
against her looking hot, but at the same time, that little just looks like Chris Rain, but reversed in some way.
The Dragon Trinity thing, Saber RFD Prominence Corp. Alright, and now that I've added that, let's go ahead and attack with Magatsu Press on the Vanguard for 8. Actually, let me switch up the music a bit. I gotta get some more energy going. What am I thinking?
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off now, but I will drop my notes in our respective channel regarding the trial. Initial impressions anyway. And then Josh, you and I will figure out another time to do a match where Seekers go first.
Sure, if you think it's necessary. If you think it's necessary, because I think going second kind of proved their point, right?
It did, but I also wanted just like for the sake of really seeing how bad the advantage. Because here's the thing, your advantage was good, but it felt balanced going second. Going first though could be a very different story.
Yeah,
that is fair. If I tiddlywink, that says something.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you kill me before I even hit grade 3, or if I only
that's what pisses me off about Gildas, by the way, is Gildas makes going first so good in Seeker, like even more so than already, because you just bum rush. Anyway, you gotta go, but yeah, I mean, that's a good point.
Yeah, I got a little time anyway. I'm just saying generally amount. Which is part of the reason why I'm suggesting possibly like Gildas have a thing where like when a grade 3 Vanguard is placed, because that still works with Seeker, Sacred Wingle, and that also fixes that issue where like on turn 3 they don't have a very strong turn 3 turn. You still get a rear guard column with Think Saber together with it.
Yeah, that would actually probably be a good switch. That'd be a good switch.
Yeah. And it's actually more faithful to the original card. Yeah. Oh, what a surprise! Okay, anyway, I'm done. All right, see you later. Peace.
Yep. Peace.
See ya, dude.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. The Protect markers crashed. I remember that. You know what's funny about that? That matchup is supposed to favor you, Noel. I know it's probably not great to hear that, but you had the advantage in that matchup because witches are really frail in the back end when it comes to their ability to maintain board and have actionable pieces aside from Protect markers in their hand. You just have to endure the fact that they will have Protect markers and just go through it one at a time. All right, let's go ahead and ride into Stealth Dragon. Magatsu Geiri. Alright then. Now, Magatsu skill no skill Hatsu. I put a card from my hand on the bottom of the deck. Be gone, Magatsu Storm. I search my deck for a grade 2 or less Magatsu, call to the rear circle, and then draw a card. At the end of the turn, I put the card that I call into the solo. Thus, I'll now search my deck.
For like 3 other Magatsus.
Draw. Next, shuffles it. Let's go ahead and use the skill of Magatsu Geiri. This time, I'll be returning this card to the bottom of my deck. Search the deck, and I call Magatsu Press. Shuffle it.
This man is just swarming with ninjas.
Oh, we're not nearly done yet, my friend. I call Magatsu Geiri. Skill Hatsu. I'm gonna put my Quick Shield ticket, which then disappears to the bottom of the deck. Let's go ahead and search the deck one last time, and we're gonna call ourselves another Magatsu Press. And finally, I call Stealth Dragon Onibidoshi from the hand. That's right, no vacancy here.
Such a uniform board, and then there's this dude.
There's Onibidoshi just ruining the entire aesthetic. Alright. Now then, It's time to strike, my ninjas. With support from Onibiroshi, the Vanguard Bakatsu attacks the Vanguard. This will be for 17. Alright, drive trigger check. Excellent. Draw trigger. Drawing a card. Power goes to my right side Bakatsu Gate. This is cooking right here. This is the way.
This is the way, he says.
Alright. A good defensive, but you'll find that against the Murakumo ninjas, it's not going to be effective enough on its own. Now, with support from Bakatsu Gate attacks. Now, because Gale was called by a card ability, Counter Blasto, Karu Ichimai Draw, and this unit's going to get an extra 5,000 power until the end of the turn. Suddenly, when Magatsu Breast attacks or boosts, since I have a Magatsu Vanguard, this unit's going to get an extra 5,000 power as well. That means we're going to be attacking for 27k on the Vanguard. I'm sorry, but you're going to need another one.
Yeah, I'm surprised this deck never really got, like, repped as much as it did in B-Rep.
The reason why one of the reasons why I want to do this right now is to show people why this one will get trial afterwards, because that'll be after Seeker.
Oh, this will be after Seeker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, finally, we're going to use skilled Mikatsu Breast. At the end of the battle that it boosted, I countercharge 1. Mikatsu Geiru with support from Mikatsu Breast. Once again, we're going to CB1 to draw, and with their respective skills, get an extra 5,000 power. Alright. Finally, that means we're going to be attacking for a total of 37. Let's go.
Wait, Breath can just countercharge on a whim?
Mm-hmm. That's the thing that's going to get hit.
What the hell, dude? How did you miss this? How did you guys miss that?
I didn't miss it, but I only had so much I could do about it. You see,
God, that's such a problem.
Wait, it's following Olga's Letter of Bread. Well, I mean, just look at what I'm doing here, right? Okay, and now finally, Mikatsu Breast is going to go into the soul, and this time, I'll opt to countercharge, because I'm pretty sure you'll be happy to give me damage. These disappear. Over to you, my friends.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 cards before you even hit grade 3. Wonderful.
Remember, guys, Excel decks are supposed to have vulnerable hands.
Truly.
What are the two things that Excel struggles with, Scarlight?
What do they struggle with? Oh yeah, like you said, low hands and being bored freaking precious or some shit. I forgot
the second one is that triggers can shut them down. What are the two things that I just did this turn? I overcame trigger power and got a bunch of card draw. It is breaking the fundamentals of Excel.
We broke the fundamentals of Excel with freaking Gurgwit, dude.
And what do you think got hit?
I'm just saying.
It turns out we've got a reason why we do what we do.
I'm just saying, dude. I don't think Excel getting shut down by one trigger matters anymore. I don't think that matters anymore. Because
I don't think you understand. I'm not good at this game at all. It's okay, Noel. You'll get better. Oh, I'm sorry. I interrupted, Scarlet. Keep going.
I don't think defenses matter to Excel half the time anymore, unless it's very normal text.
Defensive still matter to a lot of Excel. Just look at Magia, right? Hari might be able to poke over
okay,
defensive,
Magia,
but a defensive
sure.
really shuts it down, right?
Magia, sure, but at the same time, though, you also have decks like Aqua Force with freaking blue waves that can catch a shit ton of power very quickly too. So,
yeah, although those are the compromise is that those have weak hand, so they can get over defenses, but they don't break the tendon on getting hand damage. So you can have one, you can't have both. That's how that goes, right?
Let me check something real quick. Oh wow, it is. That is actually, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there. This fucking the Tetra Drive as a boss is fucking hilarious.
Tetra Drive is funny as frick. Don't get me wrong, you're burning a lot to make Tetra Drive work, but it's worth it. It is so worth it. That is a cool ass finisher.
It is.
Ooh, heal trigger, nice. Alright, damage check. Royal Nova. Hey Josh, who's
Hey,
your favorite
Josh,
new
who's your
character that's
new-
been revealed so far? Ooh. I like
I
Karumi.
think you only got the twins so far. Yeah, you got the twins so far. That's it. You don't know anybody else.
No. Phantom Kato on God.
Phantom who?
Exactly.
Wait, was that the best friend? Was it Akino's best friend?
Yeah, the one that was like being bullied on the rooftop.
Oh, that dude. Oh yeah, the Marleyan guy. Oh yeah.
Did you say Marleyan? Freaking AOT brain rock crap? There's no way you just said that crap to me, right?
I met the fucking Stark Deck for lyrical boss. I forgot.
Oh, Marlene. I thought you said Marleyan.
Marlene. I say
Okay, it turns out I got AOT brain rot, sorry. Burning Trigger is so good. Burning Trigger is insanely cool as a song. I was so happy to be able to use that, man. Kote and I have basically collabed for like this deluxe, and he's got a good number of songs coming out for a few of the different decks that are like participating in deluxe. He's still actively making more as we speak, right? So once we're like done with deluxe and they're all released, I'm going to make like an album with like an album cover and everything for like the work he's done. 23, huh? Let's see. How do I want to do this? Let's do this.
33, actually.
I'm not terribly interested in letting that happen, my friend. So I'm going to get rid of Ataka as the cost in order to nullify the attempt at Leaves Mirage.
Where's the back price for the Scottish prison player?
Scottish. He's Scottish. Too bad they got him. He's Scottish. Where is my OST here? There's a very specific OST I want. God, this is such a big list. Handsome has done so many, can I just say? Like, this guy was on a tear when he made all these different decks.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Standondo. Throw. Ninki charge. Now, arise from the shadows and strike down your foe. Raido. Covert Demonic Dragon. Magatsu Storm! Imaginary Gifts. Got it. Oxtail 2. Drawing 1 card. Okay then. It's time to activate some skills. Skill of Magatsu Storm. Since Magatsu Breath is in the soul, Magatsu Storm is going to go critical. Because Magatsu Gale is in the soul, and the opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, I may activate this axe skill of his 2 times instead of just once. Now, activating the axe of my Vanguard. Soul Blast. I Soul Blast my grade 1 Magatsu Breath. Now I search the deck or drop up to 2 cards of the same name as the card Soul Blasted, and call them to the rearguard circle. Until the end of the turn, this unit will then get. At the end of the turn, I can put one of my rear cards on the bottom of the deck to choose another rear guard and return to the hand, making them vanish. Furthermore, because I'm facing off against Dauntless Drive Dragon, we're going to give an extra 5,000 power to the unit superior call from this effect. So then, from the deck, let's examine if I have any more copies left. It appears not, but I still relinquished 1. So, come back to me, Magatsu Breath. 5,000 power added.
God, are we gonna have another mask situation where like we get a bunch of like uncanon mask units, like with like uncanon phantom units now too? So is this what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I keep seeing people go like phantom alternatives.
Alright, now then, we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing for Magatsu Geiru. And we're going to superior call not 1, but 2 Magatsu Geiru from the deck. Shuffle it. That's not all though. I call the Stealth Dragon Onibayashi. Both Magatsu Gale will be getting 5,000 power from the skill of my Magatsu Storm. Alright then. Finally, I call Covert Demonic Dragon Arigoto Spark to the field. Arigoto Spark gains the ability to get 10,000 shield and power should you draw a trigger for your defensive this turn. Alright then. Let's go ahead and begin the combat, shall we? With support from Onibayashi, Magatsu Storm attacks the Vanguards. This will be for 20k, 2 crit on the Vanguards.
Phantoms. Oh yeah, speaking of Phantoms, chat, we saw Ryuga's Phantom. I think
He
it's
looks
Ryuga's
so sick.
Phantom. Yeah,
Dude,
Navs, I think
there is
Navs
sick.
said...
What's up?
What's up? No, you
No,
go
no, no,
first.
you go, you go. No, you go. You.
Alright. Okay. Navs basically made a comparison. You said it looked like Dauntless Drive Dragon if he was a Steel Dragon, and I kinda see it. I kinda freaking see it. Which, actually, and it looks so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
He's cooler Aqua Libra to me.
seems like...
Check 1.
He's like another Narukami unit, which you might like. Actually, what? Clone
Skill of
would
Onibayashi.
he be anyway?
Since the boosted unit's attack did not hit, from the drop zone, I return Ataka and Magatsugeru. I give one unit an extra 6,000 power bonus. And that's going to go to this Magatsugeru. Next, with support from Onibayashi, Magatsugeru goes on the prowl. Then, with skill of Magatsugeru, counterblast 1 to draw a card and get an extra 5,000 power. The number here is quite precise. This will be for 33k on the Vanguards.
So, chat, we made jokes. We made jokes about Ryuga's Phantom unit with like Flagberg or Bastion. Turns out we were all wrong. We were all wrong. It's a completely original unit. I have no idea what it is. It doesn't look familiar to me. So
Indeed. Now then, Onibidoshi's skill. Because the attack that he boosted hits Vanguard, I put in the soul in order to countercharge 1. Now, with support from Magatsu-Bress, Magatsugeru attacks. This was also called by card ability. So we're going to be counterblasting 1 to get 5,000 power and a draw. And 5,000 power will be going to Magatsu-Bress as well. That means
Josh, are you excited?
Am I excited for
Are you
what?
excited for Keter Blankmeyer?
You bet I'm hyped, bro. I was trolling Dark earlier, being like, welcome to the best nation. Now you get to enjoy so many quality of life that no one else does.
You get to be part of the 1%.
Hell yeah, baby. Alright, and now Magatsu-Bress moves into the soul, and I countercharge. Now, Arigoto Spark leaps into action. With skill of Arigoto's Spark, he will activate at the end of the battle. So for now, this is simply going to be for 70k Vanguards.
Main Keter Blankmeyer, if he's cool. We don't know what it does yet. We don't know if it's gonna still bind. We don't know if it's gonna do anything unique. The question is it a Phantom unit or is it just an original unit with a Paralactic power? It's a Phantom unit with Paralactic power. Like, that's kind of the thing. It's a parallel to the original. It's a parallel to the original, so...
Next, I Soul Blast 1 and Counterblast 1 and remove Adverse Spike from the game, drawing 1 card from Arigoto Spark. Furthermore, until the end of your next turn, opponent, when my normal unit will be retired from the Guardian Circle, I may place it on the bottom of the deck instead. Furthermore, at the end of the turn, Magatsu Storm's effect activates twice because I proc the auto ability 2 times from the axe. So, I'm going to put one of my rear guards on the bottom of the deck in order to choose another of my rear guards and return to the hand. Therefore, go ahead and return back Magatsu Gales, Onibidoshi, and Arigoto Spark to the hand. I end my turn.
Lord, have a divine skill.
And just like that, dude, just like that, we are being chilling, chat. Just look at the sheer power of Magatsu right now.
Bruh.
And remember, all my normal units are going to go to the bottom of the deck, dude. Like, when I'm done guarding with them.
Brother.
So that drop zone is going to look very light.
Brother.
That means I can guard all of my Gatsus, just throw them back where they belong. On God.
Jesus. Yeah, this definitely needs to be looked at during trial. Definitely.
I'm using Yuki, which is considered the problem. One of them, anyway.
Yeesh. Let me guess, Arc Dragon. Is she riding Arc Dragon? Yep,
Dragon? Oh, shoot. Retire all rear guards to your opponent's back row, which there are none. And when your opponent would call a card for hand guards, it must call two or more at the same time. That will not be a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and give them suitable music here. Yeah, let's give them this one. Alright. Now, Kongada's skill, allowing them to draw cards. However, for the Murakumo ninjas, there will be no retires.
Oh, okay. Fourth
Okay,
man.
dual axe Archdragon's skill, baby. The battle door is in effect. Man, God, dude, you and Nebs really are talking up Archdragon.
Wait, what did we do?
Oh, talking up Archdragon a little bit ago. Not you very much, mainly Nabs, but like I still remember it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I think about it, I'm like, yeah, this would be devastating against a lot of decks. This is a bad matchup for it. This is really devastating. Hello. Ooh, all out indeed. Come at me, Leia. All right then. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. They want my ass.
Does she realize that she needs to discard 3, 4 Dauntless?
Dude, they hoping. Let me remind them. Yeah, so remember that. Remember that, Leia. You might want to keep something in the hand for discard fodder. You know. They continue the initiative. I will simply take it here. There's no feasible way for me to die from this attack anyway. Even if they hit a double crit, I wouldn't die from it. Oh, this one's B.
B or P. Yeah.
Right.
Well, that plot would have been nice on the board, but
Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger.
and now you win. So, chat, as Josh basically takes no damage this entire turn.
Alright,
Or
Carbon
he took
Emissary
one
Pro.
swing. It doesn't matter.
Draw cards.
How are we feeling about Varpala
Vanguard.
+1? How are we feeling about Varpala +1? And by Varpala +1, I mean Dredgel Mythish. How are we feeling about that?
Let's go ahead and give you. I kind of like Crow, so I think I'll keep it there.
Leah really just wasted
Oh,
his turn.
couple of
Yep.
Ronovas. And Ronovas go back in the deck. Sweet. Alright. I'm like, I look at the battle card, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, my hand is built for nothing but, like, guarding with 2 cards in the hand or more. I'm like, that was not the right Vanguard for this scenario. Alright, energy charge 3. Dreidel.
I'll just do this standard weird.
Bagatsu Storm! We intensify with another Oxel 2. Draw. Okay then. I'm assuming Breath is stuck in the damage zone. Yep, and that's why that happened. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and activate the skill of Magatsu Storm. Soul Blast 1. And then I'm going to recur back that Magatsu Breath. An extra 5,000 power. And Storm goes critical.
Dude, giving Vigil's restance is just sad at this point. Yep, Bushy really loves giving Vigil's restance because they can't think of anything else.
Alright, Drench Serpent to the
Gotta
soul.
love it.
Draw 1 card. Give an extra 3,000 power to my Vanguard. Okay.
We had Rock Argor, we had Rock Argor with a sword, and we have Rock Argor with a spear. Pretty good card design, am I right, folks? Pretty good card design.
Furthermore, I'm going to call 1, 2, 3 Argo to spark to rear guard. So if you hit it defensive, it won't matter, my friends. Furthermore, let's go ahead and call Onibidoshi. I call Emissary Crow. Emissary Crow's skill, Energy Blast 3. Now let's go ahead and duplicate the Onibidoshi.
The Rock Argor waifu, you're right, Rock Argor waifu version, yeah.
Heck yeah. Alright then. Let's see if you can still outlast me. Alright.
Probably not, but they're gonna try.
Let's go ahead and begin. Now, with support from Onibidoshi, Emissary Crow attacks the Vanguard for 17k. A no guard to try and get a defensive. That's what I was hoping for, because now Onibidoshi's skill activates. Move into Soul, and I countercharge 1. Next, let's go ahead and threaten lethal with Magatsu Storm with support. Thanks to the skill of Magatsu Breath, an extra 5,000 power. This is going to be 18 boosting 15 for a total of 33k, 2 crit Vanguards. Well, I guess he is kind of a hoarding dragon, right? He's got like a whole treasure trove in his cave.
Yeah, Jojo doesn't like sharing. He doesn't like sharing. That's his whole thing. He likes taking stuff. His whole thing is stripping the opponent's Vanguard of power. It's more accurate.
Check 1. Ah, a heal trigger. I'll be sure to recover that lost Magatsu Breath. Power goes to this article to Spark. Second check. Critical trigger. Critical to Magatsu Storm. Article to Spark gets the power. The end. And now it's time for a triple damage check. Check 1 may be a heal, but you're going to need 2 more, Leia. Well, 2 more damage, I should say. Because you need... Yeah, they need 1 more heal, because they got 2 damage left. Will they hit it, though? Check 2. And the third. GG's.
Roll them out.
All right then. Well, that was a fairly straightforward game, all things considered. The triple Argo to Spark is such like death murder kill, dude. Because the moment like they hit the defensive, had 3 10k power ups over here coming on in.
Yeah.
Boring next. Yep, Boring is next. And we'll spin for who's after Boring. Missed? Not much. I guess you ended your 24-hour streak or whatever. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Luke afterwards. Okay, cool. It's too bad Archdragon wasn't really well suited for this kind of a matchup, right? There's a lot of matchups where this can, like, really blow out the opponent. It wasn't one of them, but, man, this has its potential. Good to hear, Leia. We'll see you there, then. Your rival game? Sweet. Alright, let me go ahead, dip out, and then we'll get boring. And oh, I guess boring's here. I guess I'll chance it, just in case. Alright.
New game.
Boring almost certainly wants to play V, I would imagine. Oh, he dips. Well, I guess I'll just take this opportunity to make a new game myself.
There you go. You cut out when you were yawning, that was funny.
That's not yawning, that's me, kind of doing a quizzical moan. Trying to decide. Deletor. What on earth is a deletor? What? What's he doing?
Fuck.
What's he doing? Why is one of my avatars alongside Velstra here? Okay. I assume Velstra represents him and Rezile represents me.
Okay, so he's doing the stupid way of doing it. He's doing a stupid way of doing it.
Okay, he's gonna shuffle the deck and I guess draw to play one. Whoever gets it goes first. Sure. Why not?
This is stupid, but okay.
V
Velstra, let's go.
Oh my god. That is such a fever dream idea. He wants to play standard. Okay.
Alright, chat, prepare for the slugfest. Let me get this.
Come on, Danny. Show me the card. It's like you get to go first.
Cool. Anyway. Josh, I need you to sack him to deathbed.
Let's see, what's a good deck for sacking if that's the case, since that is apparently what I've been requested to do.
That is your mission.
You know what? This is a fun deck. It's a bit outdated, but I'll take it. Not anymore, it's not. I wonder how many people remember about Undercover.
Undercover.
This deck is really fun. Yeah, I was about to be like, I thought the whole point of the game there that you just did was to not need to die roll. You know what's funny? He would have, based on the die roll there, he would have like beat my 13 anyway. So,
I guess.
Yeah, sure. I'm using custom OT. Let me check and see if I'm doing it as well. What do I have?
I mean, if you don't, you could just sub it out.
Treat this son of a bee as the custom OT, alright?
There you go.
So ignore them.
Alright, so Undercover versus...
Okay.
Alright.
Good luck and have fun here. And I think I'll go for this OST. Stand up, Vanguard. Let's begin. Senators.
Okay, versus, I assume, Welstra.
Are we supposed to remember them that they are undercover for a reason? Yeah, they are indeed undercover for a very good reason. My Shadow Paladins have taken on more of a backline role these days, resulting in espionage and assassination as their primary means of combat. I wonder if a corporate CEO would know the ways of the assassin underworld.
I mean, well, sure, probably.
I discard Monitor Trist from my hand. Right. Undercover Onyx. Eniki Janeta Seto. Eniki Chaji. Skill Hatso. From the deck, let's go ahead and get ourselves a fun card. Monitor Trist once more. To my hand. And I draw. Perfect. Cody, Saragown. With Saragown's support, Onyx attacks the Vanguard. Power plus 5,000.
Wonderful.
The drive trigger check. I don't heal a card. Power to my Vanguards. Saragown's skill. Disappear. One to my hand, and the other goes to the bottom of the deck. Over to you.
Alright, so how does Welstra play against Undercover? That's gonna be
Full
interesting.
throttle, I imagine, as it's his deck method.
I
Discards another
suppose you
copy
are-
of his faded one, huh? Alright then. It's been a
Alright,
while
gets
since I've had a fight against this strategy.
So now Strasser gets another product with grade less than the opponent's Vanguard. Or less than or equal to.
Heh, I hope that's a joke, Luis. Okay, I figured
Yeah,
as much.
you actually
I have
started
to check, though.
confusing us.
It is legitimately that confusing
Yeah.
for people.
So apparently.
Let me refresh real quick. His field feels very... Oh, no, that's actually how you oriented his field. Weird. Like, I was so in disbelief by how, like, messy it was. Damage check. Interesting.
Wait, what? Never mind.
Not today, my friends. Garbage Lavarch. No pass.
Turn 5, Drag Wheeler goes Burr. Nice. Yeah. Drag Wheeler needs more support. He needs it. Poor one-off boss needs more support.
I guard. Sorry, my friend. You'll have to try harder than that to reach me. The Masters of Stealth easily evade anything that you do straightforward.
Actually,
Stand a draw.
perhaps Drag Wheeler will get
Discourage.
support with RPBA.
Righto. Search the deck. And I add Monitor Trist. Shuffle. Furthermore, from the drop zone, I activate Monitor Trist. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. And one of my units will go undercover. Perfect. This unit goes undercover. Shuffle up.
And we're gonna
Assess
afford
my
to
deck
Drag
options here
Wheeler.
real quick. Let's see, so we've
And
got...
those are Yugioh's
any of
Genesis.
our undercovers.
Nice.
Interesting. I shouldn't commit here. As a matter of fact, it's quite likely you discarded it, which means you can actually bounce that card though to get value. I don't like that. My Vanguard will attack your rear guards for 10. We attack it directly. You leave a weakness like that on the field, and it's bound to get eliminated. Drive check. Ah, perfect. A heal trigger. And a very interesting card was recovered from the damage zone.
Never punished. It's just that easy.
Over to you.
Yeah, I don't know why he called Aster. I don't know why.
He called it for early pressure. He wanted to go for nice swings to try and butter me up for a Belstra turn. But I'm not that susceptible. See, I was breaking by drawing a lot of triggers, but that actually helped me out in this instance, because my defense was stronger than anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, still though, Aster is way better as a resource card.
Discard maximum, let's go, baby!
Hey, Luke, Danny's
Luke,
using
are
your
you there?
strategy.
Look at it, dude! Discard maximum! There was a joke when Deluxe was being like organized like a good while back, right? And I was still deciding on who would play what. There was a joke about inviting, and it wasn't real, right? Obviously, we got invited to play Buddy Fight, but there was a joke where I would send out an invite for him to play, but on the invite it wouldn't be Wellstra, it would be Freischütz Maximum. Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, man, it'd be so cruel. Someone clip this. It's a moment. I wanted to use Resile if anything. Oh, I bet. But obviously Resile's in steep competition. Naps came up to me personally, said he wanted to play, but Resile would be the only deck that he would play with because it called to him. And I thought, hey, you know what? He felt very determined to kind of succeed where I left off with Resile. So I was like, I'll give it to him, right? I'll put my faith in him to get the job done. You're a very strong Resile player, Luke. I have no doubt about that. But, you know, when he came with me like that, I had to answer that passion of his.
Very fair.
Draw 2 cards. Interesting.
I don't know why he drew 2. I'm confused.
I wonder why he drew that many cards.
Was it? Oh wait, did he mean to soul charge one? It was supposed to be the soul charge.
Likely, yeah. That's why he put from hand into soul. So it's just an accident. Makes sense.
Okay.
Alright. So he doesn't have much hand advantage at the moment here. Let's see how he compensates. I'm gonna assume that's a misclick as well.
Danny, what are you doing, dude?
I'm really gonna. I don't want to assume here, but that seemed pretty no. Rude and tootin', Luis. You keep. I mean, now that you're in the server, you're finally qualified for one, so we'll see when it gets there. There's been a lot of talk about like a V-Deluxe as well, so that could be ended up being the 3rd one. We'll see where standard's at when the time comes. Operate with Betsol in order to try and dig for solutions, as I'd like to say. One thing I like about this art of Velstra is that his hand is like reaching out for the Faded One symbol there. That's kind of cool to me.
Oh yeah, that's true. One disappointment
Maximum
with Wellstra
orders,
though.
Impossible. Inoptimal Velstra gameplay, crazy. Inoptimal.
Velstra.
Yeah, like, optimally, they should all be in drop zone and irrecoverable. I wonder.
God.
Yeah, I mean, you know, jokes aside, though, that I am appreciative of how much of a meme that became. People love that meme.
You know what's disappointing? Wellstra is not in this current season of Vanguard. He's not in the current season, so we never get to see his like full-on Iron Man suit anymore.
The thing that really makes me sad is that because Blamemeyer is for Keter, we're not going to see Pope Wellstra, most likely.
We're not going to see Pope Wellstra, yeah. That is unfortunate. Well, we get what we get. We're getting Belle Claire, or whatever the hell her new girl's name is, and we're getting her twice. So, because the sister is using it, and it's going to be a Phantom unit too. So,
Damage check.
Great.
Overtrigger.
Nice.
I remove this to draw and give 10,000 power to my Vanguards.
At least Danny can still play.
Yep, exactly. That's what we like about that. Ooh, but I drew a very important card off of that Oshi. I'm not gonna lie. Undercover feels just as good as it ever felt to play. Even back when it won that other tournament we did. God, Gunmetal. Do you guys remember? It's kind of funny that Gunmetal's playing Sybil, because the reason why they got chosen for that is because of their deck performance when I fought against them in that tournament. They actually hit they hit Drag Veta OT with Sybil, alright, and they had like crit and everything. So like, do you have 3 PGs? And I smiled and said, I do. That's how that fight was won. Because the whole point of this deck is that you can use Diarra to search out PG. Because you got Esros PG.
Nice. I remember that too. That was funny.
Yeah, that is real funny. Let's go ahead and make it a... Hold on a second. You weren't calculating the power there, but I assume you're more strong than you let on. You're 23? If that's the case, I'll just take this damage then, because you're just equivalent with Freischutz Maximum anyway. Okay. Well, now your Fang is able to reach me, sir.
So what are the odds Zorga and Blangmire are keeping their divine skills? Pretty low, I'm assuming. Pretty low.
Fairly certain they would do different things.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta heal. You're both at 0 now. Ah, you're gonna be at 2 now.
Alright. Yeah, 2 is fine with me. That's basically where I want to be anyway.
Alright. Go.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Alright. That is... Oh yeah, that is very unfortunate.
Damage check. Alright, and now Maximum's going to return back to the order zone there. Alright then. It's my move. I stand and draw. Nice. Energy charge 3. I discard Monitor Trice from my hand and rise. Poison undercover. Mordalian.
Blangmire bot deck instead of bind face down trust. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him to do something like that.
Now then. Keep a close eye out, Spellstra. Because from the shadows of the craters that you so wantonly created on the surface of Cray, we will strike. Skill of Monitor Trice from the drop zone, I play. And one of my units goes undercover.
Luis, you do realize Pelennor also bot deck, right? And a fair bit of early golds, too. Like, bot decking is not Gears exclusive. Gold Paladins did it first.
Now,
and
I call and I call. Let's go ahead and get some battle going. We begin.
Yes,
I attack with Mordalian. Protocol says that I use this attack first. Counterblast 1. Superior Call Diarra. And let's also Superior Call another Diarra. Skill of Diarra. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. And we'll add this card to my hands.
See, guys, I get made fun of for my Kagero brain rot, but at least I know my shit with other clans. Luis, on the other hand, is Gear Chronicle brain rotted and doesn't remember what any other clan does.
Check 1. Critical trigger. Nice, we can make up for lost grounds. And we're going to give power over to Onyx here. Second check. Oh, very good. Another critical trigger. Once again, the power goes to Onyx. Critical stays more down. I swear to you, I shuffled this deck. You can even see it.
What if he gets 3 defenses?
He might. I mean, he's been known to like tank a lot of attacks with Belstra before. He did heal down to 0, so I had a lot of ground to cover there. But I think even if I didn't hit with anything else this turn, I basically am up to the agenda standard.
Fair enough.
All right, and now I'm going to attack I Soul Blast 1. This unit loses a drive and can perform drive checks. So this is going to be for 23k, 1 drive Vanguard. Alright, drive trigger check. No trigger. However, attack for 30k on the Vanguards. And this unit goes to the bottom of the deck. Alright. I let some decoys out there just to see if I couldn't try to get some stuff going on here. Cool. Holy sack Batman, yeah, indeed. That's how it is. That's how it is with me, right? Like, for some reason, the triggers just come when I call. A lot of the time anyway, not all the time, but it just feels that way. But you know what?
It happens.
I've been told it's the Keter bonus.
It's the Keter. Yeah, that's the Keter. No, that's not the protagonist bonus. That's the protag bonus.
I have a sense when it comes to paladin adjacent decks.
That I believe.
Hitting the critty dog, hell yeah!
You're gonna get double maximum. Good luck.
I might need it.
It's fine. Just actually, I got no advice. Just survive.
He's almost out of cards though. That's gonna be his issue here. Because that was just my warm-up. My next turn is the actual attack. Like, dead ass. He wants to Urianthe anyway. Yeah, in this situation, Urianthe feels more correct. Just force my damage.
Well, there goes Fry Heights.
Yeah, not the greatest soul charge for him, but he'll have to make do. Wow.
Okay, well, he had another one anyway.
Interesting. So he's got some high roll going on here, but we'll see how far it takes him. Let's see, with the amount of operates that he's capable of in the turn. When he said he hasn't taken off his weights. Yeah, taking off the weights is going to be when I get my third monitor triced. Remember, the best way to look at Undercover is like a fair Heart Luru. We don't get our good scaling with the 3 orders until turn 4. Heart Luru does it on turn 3. Meant to have CC'd, sure. And yeah, I managed to defeat it. Bro, I beat Lynx, who was on Heart Lure with Undercover in Top Cut. Can you believe that crap? Can you believe that?
Kind of, since you're the pilot. Kind of.
Yeah, like, that was crazy, dog. I was like, he's just kicking my butt, dude. $10K Vanguard. And obviously he's going to operate maximum if I had to take a guess. Can you remove me from the wheel? Yeah, sure I can, Alex. Operating maximum. Who would you like to retire from the battlefield?
Back row Deidre. Nah, I'm real smart boy with the field.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't matter either way. He gets rid of Onux. Alright. Because of how his field is looking up, he can retire both my other units, so we'll just simply intercept and get ahead of that. Poor Genix, but it can't be helped. Simple solutions for simple problems. Yep, agreed.
Your simple solutions require the most convoluted. I got nothing. I don't know where I was going with that joke. I don't know where I was going with that.
What the frick, dude?
I don't know, dude. I'm losing a good bit of my sanity right now. I don't know what's happening. So
you're feeling you're feeling some sort of loopiness, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening today. I don't know what the hell happened today.
Alright, so now he's going to operate Freischütz to completion there. And that's just going to be 10k. So let's just go ahead and guard with Invigorate Sage. Invigorate Sage can't activate its effect this game because Velster doesn't meet its requirements, so we'll just go ahead and guard for 10. Make the best use of the shield we have. Ah, and now the CEO is coming in to attack. Scarlet's some brain cells watching this fight, yeah.
Watching this, yeah.
Yeah, it's true though. Scarlet is actively losing count of like his sanity. He's an amnesia dude.
I'm trying to pay attention, but right now nothing's really entertaining right now. There's nothing really entertaining going on. Like, Welsha doing Welsha stuff. Cool, he's playing solitaire. Big whoop.
Yeah, kinda anyway, yeah, it's I will say it's kind of entertaining to fight against it, but just because it brings back memories. The main reason why he's maximing for a third time. Ooh, bad choice. Alright then. Well, since you operated Maximum, go ahead and get your second Maximum out there on the field. Meanwhile, I'll simply take this attack. Show me if you can hit some crits.
What? Alright, so he's hoping to kill with a multi.
Yeah, we're gonna find out if he can though, because he's almost out of cards. I'm gonna call his bluff. I don't think Vel's just gonna hit that hard. Indeed. That's what I figured.
You guessed correctly.
Damage check. Monitor tries. No need, I already have my third.
Not gonna lie, I hope Deluxe brings some form of entertainment to this format. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the hope with it. Let's see, so 23-3 means I need 25 shield in order to stop this attack. How much damage do I need next turn? In order to go full out, I would need 2 damage, but I could subsist on 1. I've made my choice. Let's go ahead and use Invigorate Sage and Lavarch to guard. I get the feeling he might be able to hit the correct card to survive this next turn potentially, so then I can just take his next turn. From the drop zone, we utilize Twin Cast Protect. Suddenly, got him. Okay. Let's do this. Stand and draw. Prepare yourself. Persona Ride. Mordalian. Drawing 1 card. Oh, Janix. I don't even have to come searching for you, my friend. Paladins are truly the most loyal around. From the drop zone, I activate my 3rd monitor, Trust. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Perfect. My combo piece. And this unit will go undercover. So then. Next up, let's shuffle the deck and Soul Blast 1. From undercover, arise from the shadows, obscudating 10,000 power and the ability to attack from the front and the back row. Skill of Mordalian. Energy Blast 2. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. And 3 units will be going undercover.
They turn into birds.
2.
I never noticed that. All of the undercover cards can just turn to birds.
That's kind of a cool way of looking at it.
I mean, I don't see it any other way. Unless, like, they're just pulling with the Assassin's Creed thing with, like, they just blend in while being completely obvious.
Indeed, that's why it's my sleeves.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
You know how to fight it. Oh, I don't doubt you can fight this deck, but can you survive this deck? Now, let's establish a field, shall we? I call Janix, Sergal, and Obscudate to rear guard. Obscudate once again still gets 10,000 power. And remember, 10,000 power goes to my front row from the Persona Ride. One more thing. 3 monitor tries are now in play. All of my undercover units, yes, including the Vanguard, get an extra 5,000 power. Janix, Mordalian, and both Obscudates power up. My rear guards outnumber yours. Now, attack with support. This is going to be for 38k on the Vanguard. Let's see you survive this turn.
Well, yeah, defensive.
Saragon's skill. He'll need more than that paltry excuse to survive the turn. One to my hands, the other returns to the bottom of the deck. Furthermore, Janix's skill. I still boosted it, so now we're going to move all of my undercover in his column into the soul to draw a card. Energy Blast 3 in countercharge play. Nice. Mordalian attacks, skill activates. I'll counterblast Monitor twice this time. And then, from undercover, I call these 2 units. You know what? Do I want to keep you like this? There's a couple of debates here. I think I'll keep it like this. And remember, they get an extra 5,000 power as well. So then, CEO, is 28k with 2 drive in your budget? Let's find out.
Yeah, Luis, this ain't Kanzaki. This is just Josh pretending to be a villain.
You're being semi-mean? Well, kinda. I'm being, this is Shadow Paladin, right? So, my,
Yeah.
Shadow Paladin is where I kind of get this more sinister evocation going on. Let's go drive 1.
The 13-year-old edgelord persona.
Drive 2. No triggers. Next, Obscudate from the back row. Soul Blast 1 with Obscudate. He's going to lose a drive and perform drive checks. 28k, 1 drive Vanguard. Oh. Drive trigger check. Got it. Critical trigger. You've underestimated me for the last time. Critical goes to Obscudate in the back row. Power goes to Obscudate in the front row. Perish. Second check.
I mean, even if he gets a heal, he'll still have to burn a bunch of cards anyway, so.
GG's!
Yeah, they do.
Woo! That was a good game.
Luis, why do you have such bad takes? Luis, you keep having bad takes.
Make Ava great again 2026. I mean, Ava had kind of a cool strategy. I always preferred Archetype though, admittedly. That was brutal. Yeah, this is what Undercover is capable of, right? Even when going second. If you're able to play well, you can hold the line super strong. I didn't get to show it off this game, but one of the best features of Undercover is its ability to farm for PGs because of Diarra. Now, theoretically, would I have been able to see a PG off a top 5 with Diarra? No, I wouldn't have. Okay, I didn't want to chance it because I already seen most of my PGs, so I didn't want to waste CB on that. Instead, trying to save CB for some more actionable cards. Oh yeah, this custom thing. Yeah, I'll check it out some other time, brother. Let's go ahead and keep the fights rolling on for the time being. All right. So
then, say I played a bit of Undercover. I can understand the appeal of it. Not from the PG fetching side, like aesthetic side. I can see the appeal. So
what's up, Goodwin?
What up, nerd?
We've got Crazy Flame after Luke. All right, that's not a bad pick at all. Not that there really are bad picks on this wheel. I'm not gonna lie. Right there at the end. I feel like that was just another example of the Keter special, right? Where that turn I pulled like I think 4 or 5 cards. Well, I mean between the 2 draws for turn that were both normal units, and then proceeding to pull 4 cards from the deck that were all normal units as well. I deck compressed 6 cards.
Sounds legit. Sounds like Keter.
Like that's crazy, dude. That is crazy work. All right, let me go ahead and dip the game here so I can get Luke another game. Late, how's the games been? So far I've only had a couple. They've been pretty reasonable so far, I'd say. Enjoyable in their own capacity. The V one was more enjoyable. But the standard one wasn't that bad. I feel like I just enjoyed like showing off undercover. Every once in a while I like playing that deck.
Fair enough.
V-Rev, yeah boy! Okay, we're on that V-Rev. Okay, I think this time, what do I want to do? Do I want to do Revengers? Do I want to do the Pure Raging? I shall play Pure Raging.
You're raging.
Alright. Let's roll the dice. First. I throw back 3.
Wait.
Nice. Interesting hand here.
So chat,
The Kratos
quick
strike.
thing. The Kratos strike, yeah. So chat, for all those who don't know, recently the trial for Avengers have ended and came with a lot of different changes. The biggest notable one is Raging Form Dragon, the V Legacy card, can only now be played with only Raging cards. So you can't run like other Revenger bosses like Mordred or Dragular, or even the Legion. You can't run the Legion. You have to only play Raging.
It can only be raged.
Yep. Which I don't want to freaking make speculations, but this does open the route for Raging Wrapped Dragon. So
among other
take
things,
that however you
yeah. Like you're right,
among
dude.
other things. But at the same time, gives room for Revenant. Drag Ruler Revenant.
Oh, I'm fighting against permission. Let's have a go. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Do has got to have another love sesh with Raging. Let's draw. Interesting. I like that option. Rise, Revenger, Dark Bond Trumpeter, drawing 1 card. Energy Generator, Settle, Dark Bond Trumpeter skill. Looking at the top 7 cards of the deck, and I add Raging Fall Dragon reverse to my hands. Pass the turn. I hope Neil goes as happy as was. Yeah, you see, I'm happy I came to like that realization that that's how you could play it. Because, God, dude, I needed that. I did not want to ban RFD. Also, because in principle, I don't want to have to just keep banning pre-V cards. You know, like to some degree or another, we have a choice on how to like deal with pre-V cards in design. It's just that like the past few ways of design were very... Is Trumpeter supposed to still be a 5k base? Yeah, Darkbond Trumpeter is still a 5k base for the time being. However, Bloodmaster is a 10k base. It's one of the balances, because Darkbond is really powerful in Raging, so this means that it's going to be more chill. And besides, 5k doesn't really matter for Raging, because you either block it or you use it as a booster for your Vanguard. And then you just retire. It's an optimal number with Vanguard anyway. Oh, hit me. Just hit me, Luke. I need damage. If you hit a crit here, I'll take it. Yep. Hit me. Check 1. Check 2. Well, all effects go to Vanguards. Won't be needing this. Guards. My move, draw. Energy charge 3. Now, ride Shadow Avatar, up from darkness. Blaster Dark Revenger. Soul Blast 1. Sorry, but I hope you weren't expecting to keep that. Or are there more? Let's call and call. Bloodmaster skill activates. Counterblast 1. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. And I add Raging Fall to my hands.
Hey, look, it's the top 3 reverse unit. It's finally getting ran out with more than a 1 of. Perfect.
Pure raging at work, on God. Okay, and then we call Sharp Point Lancer to the rear guard. I attack with support from Manal with Blaster Dark Revenger. The drive trigger check. Ah, heal trigger. Very nice. Karma Collector. Everyone get power. Renal skill. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. And I add my avatar, Revenger, Raging Form Dragon to hands. The others go to the bottom of the deck. And then they both went to maybe okay, so log confirms this visual glitch. Attack. Over to you.
They went through Paralactic Clash series. You want to do a Paralactic Clash series?
Depends on how the anime goes.
Yeah, about to say, man. I mean, Fated Clash was neat, Destined Showdown was alright, but I mean, they were alright at best, so. Deluxe is where you can do a lot more chaotic stuff.
Ah, Whirlwind Dragon. Door. Let's fight. No, thank you. I think I've had enough of your trigger shenanigans for one day. Power goes to my Vanguard for the turn. And remember, Whirlwind Dragon has to attack a Vanguard in order to get its retire, but you can't hit anymore.
Dude.
Oh. Ah, you did have
That's
power.
23,
I wish
dude.
you had calculated earlier. Unfortunate. What would you like to
Paralactic Clash would
retire?
just be Destined Showdown, wouldn't it? I mean, Paralactic would just be like Fated Clash than anything, so. Is Perdition hard to learn if I want to pick it up? It is not. Perditions are easy. If you're me.
Indeed. It's one of the better decks to come out. A very easy deck.
Yeah. Why else do you think Luke's playing it?
Mine could draw. Some low rolls. That'll make things more even. Now. I rise.
But yeah, Perditions are easy.
Revenger!
Perditions
Raging
actually-
Form Dragon! Burning in the flames of eternity, ignite the hearts of the righteous! Imaginary gift.
Kagura.
It's force one of my vanguards.
Kagura is an easy clan, I'm gonna be for real. Yeah, Kagura is pretty easy than any other clan. I think the closest thing easier is Royals, but they have some combo plays they can do.
Let's call. And now, it's time for battle, my friends. Let's begin. With support from Shadowlancer, I'll have Raging Fall in the rear guard attack you. Nothing but triggers today, huh, Luke? Let's burn them out. With support for Manal, my Vanguard attacks your Vanguards.
So, 10,
Check 1,
20...
all to Vanguard. Check 2, no trigger. End of that battle. I retire 3 rear guards. Superior Idol, Revenger, Raging Form Dragon. Now, with the skill of Renal, I Soul Blast Raging Form Dragon, and Gia is forced to retreat. Another force marker goes to my Vanguard circle. I attack with Raging Fall Dragon. 33k Vanguards. And look at that, no rear guards for unit exploit. Too bad.
Nilda, so 2 to pass.
Check 1. Check 2. Excellent. End of the turn. Energy Blast 3. Scale of Shadow Lancer. I can choose a Revenger and put in the soul. Actually, let's not do that. I'll keep my energy. I like it better this way. You have no Vortex in your hand? Alright. And let me guess, you're gonna go Overlord? Ah, Pain Laser. Sure.
Bruh, you can't be serious. You cannot be serious right now.
One way or another, this
wait, what
just
did
works
you add
out,
off of
Scarlet.
Malico? Hold on, wait, what the hell did he add off of Malico? What did he add off of Malico? What did he add off of him?
Raging Fall finally feels good, guys. Deadass.
Bruh, you're not playing Miwa, dude. Okay, Crazy, don't you dare.
It's
God
painful.
damn it, Crazy!
Yeah, he did the beam. Let's go. He got
God
it.
damn it. Okay.
Stronger with the grade. Interesting.
Sure. You know what? Fine. You know what? Okay. At least you get a decent turn 4. You get a decent turn 4.
Seek the mate, sure.
Look, you gotta say it. No, you don't.
gotta
You
say
legitimately
it,
don't.
man. You gotta say the line. Now writing Legion. I mean, that second one just isn't his fault, but fair enough.
What's his deck? What's his deck? No.
Are you about to
I can
judge him, man?
excuse. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Okay, if his ratios are anything to look at, if it's poor energy, I can accept that, okay? I've been there as well. If it's poor ratios, though, then we have a problem. Because your first fight is always Vortex.
Alright, now he has the Vortex, and he
Now
just
he
discards
sees
it
the
off of
Vortex.
Malico.
And he... Yeah, okay.
Draw for energy. Alright. That means you don't want to use Pain Laser skill. Okay. Well, that means Malico won't proc to get countercharged. I might be able to do something about that.
Alright, well... I simply passed Blade Master down to my boy Fumi, bro used them well. You know what? I can respect that, Genesis, because you know what? I did the same exact fucking thing. I did the same exact fucking thing with Thunder. Because, guys, if you guys remember, Thunder showcased Perditions, not me. So... And that man knows how to play Perditions now. Respect him.
Damage check.
And
Oh,
Ray
Ray,
wants
sweet.
wheel for 1. Yep, Ray is here.
I've now denied heals. He might hit double crit, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Just because I do have, like, some heals left in my deck. Aha! I denied his heal. Sorry, Luke. Damage check. No trigger.
Wait, you still have 2 minutes, please.
Damage
That is
check.
insane.
No trigger.
It's Miwa time. Yep.
Miwa time. Good thing I'm not playing Metalborg, so we know how that ends. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. Now. The
I should delete
flames
that
burn
comment,
even
Luis.
hotter. Ride my avatar! Revenger! Raging Form Dragon! そして, Limit Break! Counterblast 1. I search the deck for a Grade 2 or less Revenger, and Superior Call it to the fields. So then, let's go ahead and
Great
Superior
answers.
Call Blaster Dark Revenger. Okay then. And shuffle the deck. Now, Blaster Dark Revenger's skill. Soul Blast 1. Maliko is forced to retreat. I call another Blaster Dark Revenger. This time Maliko is already retreated, so you don't have anything to give me. Therefore, I can call a unit. And I'll be calling Shadow Lancer to the fields. I call Darkbond Trumpeter, and I call Bloodmaster to the fields. Bloodmaster's skill activates. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck to search for a grade 3 card. Excellent. I add Revenger, Raging Form Dragon to my hands.
Put it in the damage zone. Put it in the damage zone.
I'm not an idiot.
Damn it, he actually read his cards.
Because I retired a rear guard, it's time for me to use my skills to their fullest potential. Now let's switch up. What music should I want to do here?
Don't start now.
I'll use this one. Now, Blaster Dark Revenger is going to attack for 15,000 on your Vanguards. Next, Raging Form Dragon with support from Darkbond Trumpeter. Strike down. 48k 2 drive on the Vanguards.
Big raging. Big raging.
Okay. Drive 1. No trigger. Drive 2.
Okay. Okay. This man is seeing everything now.
It's my avatar. What you expect? There's no area on the body other than the jugular for a deck like this.
Absalom. No,
now,
losing Absalom. That's sad.
Reincarnate. Revenge. Raging Form Dragon. Imaginary gift. It's Force 1 to the Vanguard. I put everything, heart and soul on the line for my avatar. And now, skill activates. Limit to break. I search the deck, and I call a card. Grade 2 or less. So then,
big
call Renal.
Big Angie Dragon back to Ravage DE. Yeah,
Swing.
that hurts my soul.
Swing with support. 23k Vanguards. And now, Revenger, Raging Form Dragon charges in for the second time. Total power, 61,000. Check 1. Heal trigger will recover damage.
Well, there goes Raging Fall.
Darkbond Trumpeter to the drop zone. Power doesn't matter. Check 2. No trigger. Revive once more into a new, darker form. A place in the universe where all heat goes to die. And yet, you revive again and again. Realize your true strength, my avatar! Draidol! Revenger! The Raging Form Dragon! Rivase! Imaginary gifts! Yes?
You called this Shadow Lancer from deck, right? Or what is...
Shadow Lancer? No, that Shadow Lancer was revived. How come? Because I didn't actually use Shadow Lancer to... if you'll recall, I didn't actually use Shadow Lancer from drop, so I took it back.
Okay. Proceed! Have your anime moment, proceed.
Yeah, turns out I thought about it.
Because I didn't read. Proceed.
Alright then. And now that we've done that, let's go ahead and attack one more time. The Raging Form Dragon. If you'll notice, I haven't been hitting crits during this turn yet, so what are the odds that I'll hit it this turn? Hey, we're even now. That's right. Twin Drive check.
Fuck?
Check 1. Check 2. Good thing you did that. You might have died.
Bro, Luke and his freaking decision to actually run 4 Nildos.
He's seeing his cards. He sure is. But they'll all burn away. Over to you. I wonder what he's going to go for this turn.
I mean, makes sense to go the Great. I can also see an argument for Vortex.
Oh, the Great.
Okay, great.
Interesting. Sure, why not?
Sure.
Do I have any Ragings left in deck?
Do you?
Let's see. I have... Oh, I have exactly one of each. That's fun. Alright. So now he's got the Dragonic Neo Flame. Bring it, Luke! Show me your potential.
Or so how did it feel? I never hosted anything, Luis. I never hosted a tournament. And god damn it, Untap! Freaking crashing again. What in the name did I just stumble into? You stumble into Peak V Revival Gaming, Ryoku.
Oh. Show Josh how powerless you are? Damn.
No, he has a shot. He has a shot. If Luke can see the right cards, he got it.
Yeah, indeed.
And if Untap will please load the freaking game for me, that'd be also really nice. Did he call another pain laser?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He's got Malico as well.
Alright, he is definitely seeing his cards. There we go, finally.
Alright. Now he's gonna force me to call something. Call Blaster Dark in front of Pain Laser? Sure. Revive for the shadows.
Wouldn't it be funny having a reverses after changing Duke out in a little mini project?
I want Raging Fall to win! I want Raging Fall to sweep it! Just sweep the event, dude!
I don't know, I'm personally more into Dauntless Reverse, because that's the truth.
Damage check. Ah, draw trigger. Draw one card. Yes. It's too bad you didn't go Vortex Dragon you. You would have been able to stop that.
To be fair, this is still a decent turn anyway. So.
Indeed. He gets a lot of attacks from this because that's just how the Great works.
That's just how Overlord works.
As long as I can just endure all of his attacks here, then it won't matter.
But if you endure a critical trigger...
Sure I can. I'm not as vulnerable as he wants me to be.
The excuse to have Himiko reverse improved on for the tournament, for the event. Yeah. Speaking of which, we need a new Himiko for that to work. So. Discarding
40,000 means 20 shield needed. 2 crit. How do I want to play this?
What is the discard? Oh, Whirlwind,
Let's see, that'll
Gatling,
be 30.
and yeah.
Gotcha. Guard with the Legal Alchemist. That restood, so no dice.
Himiko support when?
Maybe next collection.
Maybe. Oh man, I'm pretty sure Genesis, you were gonna be on that day one with Josh, so you're gonna make her freaking insane.
How do I want to guard this?
How do you want to guard this? This is a scary attack right now.
It sure is. 23k power. He would need... How many triggers is he out? Oh yeah, he's out a lot of triggers. And honestly, I doubt he would put it all to Overlord anyway, but he might.
Asking for a count.
Let's get a count.
It is a legal thing to ask. BRB chat, I shall use the restroom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maximum is 6 in that deck. 6 left max. Yeah, that's not very much. Let's go ahead and guard with Death Feather Eagle. Yep. And now, of course, you're just gonna burn it away. W Charisma. The Charisma in effect. No pass. And now, I'm going to remove Belial Owl from the drop zone. Karma Collector, guards.
Did you die yet?
Nope, the opposite. I've fended this off with relative ease.
Interesting.
Once again, I guard with Belial Owl. Alright then. We'll see about that. And now, let's do it, my avatar! I stand and draw for my final turn! Part 2, right on time. Arise from the shadows once more! Revenger, Raging Form Dragon! Imaginary Gift Force 1, to my Vanguard, of course. That means he's going to be at 73,000 power now.
Man, I love watching Astral Poets. It's so good.
Now, call! Dark Cloak Revenger Tar2, Tar2 Soul Blast. I search the deck for a Grade 1 less Revenger and call it to Rear Circle. I call Shadow Lancer. Next, from my hand, I call Rakia. Rakia's skill. Soul Blast 2, and I call a Grade 2 Revenger from the drop zone to the field. And the one that I'm going to call is Blaster Dark Revenger. He's back. Next, Soul Blast 1 for Blaster Dark Revenger. You choose a rear guard and retire from the battlefield, which enables his plus 5,000 bonus.
DP call, they want their deck back.
They want their deck back, yeah, I know, man. Deck is looking really strong, and I got a lot of, like, trigger potential that could, like, come from it, too, you know? So it's, like, it's really good.
Hey, man, Astral Poets called, they want that tar, too.
Let's begin! $18K Vanguard.
Dude, could you imagine, like, freaking a Phenomenus for Revengers?
That'd be amazing. Now, let's go! This is going to be for 81K Vanguard. Drive trigger. Check 1. Check 2. There it is. Critical to my avatar. Power to Blaster Dark Revenger. That's game.
You revenged all over him, dude. You revenged all over him.
Not only that, I had the full combo.
You had Raging Form into Raging into reverse.
And remember,
That's great.
I didn't burn my Charkbond Trumpeters yet.
Oh my, wait, how many do you have in there?
I have a total of 3 Darkbond Trumpeter, but only energy enough for 2. But still, I would just use both Darkbond Trumpeter.
Bro,
I had to save it for the exact late game.
Reduce the CB plus 10k.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's gonna go twice with that, by the way. I had a feeling you would double combo the Raging again. Yeah, indeed. Because even if I didn't hit the Revenge Raging Form Dragon here, I could still do the 3 attack turn. And this is the cool thing, because let's say, for instance, that I didn't get this, right? And I went this now. Let's say I attack with this, right? And I just Twin Drive. So, you know, now I can still restand. Now, that's a heal trigger, right? So you're like, okay, well now Raging Fall can't restand. That's not actually true. Because I can lock both of these stand Revenger rear guards and do it again. And because every force marker, every force marker I have is on the Vanguard circle. And this is a restanding Vanguard. So any trigger you get here, you just put on the Vanguard and you go twice with it. That's where Raging Fall Dragon Reverse is really strong. You just have to play it right. That's why this is one of the strongest reverses they gave us, dude. But people don't know about this. People don't play it like this, you know?
Because Mordred.
That's Mordred, right? Because effing Mordred, dude. Mordred's ignorant ass.
He died, got revived, died again, and become decent. How did you kill Mordred twice, dude? How the hell did we kill Mordred twice?
That was another... Okay, let me just put it here.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. You sold me on Raging now. You sold me.
Doesn't this feel so good to do, now that, like, the deck feels like its own dedicated strategy?
Exactly. This is what I wanted for Raging form specifically. Actual, like, in-archetype Raging support. That's actually good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, some stuff had to go right for me there, but oh god, it feels so good to play this.
That's the beauty of Raging. You need to get a little bit of luck by your side, but hey, that's part of the game. That's what really makes it shine.
And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the deck I was about to deck out, so if this turn didn't work out, I would have died by like deck out basically, and that's fair. That's just fair to me. This shouldn't last very long.
Oh yeah, because you have like what, 3 to 4 different Vanguards restanding attacks, so like
Yeah, a 4 Vanguard attack turn should eat almost all of your resources, including your deck, and that's what this does.
Yeah.
It should be this expensive. Can I see it after stream? You bet it. I mean, shoot, if you want, I'll just show you right now. So if you want, this is what pure Raging looks like. So you can just take a screenshot of this if you want. So you've got 4 form and 4 reverse, 3 Blaster Dark Revenger, 3 Tartu, 3 Bloodmaster, a couple for Kea for leftovers, so you're a little bit smaller on your Great Shoot count. 4 Renal, 3 Rakia, 3 Shadow Lancers, 3 Darkbond Trumpers, I actually had all of them in there. 1 Karma Collector, a couple of Belial Owl for 10 crit count because you have a restanding Vanguard, so you want to push that agenda. 1 Maclear, 1 Nisa, 4 Grim Revenger, and 4 Death Vehicle. I would play 8 Grim Revenger if I was allowed. And then 2 Split on Heal as is tradition, and that's your deck. So that's how that deck works. It's fun. It's really fun. Okay, so the next one was Crazy. So let me get a new game in for Crazy here. That fight was awesome though. Like Perditions did feel like it could really keep up, you know? Like I love the early game we had where we kept like punishing and pushing each other because I had to make a gambit on like making an aggressive agenda, but I knew I was going to lose some rear guards for like doing that crap, you know? And it's important to keep rear guards because the one thing that Raging isn't as good at is calling rears because you don't have the stability of like Mordred and Dracula, which calls rears of their own volition for the most part. The only rear call you get is off of like Raging's Limit Break, which is Blake game. So that's where that's different. But it's just too good. It's just too good when you do get the full combo and it's like, yeah, we party, dude. We just party. Revengers finally have variety. Next after Crazy, yeah, let's go ahead and spin for after Crazy. Hey Clover, it's funny you should mention that. It's you.
Alright, and my ribbon and my Raging list is updated finally.
Excellent.
Now I can finally... I can be proud of it.
You can prosper, dude. Alright, now what do we play? Pure Raging got its turn, so we'll just take it off the wheel here. Let's see, Bakatsu had its turns. People wanted to see Fenrir, some Rexes, PBO. I'm not sure if I could do Rex justice right now. I'd have to look at the deck again, so I think I'll stay off of that for now. You know what? I'll go for the other side of Revengers this time. I'll go for Mordred Revenger.
Drag Ruler Gaming. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna stick with Drag Ruler. Yeah, Josh is gonna disagree with me, but Drag Ruler is cooler. Drag Ruler is cooler.
He is a Revenger at the end of the day, so it's kind of funny you mentioned I just top-picked it, but it is a really cool Vanguard, I will admit.
I do. Drag Ruler's whole thing is guy turns into a dragon. That is it. I have to respect it. Also because I just like his design. Like,
yeah.
Drag Ruler's design is like amazing.
Oh, I don't have a starting Vanguard. Let me get Fritz in here. Forgot to put that in this one. Oopsie.
He really gave Drag Ruler one hell of a blow up. It did. It did.
Yeah, thanks, Clover. I realized a little late myself.
I mean, the one downside to Drag Ruler in V is that he was kind of shafted for raging. Like, nobody cared about Drag Ruler. It was all about raging. So...
Yeah, in Break Ride, it was mainly considered an alternative ride to, like, hunker down for tempo.
Yeah.
Because what you would do is you would ping to, like, kind of push your opponent to force them to, like, commit their Break Ride. And then once they commit their Break Ride, use the cross ride bonus in order to stave them off and then like clap back. The one big issue with that is that it's not that like you have to go Drag Ruler and then you have to go like raging afterwards, right? It's not really a consistency issue. The issue was that you burned your Mordred Break Ride on the Drag Ruler turn, which means that that extra power for raging, which is your actual intended kill, goes to waste. That was a big issue for it. All right, let's kick it up with Sharp Point Revenger, Shadowlancer. Draw 1 card, and then let's go ahead and get Energy Generator, Quick Shield, and Energy as well. Now then, Sharp Point Lancer's skill. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. I'll add Illusionary Revenger, Mordred Phantom.
My one downside to the Mordred is that the Break Ride Mordred doesn't line up with Drag Ruler, unfortunately. That's my one downside to it.
Indeed. If you build a Gladios deck, what would you suggest how many reverses do you need? The count is somewhere in the ballpark of 7 to 9. I ran 8, but you can really push that average depending on how much you need to see more reverses. Okay, now then, I call Soul Control Revenger Rakia, Shadowlancer, and Renal to the fields. Battle phase time. Rakia is going to attack for 8 on your Lost Gear Dog 8.
Man, a bunch of edgy knights are beating up on a Gear Dog. That's messed up.
Remember, with this version in particular, because your Vanguard isn't super duper strong, you'll want to use your rear guards as much as possible to make up for the difference and butter up for the Drag Ruler kill. Alright.
I see.
Now let's go for the Vanguard Shadowlancer combo. He could try to go for a defensive here in order to like stop the rear guard, but then he'll give me Renal. So I'm gonna have to give him a tough choice. This is the kind of plays that you do in order to like that I was doing during like BCS and Springfest seasons with this deck. It was really funny just trolling Prism with a triangle Renal formation on turn 1. Dead ass, I did that crap.
Damn.
All right.
I'm learning something through this.
Critical trigger. Shadowlancer on the Vanguard gets to keep the critical. Power to the rearguard Shadowlancer. Damn. Now, damn, that's just tragic. Okay, at least he got a defensive to help. Now, look at the top 3 cards of the deck with Renal. I add another Illusionary Revenger, Mordred Phantom to my hands. The other 2 go to the bottom of the deck. Okay. And ignore visual glitch there. That's not actually there anymore. We're going to go 18 on the Vanguards. I pass turn over to you. Dark Beans beating up a dog, JoJo in a nutshell. Kono Dioda! Where's my... It's kind of funny how You know, Dio, right? He throws a dog in a furnace, but then when he's reimagined as Vaseruger, his primary attacker is his best friend, the dog.
Yeah, Rosnir. Yeah. Yeah, it very much a strange circle. Very much a strange circle.
I'll take this hit. Damage check. Mac card.
Hello.
Welcome, Nabs.
Yokoso. Welcome to Soul Society.
Raido. Revenger. Bloodmaster.
Okay.
Alright.
Hello,
then.
Maz in chat.
What was that?
I'm going to move
What's that?
Shadow Lancer to the back row. And then let's go ahead and since the formation here doesn't particularly matter, I'm going to leave that Rakia up front just in case. Now, with support from Renal, Bloodmaster attacks the Vanguard for 18.
I think that's a woman going other.
You thought this was a poem, ellipses. But it was me, Dio! Oh no, Dio da!
I think it's a. You're Oscar, right? I think it's a woman going more than two things. Just in case, and Kono Dioda.
Interesting, he burned
What?
a PG for that. Okay. I passed the turn.
Yeah,
Running 'cause I made
I saw
plenty
it.
of
You heard me.
Run Taboo Starvader. Yeah, Taboo Starvader, you just run. So you could run more to try and maximize Taboo, but I feel like it's not really necessary. I think Taboo is just a good ride target and something to have for whatever burst units you actually get. Because remember, you're also running Magna Hollow, which is really good there. And you also have lockers aside from just reverse units. You have access to one of the best like 2-card duos in the game for rear guards, which is Zirconium with the Photon.
This is way too confusing.
Alright, he's going Steam Knight Iku. Okay. Steam Knight Iku did have the opportunity to go for Limit Break, but he didn't want to give me Renal on hits. So that was a little tricky for him there. Unfortunately, for him anyway, I also just Road Checker Renal, so even if he got rid of this Renal, it wouldn't particularly matter. So he's gonna be bot decking one of my grade 1s, so I don't need to question. Yeah, I don't need to question what he's getting. He's getting a grade 2. Alright, let's go ahead and switch up the music a little bit. The grade 2. It's a good gear. Ooh, Calibom. Alright. I take the damage. Sure. Nixie number. Damage trigger check. Black Sage Charon. I don't think so. Guard with Grim Revenger.
Chariwa Hero.
This area would also like to be on the wheel for 1.
Got you, Visaria. Let me do that. Alright. He built up some decent resources there, but his power... I wonder how powerful his defense is. Alright. Let's move over to the music again. What's a good music for this one? You know what? I'm feeling this one. Alright. Standondo. Throw. And now. Noble shadows will pave a way to a world of light. Kneel before destiny's blade. Draido. Illusionary Revenger. Mordreto Phantomi. Imaginary gifts. Force 1. I give it to this rearguard circle. Mordreto Phantom no skill Hatso. I counterblast 1 and energy blast 3. I search the deck or drop for a greater or less card, call to the rear circle, and then shuffle the deck. My Vanguard will get an extra 10,000 power afterwards. Now rise from the darkness, my ally. Cody! Revenger, This will be Blaster Dark Revenger in attendance. Now, Blaster Dark Revenger skill. Because I have a Revenger Vanguard, let's Soul Blast 1 to choose one of your rearguards to retire. However, you have nothing that you can choose to retire. So, I Superior Call Shadow Lancer to a back row rear circle. Next, Self-Control is going to move back. I call Renal. Finally, let's go ahead and give a bit more power here as I call Revenger Dragaruda Fantome. It's time for battle. With support from Rakia, Dragruler Phantom attacks. This is going to be for 21k on the Vanguards.
Stack.
Oh, that looks complicated. Okay, now then. Mordred Phantom with support from Renal will attack for 31 with Twin Drive and an on-hit. What the heck is going on here? Messages. I'm getting blown up.
No, guys, it's not me messaging him lyrics one at a time again. Scarlet, remind me.
My
have
father's
I
been
shown
playing
you-
too much Kingdom Come. He's speaking in early modern English.
Damn it. I can't believe he's Kingdom Coming right now.
Truly.
Kingdom Come,
Draw
that's
trigger.
wild.
Drawing one card, and power goes to Blaster Dark Revenger. Alright then. Attack! 38k Vanguards.
Need some iced tea, okay.
He's gonna choose to guard that attack. How prudent. And with that, I end my turn. The Phantom Knights will come charging in. But it'll have to wait one turn. First, he gets a chance to utilize his break right before I get a chance to use mine.
Bro, did you search Fogblade? Did you search the Fogblade?
Nah, I'm using wrong magnet.
What? The fact that you remember Wrong Magnet Ring. The fact that you
I
remember
played
that.
I played some jank ass crap in my day, dude. One of my favorite like cards in that deck was Mist Claws. I knew how to use me some Mist Claws.
Mist Claws? Okay. You remember some of the more like freaking obscure Phantom Knights.
Hell yeah, dude! Freaking, I've been a PK player for years, dog. PK is in my heart and soul.
Respect.
Freaking PK was the one where I actually like got the top of the Dueling Nexus leaderboard with. It ironically not with True Draco or Blue Eyes or DDD, which I was more known for. It was PK.
Which I was more
What?
known for.
Yeah, it's really worth doing, especially Draco, dude. Holy crap, bro! People felt I was a bit of a bitch ass because of Draco. They did not like they did not like outing Metatron 12 only for me to go into Goyo Emperor from extra deck.
Tell them what one of the brothers did, Josh, after he found out you were playing a dragon deck.
He played Buster Blader.
He played Buster Blader. That's great. That's great. He hated your guts so badly that he played Buster Blader.
Wait, Renyuki and Yuki are two different people? Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they are. They are.
That's crazy.
That's why they're playing different decks. You also get triple drive. Okay, yep, sure.
But have you seen that video, by the way, Scarlet, before?
Give me a sec. God damn it! Freaking Discord's being stupid. Give me a sec. What is up with what's up with everything now today? Everything's just being weird. Oh
And
wait,
maybe-
this thing is.
Yeah. Have you seen this?
No, I have not. I actually have not.
Go ahead and click on it.
The way you said that makes me concerned. Why does it sound sensual? Give me a sec.
Glad to hear it, Zedix. Welcome in.
Alright. Open this.
That's a good one here. I choose a rear guard? Alright. In which case, I'll choose Renault. For no reason besides trolling. How much do you like the server?
Not enough.
No hero run bag. Yeah, we added in some new decks, and that means others had to take the knee.
And what a knee you just blew out. I can't believe you would blow out Hero's Nico kneecaps like that.
The unfortunate thing for me is that Nixie number is effectively unguardable.
You okay, Scarlet?
That's fucking dumb.
I'm a lying piece of
That's a fucking relationship and a half right there with the fucking bottle right there, man.
Really understandable, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she got the new card. We were already making decisions out of the decks by that point.
Oh.
Alright.
By the way.
What's up?
Wait a fucking minute. Did YouTube just fucking recommended me my own video?
Yeah, they do that. I have that happen.
It did? What?
I don't know why the algorithm does that. It treats you like you're a stranger to yourself.
What the hell?
Yeah, it does that. It does that.
Shoot, I would love to be in your position, Clover. I think Alka can sweep that block.
But we'll never know what you thought, huh, Scarlet?
No. Well, we'll never know. Yeah. Random pings.
Random pings. Oh. By the way, Josh. Oh shit, he actually just cannot talk. Holy crap.
Who, me? What?
Oh, there you go. Oh, so I put
Yeah,
this
I like
out
how
to
he's like,
Scarlet.
he didn't respond to me immediately in 3 seconds. I'm gonna assume.
Well, yeah, that was way too long.
Dumbass.
I'm not being dumb. You're just being slow and you make me worried.
Yeah, that's you
Sorry.
being. Sorry, you're a mean dumbass. That's what it is.
I'm sorry. It's just like you need to do it.
I bought decks, so you're. So that means you won't get the critical. So just go ahead and hit me here. You're gonna need to hit 3 crits to kill me on this attack.
But technically, it wasn't 3 seconds. You actually cut out in the middle of what you said earlier. So it wasn't 3 seconds, really.
Damage check. Power goes to my Vanguard.
Alright, so what do I want to say? Oh, right. So, Josh, I pointed this out to Scarlet yesterday, but the Dragon Empire Phantom unit looks like the Dauntless Drive Dragon as a Seal Dragon.
Oh wow. He told me about that actually.
Yeah, he looks so cool. But
Yeah.
just now, a thought occurred to me. A scary thought. A
Oh, yeah.
terrifying thought, actually. What if that dragon is actually considering the gun and the cloth around him, what if that's Eugene's dragon form?
Ah, that'd be funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the best way to make Eugene good. A phantom unit in his own freaking nation. That's how you make him good.
Imagine how scary that is. Terrifying. What would be even scarier if he still sucks after that? So
we'll see when he comes around. We'll see.
well, sure.
Right now we have to deal with. Right now we have to look at Blangmeyer and Keter, so it's gonna be a bit.
All right, so that was his go at it. All right then. Let's see here. What do I want to play for this turn? I'll just play the same thing this time. All right then. Stand and draw. Now then. More than your limits will be broken. Quake in the shadow of terror. Cross break ride. Revenger. Dragrura de Fantame. Now, skill of Mordred Phantom activates. Counterblast 1 and Energy Blast 3 able to gain this turn. Search the deck or drop for a Grade 2 or less Revenger and call it. And now, from the deck, let's call. Ambitious Spirit Revenger, Cormac.
Bro,
Right.
he's got a freaking Legion.
Actually, no, I can't do Cormac because of Mordred skill. I just remembered. I need to go for you.
That's
It
it
was
is pretty
ambitious.
sad.
Too ambitious.
It is pretty sad that Reggie can no longer play the Rigor Legion. 07 gang.
Yeah, 07 gang, but that's just how it is. I got a lot of units that I can go for this turn.
I mean, even if he did, it doesn't really matter because that's what Josh won against Perditions with it, with like pure raging. So, won against pure
It's
raging.
because RFPR is the #1 reverse unit, don't you know?
All right.
He didn't even need RFTR. He didn't even fucking need RFTR.
That's exactly why RFDR is #1, because you can just play Raging Form Dragon instead.
And now Dragruler Phantom skill. This is where I get my Cormac.
That was actually just his reasoning, by the way.
peak reasoning, bro. Peak, dude.
That's
Peak
why
reasoning. I have no flaws with this deck. All right, now then. I'm gonna Soul Blast Mordred Phantom, and now Illusionary Ghostblade. I deal your Vanguard 1 damage automatically.
Which do you prefer, Illusionary Ghostblade or Mirage Strike? Which one do you
Illusionary Ghostblade for sure.
Legendary Ghostblade. Unfortunately, Illusionary. Actually, no, I prefer neither.
prefer?
All right, and now activating the skill of Blaster Dark Revenger. I Soul
You know what I
Blast
prefer?
1,
Sky?
and I Superior
What do you
Call
prefer?
Grim Revenger to the rear guard.
Me personally, I prefer Catastrophe Pierce.
Catastrophe.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
okay.
baller, bro. That's baller. That's spitting. All right, next up, Cormac skill. This is it. Counterblast 1. And I'm gonna put back Bloodmaster and Death Feather Eagle, making sure to keep the oh yeah, you can retire rear guard. That's fine with me. Let's search the deck.
My aura, he just stole all of it. That is Dracula Phantom's ability. Illusionary Wristblade.
Now then,
Actually, no.
Got it.
Illusionary's Ghostblade. There you go.
call.
God, it's so
And
bad.
Need some moves into the soul. And I'm going to give another 3,000 power to Blaster Dark Revenger. And because you retired a rearguard this turn, another 5,000 power. I draw one card. Call Shadow Lancer. Because of the skill of Makart, he gets boosts. Alright. Here we go. This is going to be my kill turn. Let's go ahead and change up the music. Alright then. Let's start. Blaster Dark Revenger with support from Renal will attack the Vanguard. This is going to be for a total of 36k Vanguards. Alright. Next up, with support from Magpart and Bear Spirit Revenger Cormax strikes you down. This will be for a total of 38k on the Vanguard. Bear witness to what the Revengers are capable of when they go full force.
And not abuse RFD.
We just got off a ban list. Please spare us.
Nice guard, but it won't be enough. The skill of Cormac now activates. Cormac is going to retire another rear guard. So that means Zhang retreats. Then, because I retired Magpart, Energy Blast 3, and I give a unit an extra 5,000 power up, which will be Drag Ruler Phantom, Suddeny, Soul Blast 1, for the skill of Magpart. Return to the field once more. He cannot be retired by card abilities until the end of the turn, and he still maintains being a booster. Koi! Drag Ruler Phantom, Kogeki, Skill Hasso, Counterblast, and Soul Blast, my final cards. Now, I retire Renal and Shadow Lancer. Stand by 2 front row Revengers, and my entire front row gets 10,000 power. Skill of Shadow Lancer will activate at the end of the turn.
So how big is Dragula? 38?
38k, and remember, because of Break Right skill, 2 crit Vanguard. So this is not the one you want a chance. This is, you see, Raging Fall and Raging Fall for pure raging, very convincing. Pure Phantom, also very convincing in a different way.
In a different way.
Feels a lot better, right? It feels a lot better.
Yeah, I do like this. I will admit, the trial had a really positive outcome. I feel like Revengers are a lot more thought-provoking now because you have to play differently.
Oh, we're at the coping stage now. Good for him.
Hey, even you were gassing up my Revengers. Don't lie, dog.
No, it's not like I like the changes or anything, Baka.
Baka, yeah. Why would you shut the F up? Check 1. Critical trigger.
Gamble
I
right
give
now.
all effects
Gamble
to Cormac.
right.
Nope. Maybe
Damn
it was
it,
raging.
you fucking
I don't
pussy.
need to gamble on the Vanguard here because inevitable destruction will follow him regardless. Indeed.
Damn it. I wanted to prove you wrong so badly. Always better
Cormac
ruler.
with support
Always better
from his
ruler.
Legion lead. Okay, so Legion leader will be attacking with support from Legion main. Alright. But your luck just ran out, my friend. Even in the drop zone, if you were to have a Sentinel for which you do, you don't have all 4 Sentinels, so you can only call 1. Attack.
Right. You can math.
So then, let's go ahead and attack. This is going to be for 38k Vanguard. So you can go ahead and use it if you want. But something tells me it wouldn't matter.
The thing that was telling you, hey, I don't think it matters.
Might as well struggle for the memes. Yeah, sure. If you wanna use up more people's times, I got you.
Why would your dad sound so mean?
Yeah, I know, right? I don't mean that crazy.
He's allowed to be an asshole. He's playing Revengers. He's allowed to be an asshole.
Shadow Lancer skill at I'm gonna move Mordred Phantom back into Soul from Drop Zone. And you wanna know why we do that, guys? It's not just to fuel up for Drag Ruler Phantoms, for another reason. The Crossfire bonus is now in effect. We're at 15k base.
So, who here wants to get rid of that? Say I'm good.
I'll say it when we get RPBA. I'll say it when we get RPBA.
You think this format will survive enough to the point of getting RPBA? You're fucking funny. You're fucking funny, Scarlet.
Oh yeah, dude. Shoot.
Hilarious.
We're actively fixing and improving stuff every set, dude.
No one's asking you, you fucking stab lander. No. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good, man. I wonder why Cormac has such long, luscious white hair.
I enjoy the hair. It looks very soft.
Yeah. Do you think he was giving it to Makar on the side or no?
Nah.
Like,
you know what it feels like to me? I think they might both be gay, but they don't like each other. But they support each other as they like other men.
oh my god. You wanna know why, Josh? Because they're a group of knights who backstab each other, and now they're gonna line up. They who should never stand in a line.
Stand in a line,
Oh
yeah.
my
I
God.
love that line. Line up those who would never stand in a line. I'm like, dude, what? Why? Okay, what can Crazy do from this situation? So he has the ability of mixing number and effects to like kind of enforce here. He's still in a bit of a struggle spot though. I didn't give him the 4 necessary to shut down auto abilities of Guardians of Sin, and that's important here.
時のページを取り戻す不可能闇を貫く信じる心現実ひらして
Lose anyway, might as well lose in style. Fair enough. Give me the blaze of glory, brother.
Sushi.
Alright, Counter Blast one, Soul Blast one. He's got the Nixie number effect. And now Nixie can get rid of any card that he wants from my field, which is quite Sagittarius for me, and unfortunately. Last Dark Adventure goes bye-bye, makes sense.
Bye bye, Oni-chan.
Ruin Disposal.
I can't Legion.
Right. Not only that, Ruin Disposal is not effective here because it has to get rid of something in the same column as it.
Too bad we'll never know. Why isn't it effective, Josh? You cut out.
Oh, it isn't effective because Ruin Disposal has to choose a rear guard in the same column as it. Bot deck or crit? How many crits are you at? Nah, I don't need to question. Now you're gonna hit your crit, so let me just go ahead and shut that off. So get your crit. Shut that down, and I'll get rid of Masquerade.
The one-liner was so nice, he had to say it twice, bro. What the hell?
Bro. Get your crit. Now the duo shows up. They showed up just in time to spite you, bro. They have forsaken me.
Attack the Cormac. Attack the Cormac.
Look how I'm just admiring Dragula's art now. Look at that eclipse in the background. That's so sick.
You finally see it. You finally see it. You finally see the appeal.
Damage check. Hey, you know what's kind of funny? He stopped me from doing the Dragula bride play.
Yeah, but like, what does that even do? Like, giving you a CB is more powerful than that.
Dude, I deadass had a 6 damage shield and didn't know it, bro. This entire this crap is so rigged. That's so rigged.
You should have taken it. You should have taken it.
I shouldn't have been afraid, bro.
You could have won. Watch, and you're winning. I didn't win.
Bro. Bro. What the hell, man? Well, actually, you're putting it away. I'm going to lose everything even without that CB. Yeah, dude. Right, it makes sense. So, let's see. I got one of two decisions here. Wait. Oh, yeah, no. I know. I know what to do. This is more baller to do it this way. I'm going to ride back into Mortar Phantom.
Digivolving back into the base form, that's wild.
Heck yeah. Not only do we get Force Marker for Vanguard Circle now, I'm going to Counter Blast 1 and Energy Blast 3 I just gained this turn. And now we can call ourselves a card. So I'm going to call back a Dark Armor Revenge of Renal. And then I'm going to give 10,000 power and a temporary critical to my Vanguards. Okay, next up I'm going to call Rakia to the field and use skill of Rakia to Soul Blast 2 and revive back the Masquerade I got rid of earlier. Masquerade skill now activates for the top 7 cards of the deck. I add Blaster Dark Revenger from among them to the hand. And then in exchange I gotta get rid of something, so let's go ahead and get rid of Masquerade himself. And then I call Blaster Dark Revenger to the field instead. Alright.
So he kills himself to bring back Dark.
And also deck thin mildly, basically. Alright, now, cut him down, Illusionary Phantom. Go. 41k, 2 crit, 2 drive on the Vanguards.
Yeah, go, dead elf that nobody wanted, that got possessed by a dragon.
This is pretty fun game, I'm not gonna lie though. Especially because I kept feeding into his gimmick as much as possible, like constantly calling. But you know, that's where like Phantom's like strength is, because they actually call a lot, like a typical Paladin deck.
Every time you say this was a fun game, right? I imagine that one Omni-Man scene where he beats up Mark and you're Omni-Man.
Which one? He beat his son's ass several times.
I can always make another.
Damn. Hey, no triggers.
I could always make another.
Ooh. GG's.
GG. Well, interesting, pretty interesting deck you got here.
I don't know if that's an anime finish. Kinda, I guess. Which deck did you guys prefer? Not just my co-host here, but also to those in the
Phantom.
You like Phantom better? What about you, Scarlight? Phantom or Raging?
Biases aside, I will have to say Raging. I will have to say Raging.
Yeah,
if it's with biases, I would 100% say Phantom. So.
Wow. Scarlight prefers Raging Forms, Raging Boner. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you prefer Phantom's Phantom Tip, huh?
No, I prefer Phantom's Illusionary Ghostblade, dude. Oh, come on, Scarlet. It was right there. Why
It's right there.
You disappoint me.
You see, this is why Illusionary Ghostblade is better, truly. Dragulor forever.
I can't wait for Dragula to catastrophe pierce me in bed. That's crazy.
Let's see. Polls are split right now. Half are on Raging, half are on Phantom. That's cool. Hey, why still here? How do you think I should change the next scene?
You know, I think the most ironic thing about it is that you like Raging, I like Phantom, but personality-wise, it's switched. It should be switched personality-wise.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm a conniving asshole when I play Shadows, bro. That is perfect for Phantom, not Raging.
Hey, Mordred is a conniving asshole.
Well, kind of. It's more like with you're incentivized to play very technically when you play Phantom. Not with Raging. With Raging, it's more of a charisma wisdom style. But intelligence fighting favors Phantom.
Yeah, ironic.
Let's see here. Oh, Raging actually pulling ahead in the polls a bit. That's insane. I mean, if we include a couple of other takes, yeah, that's about right. That's about even. That's kind of cool. The Pure Raging has so much Vanguard pressure. It's really cool. You should have been there for that fight I just had with Pure Raging, Nabs. I had DP numbers on Raging at the end there. I had like 6 force markers on it.
You sound like a robot, by the way.
Dude, well, actually, you do as well, so that's probably a mutual Discord thing.
It's kind of like talk.
Hi, hello, here.
Yeah, him too.
Rip. Cool, we're all robots. Sick.
Oh my god, when you said sick, it sounded like the reverb.
Even better, even better.
Hello, Master. Let's kill the hole.
I'm a fan of Superior Vanguard Pressure. Yeah, Superior Vanguard Pressure makes sense. I like the Superior Vanguard Pressure because I feel like I'm not as scared of the opponent damage checking and raging, you know? I feel like the fear comes from the opponent worried if you'll hit crit. That's where that one comes in, right? Phantom, admittedly though, the beauty of Phantom is that you don't really care about your drive checks as much. Because you know your field is going to do what it's going to do. There's not too much variance with it, so that's nice. I do like that about it.
I think we're back to normal.
Oh, sweet, yeah, I think so.
You guys sound fine to me, so.
Yeah.
Sure. By the way, guys, to anyone who's playing in V, send your list my way, not to David. He came to me earlier being like, hey, they sent me lists, so I'm just gonna forward it to you. I'm like, yeah. don't send it to him. Send it to me. I'm the TO for the V tournaments, like the main TO for it. All right. Well, now that we've got that, let's go ahead and move on to the next match here. That was a good fight. So next match is supposed to be Clover. Okay, so it's gonna be at the Clover.
What's the... We're probably at that point right now, but what's usually the cutoff point for the stream, Josh? For joining a fight?
Right around now, I would say, if you wanted to join in. I just rolled Daniels. I can put you in for after that if you want.
Oh, gotcha. That's nice. Now I have somewhere to be in 20 minutes, so I can't. But you know.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna work out then. All right.
Or not 20 minutes, 40 minutes, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like the poll favored raging at the end. They're beautiful.
So Josh, I see that Maz is playing a deck in Deluxe, and you know you perfectly picked that out for him. But has anyone talked about that?
You sack of crap. Do you just wish for the world to cry? Like, is that it?
No,
do you wake up in the morning thinking, who can I disappoint today?
No. I'm just wondering if anyone talked about Maz's, deck. Like did anyone like talked about the fact that he was?
I know who you're talking about, and no.
Okay, cool.
Now just answer your question directly.
I wasn't trying to mention them by name, so.
I know, but like, God, dude, I swear, the subtlety of a rail cannon.
Well, how else was I supposed to say it? Just say their name? Like...
Not on stream.
Oh, right. My bad.
Go figure, right? What to pick for the funny? Good question. While you do that, I actually need to use the restroom here, so say hi to Cherokee.
Hey, by the way, Josh, you know what my favorite Bragade deck is?
He just left.
Yeah, he just left. 1 second. That's Squeaky Door, man. I want to be that Squeaky Door.
You want to be that squeaky door?
Yeah. You just go.
Jesus Christ.
光のページを取り戻す不可能闇を貫く信じる心くずくて一人ないでいや瞬くできない二つの心灯やすで光と影の二つの心くくていつ未来をする瞬くの入りステージ
That's overlap? Okay. I didn't know that.
Oh shit, you didn't recognize it. Hey! Or were you reading someone in chat?
No, I was reading someone chat.
Okay, hold on. I need to go to chat. I need to see who recognized this one. I need to see this.
I didn't. Pretty sure the only person that got it was Ray Hikari.
Hikari? As in Ray Hikari?
Yes.
There's overlap again. Leave that opening and copyright. Baller. Hey, good job, Ray.
What do y'all think of Steam Nights? They seemed cool.
I don't have enough information.
Crazy was playing Steam Nights during his game with Josh. We were just making jokes the
I
entire
get that.
time.
No, I get that. I just don't know. I don't have enough information on how that deck works.
Vanguard goes burr and a good amount of control. That's about it.
How is that? How is that helpful at all?
What do you mean? That's all the info you need.
What the fuck? It's a what?
It's appearing. It's an awkward silence chat, so
I just saw a video about economical finance. Like it was a kid about it was a dad telling the kid about we made I made cinnamon toast pizza or something right there, right? And then he said that at the end of the video he said nobody touched the thermostat. The leftover heat from the oven will keep us warm for the night.
That's economy right there, baby. Let's up and go.
I'll give it back.
Oh, dude.
Anyway, Josh, you want to know what my favorite brand gate deck is?
I know, but go for it.
It's Magnolia Elder.
Oh yeah, you jackass. I know what you're doing. That got corrected.
Who pointed this out, brother? Who first pointed this out?
That was Melfi, I think, right?
Immediately clocked it. So, Scarlight, how do you feel about playing Overlord in the Deluxe?
I'm in a bracket with Lynx, so
I laughed at that too. When I saw the wheel spin, like I had like an audible gasp when I was like, "Oh, dude, he's up against world champ, bro."
yeah, I'm up against the guy who literally is actually goes to like world tournaments for this. So
It's
That's
fine.
gonna
He's
be
not
fun.
playing Greedon. He's not playing Greedon. You'll be fine.
yeah, he's playing better. He's playing a better deck. So
It's not. He is not.
That guy makes Odium look good, but he makes Greedon look like tier 1.
Yep. He makes Greedon looks like 0.5.
Let's go for 1 to
0.5,
burn. How cooked
dude.
do you think you are in your block? Oh, 100% cooked. 100% cooked, dude. 100% cooked.
I'd say you got a decent chance, right? Like, I think you could fight Magnolia and Draconis, especially.
Come on, as Scarlight's pet lizard named Overlord, I support him.
Shut the fuck up.
I even teach my name for you, Scarlight. Come on.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
This guy is like corrigible, man. Pet lizard.
Hey, think, alright.
Pet lizard, man.
Lizard named Overlord.
I have a pet lizard name. Dude, can you imagine like someone who doesn't know Vanguard at all, like saw your lizard, like, hey, that's a cool lizard. What's it called? Overlord. Whoa.
Overlord. Dragonic Overlord. And then you put a crown on him and call him, this is Dragonic Overlord, the Ace.
that was gonna be the great with the crown, you know.
You give him a flaming sword and say, this is Dragonic Overlord, the cross. Add 2 guns to that and say, this is Dragonic Overlord, the end.
You know, I'll play the leaders.
Inject him with steroids and call him Dragonic Overlord, the Great.
I'll make sure that this
Steroids is the great for you, huh?
Put him in a battle royale with other lizards and call him Dragonic Overlord, the Purge.
Oh my god, it's because he has 4 fucking guns, yeah.
No, because of the movie The Purge. Although that's not a battle royale technically.
Yeah, it's more like a survival horror.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not even horror. It's just like bullshit survival.
That's pretty horrifying.
I feel like it's horror at first, then it kind of goes into parody as time goes on. Kind of like Scream that way, I think.
Yeah. Like the first movie was okay. First movie was somewhat horror. Then you got the second one. Then okay, yeah, this ain't horror. This is just action. So
not really good action either. Who is next? That is true. Who is next? Oh, Daniel. That's who it was. So Daniel's gonna be after this. All right. So we flip up. Truly, the duality of man, cute anime waifu, and awesome alien lizard thing. I don't know what Lucci is. Draw.
It's a seed. It's a disgusting parasitic seed thing.
You want my
emphasis on disgusting because the leader's just disgusting, dude. All right, let's go ahead and draw. Drawing those back to back has to be a war crime, dude. That can't be allowed.
No, it is. It's allowed. It's just you're playing the deck.
That's funny, dude.
It's just you're really talented. You're very talented.
I named my lizard Kyrie.
Got a mud bug. What you eating there, buddy?
Vicky's sea salt and vinegar flavored kettle cooked potato chips.
You got enough for the whole class?
You bet I don't.
You bet I don't.
Never have. With understandable. Look at the bright side. At least your Vanguard had an effect. Smile. Who is after this fight? Everyone's saying that. It's Daniel, bro. It's Daniel.
Man, first we had Ren, Yuki, and Yuki. Now we have Ren, Yuki, and Yuki. But before, yeah, Danny, Daniel. I had a problem with Danny, Daniel. I was like, Danny. Oh, okay, Daniel. No, it's Danny. What? Which one is that? Angus. Oh.
First base, second base, third base. He believes in the crazy top. That's great. I think crazy can top it. Yeah.
About
like if you look at like Crazy's bracket, like his bracket is strong, but his bracket isn't like some super like hold on. Let me go over to Crazy's bracket. Where is Crazy? This bracket, right? So this is bracket G. Like, don't get me wrong. Fumi could be a big effing problem in Virgilla, right? But he's fighting against a couple of decks whose mechanics says to be slow, right? Like, that's good for him because his deck is not slow, and his deck is fully online if he goes second. So he just forces them to go first. He goes second, and he blasts off again, right? Also, he could kind of deny the field control aspect. I think that's something you can do. All right, crit. Surely, Ava's one of the only people to be able to match me in the trigger sack. That's what makes our games interesting, I feel. Let's draw. Oh! For that crit.
Wow.
That let me actually draw into my grade 3. It's awesome. I ride into Ego.
こいつもどいつもあらら。主語の勝利の映画見は。
Okay, then we're gonna Soul Blast, and we're gonna discard Alba. And let's search the deck and get a couple of deleters out of there. So I'm gonna dump an Elbro, and I'll also dump an Ender. I said dump, not bind. Do it. Do it. Okay, since I got rid of a couple, I'll draw a card, and then I'm gonna Energy Blast 3 from Ender in order to draw a card. Oh, yeah.
Enter. Scarlet.
What's up?
Oh no, guys, I think he stormed up. No, I stormed in. To tell you did a good job, Peralta.
Yeah, Captain Holt. Yep, I remember that one. It's like,
Alright, I'm gonna search the deck for a couple cards and dump them. I'm gonna dump
yeah.
Given, and let's see here.
That's just a given.
That's just a given, dude. Dead ass.
You gonna lie down about it?
Hell yeah, I will. I always love lying down. Also, just dump another Elro, I feel. Okay,
Naps,
shuffle the
you heard
deck.
him. You heard him,
Draw.
Naps.
Well, what was it, Scarlet?
Josh likes lying down. You heard him.
I have deck compressed a lot of cards with that. Let's go 10.
Did you just wait? Hold up.
How
Did
about
you deck
you,
up with like 6 cards?
How about you deck compressed my inside?
The leaders, damn. Haven't seen them in a long time. They're good, though. Alright, we're gonna go Eagle. Eagle. Go Eagle. Yeah. Alright, give me a crit.
A goat actually look cool. Dude, out of all like these disgusting abominations, like Egoat actually looks like kind of cool.
Yeah, he's one of the cooler ones because he's not like... He's not freakish alien, he's more like Dark Souls Noid, you know?
Yeah, like skeleton, demon type thing. He actually looks sick.
Yeah, another one I actually like among the leaders is Given. Particularly the V-Series art Given, because he looks more like a Death Army, right, than like an alien. He's neat.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, and then you have the leaders that are absolutely god-awful. Like, who likes Ender's look? And I look at Ender and I think, God, I've seen, like, sexier creatures in Dead Space. Hey, I whipped another top 7. Sweet. Now go ahead and go ahead and hit the nuts, bro, because I'm not gonna lie, man, you got the sauce when it comes to these kind of decks, so I never doubt your power, whiff or no whiff. I never doubt.
Disgusting. What the hell? Oh. Alright, I'll just look at a picture right now. Ugh. Why would you eat ramen in your underwear, woman? Close
The
up.
hell?
I'm just as confused as you are.
Are you on like Reddit or something? What the hell?
Yeah, I am. How did you clock that? Yeah, I am.
Because
it's degenerate bullcrap.
Exactly. That's one of the only places you can see BS like that.
Well, it's a manga panel, not a real woman. So it could have been from any place.
Indeed. Surely, collab has always been the exception to rules.
Hmm?
There are lists of adding a card off top 5.
Remember, guys, riding the grade 3 is a good way to win games.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a grade 3 before your opponent is a great way to win games.
No.
Oh my god. Mr. Invincible only has 10,000 power. But
Mr.
Brutal Jack
Invincible.
is 11. But Brutal Jack is 11. Why would he ride a unit with lower power than before? Mr. Invincible
Card
is a grade
effects,
3 unit.
Aichi!
Mr. Invincible is a grade 3 unit, meaning it has twin drive. he can perform double the drive check.
Bro,
Oh my God.
somehow wasn't thinking about that. My favorite leader is Gradle. Gradle's pretty cool. Wanna know what my favorite leader is?
What's up?
Alba and Elro.
Egor. This is a
Egor.
Vanguard. Look at that thing. God, that thing has devoured countless cosmos, and for no reason other than because its existence necessitates destruction.
Do me a favor, dude. Throw down Oxus. Ride Oxus and compare the two artworks. I want people to look at it.
Yeah. Check this out, right? Egorg is Oxus Plus. Deadass. This is Oxus, right? Really cool Xenomorph Queen King looking thing. This is TJ Maxx Plus Xenomorph Queen King thing.
He said Queen King thing.
This is it, man. This is peak deleter right here. One slot for you, yeah, sure. This is so dope, dude. I would love for this to come back in V. That art is the shiznit. Judge, she's striding.
Judge, he's striding.
I would love it if, like, the point was, like, I didn't discard grade 3 for stride instead of, like,
Bro.
the fact that you can't stride in this.
Bro, can you imagine being the one fucking like OG player who went up against Shienmon, who had a full Yasue Daigroup G unit back then, and then just like, Judge, he's playing a G unit during OG era. What should we do about this? And then the judge says,
Bro.
he has to advertise a future set, so we have to let it go. I'm sorry, like,
Bro, you imagine like freaking set 1. Like this is like set 1 type OG shit. Guy rides freaking Yaksha and it's against freaking Yasue. Like full power Yasue strides.
Alright, let's go with this one. Alright then.
fucking wedding to 10 months.
Activate skill. Now, because of the skill of Igolte, I am going to choose one of my auto or axe skills of my Vanguard. I'm going to reduce it by Counterblast 1. I, of course, choose the auto ability of Oxus. Then Oxus' skill. Soul Blast 1 and Energy Blast 3, which is the 3 that I would gain this turn. So, now by doing that, you're going to bind all 3 cards from your drop zone. Face down, vanish, delete, discarding 1 card from my hands, and your Vanguard deletes. There we go.
Oh. Wait,
Actually, wait, hold on a second. You get to keep one.
yeah, it's opponent's grades too, so.
Somebody once commented, of course, a team of Tachikaze, Nubatama, and Murakumo won, become world champions. They are allowed to use fucking G units.
That's how they did it. That's how they did it.
Also, they did it, bro. And you know that crap is perfectly legal, too, relative to, like, their mythos, right?
Alright, I gotta take my leave now. I'll see you guys. Bye, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Bye, beautiful time. Alright, I call Ada to the fields. And now with Ada's skill, look at the top 5 cards of the deck. There are no deleters there. There are no deleters.
Hey,
That is funny.
you don't have to discard anything.
Hell yeah, that is what that means. All right, let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna play so aggro right now if I can help it. Okay.
Cannot Alba Elro.
I might Alba Elro, yeah. Dude, deadass, yeah, I think I might just do that. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
great
ahead
too,
and go, okay, Vanguard. Do I want to take them to put me out of heal range?
Up to you, man. Up to you.
I do not give a damn.
There you go.
I will simply pressure. I will simply vanish the delete. Okay, swing a support and activate skill without using CB. Let's go ahead and get ourselves an Alba to the field. And then that means I can counterblast 1. And that can give me our boy Elro back. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is going to be for 23k, 2 crit Vanguard. What are we going to do about that one? Okay, they're going to PG that one. Check 1,
Makes
no
sense.
trigger. Check 2, heal trigger. Yep, like I said, I did that to myself.
It's fine.
Consequences, I love it. Okay. And now we're gonna go 16k Vanguard. Keep going. This is gonna be for a total of 22k Vanguard. I'm just gonna keep demanding her to hit the nuts.
This is Ava, so they are probably gonna hit the nuts.
They might, yeah, they might, but I'm not gonna
Oh, they hit the
discount
nuts,
it.
yeah.
Oh man, every time.
Man, it's so easy, Josh. It's so easy when you know the script. It's so easy when you know
Yeah,
the
right?
script.
I mean, shoot, that's just how it is every time, though, right? They hit the heals, the crits exactly when they need it, but I still overcome it because I play with that in mind, right? I play knowing they're gonna hit it anyway.
Man, I wish the rest of us were a part of the 1%.
Trying to give everyone a good show. Indeed, give us your markers here. What do you got? He played those games before. Hell yeah. Do y'all remember the thing I did when she played that custom against, like, my MLB? And I, like, kept calling when she was gonna tribe check and damage check, dude? It's funny, bro. I was like, I've just seen this.
Alright, so... Call still... Damn. Does a bunch of stuff. So wait, CB1 bought that crit and something. Oh wait, no, it wasn't the hand. Oh wait, CB1 put a card from hand. Oh, okay, so you just substitute them. Okay. Interesting. So Soul Blast, reveal a crit, and then reveal one without having the same name as it. Put it in your hand.
Yep.
Alright, so honestly, fair effects.
Yeah, for the most part, right? The their big claim to fame right now is that comp skill that this Vanguard has.
Wait, the what?
The con skill.
Thing. All of your front rearers get the trigger effects this unit gets from drive. Oh, so this is like the what's his face? The
Right, and this thing here will stack a crit for free and give extra power for it. So the whole point of the deck is to crit sack the opponent, which is good for Ava's playstyle, right? They tend to want to blitz the opponent without giving him a chance to react. That's like her big bonus Apparana when she plays.
It's like that. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, Genesis. Yeah, it's just like Vera.
Nope.
Alright. It's kinda cool.
Yeah, it can't be pretty. It can't be pretty brutal because one thing about this deck is that. Oh sweet. Well, I guess that makes sense. They burned a few triggers here, so it makes sense they don't see anything.
Does Ava actually consider playing like Vera, like Neo Nectar? Do they consider that?
No, I don't think so. Doesn't have like. It's not a waifu, right? It's not like one of those. It's not one of these. I should correct myself. It's not like one of these waifu decks, you know.
Alright, I guess. I mean, I assume the biggest disadvantage with this deck is, like, you don't have Fesco anything and just have to rely on raw, like, the original cards, right?
Pretty much.
So. Alright, I mean, they're still doing decent. Vera is a waifu to someone? What do you mean? Oh shoot, they also get triple drive?
Yeah, which is, again, like Vera, right?
It's Vera at this point.
Yeah, for real. Go ahead, just PG it, and we'll get rid of... Actually, I think we'll get rid of Aquus.
Fish thing, yeah.
Alright. So it'll take me 2 turns to kill them, because they're going to hit a lot of triggers on this one, and then they're also going to hit defensives as well.
Sounds about right. I mean, lucky for you, you have a good control effect, so...
Yeah, it's okay. They're just going to choose Drop Zone anyway, though.
Vera, yeah, Fumi. Vera is Musketeers. Not Cecilia. It's not Cecilia level of BS, it's a different form of BS. Josh, I'm solo practicing the Revenger list, but Blowmaster 7 didn't reveal a grade 3. Do I just search for it to add? I have no idea.
What, Bloodmaster? No, you don't search for that.
There you go, Daniel.
Alright, we're gonna draw a card. Oh, we're gonna draw a card. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, what did I say, dude? Like, they sack, but I also sack back. It's just it's how our games go. I enjoy it for that, because it's very novel. Alright, stand on the draw. Raido! Oxys. Now, imaginary gift. Positive. Oxys skill Hatso. Energy Blast and Soul Blast. You're going to choose 3 cards and Vanish Delete them. And then I discard 1 card from my hands. Vanish Delete. And we're gonna give an extra 5,000 power in my front row now for that. Excellent. Alright, here we go.
Quick question, chat. Did Akina have a Severus when he fought Hikari?
Savidus? I didn't see it pop up. I think that was when he, like, changed his deck around to include Soel, so that's when, like, Savidus was cycled out.
Yeah, at that point, Severus wasn't really needed.
Alright, then. Let's go ahead, call. And then... Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I know what I want to do. Okay. Let's go ahead and...
Odium? Odium Sabers? Did he have Sabers when he fought Odium?
Savidus? I thought he did, yeah.
You should have had it, I think.
Because I recall correctly, that was Savidus's debut fight, and he lost it.
It was. No, it was, because it was the start of Deluxe. Yeah, it was. So yeah, he most likely had it. Also, Crackhead Theory Gabolius has a Reziel Phantom. Probably. As Reziel as a rear guard would make sense.
True.
I'd also like Liel as a rear guard, thank you. That'd be nice.
Alright,
Liel actually fuse.
CV1. And let's call Given.
Oh, you're going for
I
it.
Also, yeah, I'm going for it. So then this is going to be for 26k, 2 crit, 2 drive on 0. Drive 1, heal trigger. We'll recover that PG. And I'm going to give power to Oxys. Drive 2.
Okay.
Oh, heal trigger. I recovered another PG. I'll give this power
Nice.
to Alba. Check 3, no trigger. It's like I said. It's like I said, this is just our Tweean law, dude. This is how we do it. Given's not even necessary anymore. I don't think I need it.
Yeah, you don't even need to give it anymore. Just start swinging on rears.
I might. Okay, let's go ahead, draw.
Why 3 drives?
Oh yeah, that's right. So that means my draw is this, and then that I would shuffle back. I got confused for a second in my head, but we are good because the 2 heals are actually the first 2 anyway. 14. That would require a 15k guard. Yeah, you know what? I'll judge whether or not I do it based on they let this hit. Sweet, I do it. I'm gonna do the funny.
You're doing the funny? Oh, you are laying it all on the line.
Yup. This is gonna be for 28k, 2 crit, 1 drive Vanguard.
They had another PG, yeah, makes sense.
Critical trigger. All effects go to Alba.
Everything. Yeah. And now, how big is Alba?
Alba's going for 35, so they need 40 shield. Do they have it?
They might. They used up their board too. They used their board
They used
too.
up the board for it, yeah. Okay.
So, probably worth. That was probably worth it.
That was probably worth it, yeah. It
Is
it
that 3
was, I
critical?
put 1 critical trigger on him, so it was 3. It was 3 damage. They just couldn't let it happen, though.
Yeah.
What?
Alright, do they have the re-ride?
Did they top deck it? Because I think they had the other card in hand. Did they? They must have top decked it.
Probably. Top
Did they
deck it.
top
Yeah,
deck
they
it? Also
top
have the
decked
perfect orientation? Oh, classic game.
Probably,
Let's see.
yeah.
That's kind of
epic.
epic.
What we're
as hell,
talking
though.
about.
That's kind of epic. That's how they keep it interesting. But don't underestimate
now,
me.
do you-
I can still definitely pull this out. I just need to play right.
Can you?
Yeah, I can pull this out.
Okay. I don't know.
Remember,
what
they
this
used
deck
up
can do
a
to-
lot of crits just to make that work.
Alright.
Alright. Now they're gonna Soul Blast to add a card, and then do that, which means they don't get the whole trigger stack power thingy on it anymore. So they're gonna try and dig for quote-unquote solutions here, they can help it.
Okay. Interesting. And you can vanish delete the next turn too.
Yeah, it's true. I put it all on the line here. Ooh, that's not the band, though. That's not the full bands.
Okay, what is this thing again? Oh, CB1 to get the... Okay, so they can get back their pieces.
They're gonna bot deck those, yeah. But that's not the full band still.
So, get back a crit and get back another unit.
Yeah. Yeah, that can
Alright,
get you
so
music,
now-
but...
Okay, so now they just have to solo it.
Oh, they had to... Oh, yeah, that's right. And honestly, that makes sense, because the one strength of this deck is that it can build board really easily, so
Wait,
she
what? I don't
barely
get
got
it.
the whole band. So that thing, I can't read Japanese. I'm gonna assume it's a part of the ban.
The crits?
Yeah, the crit is part of the ban. I think that's the reason why they're giving such hoopla about being able to play these in V for some reason. Because I guess it's just giving them more games. Which, you know, sure, fine.
Okay, sure, that's fine.
I'm like, yeah, why not?
I mean, to be fair, vanilla triggers in D, like, they're vanillas. Like, why the hell not? I don't
yeah, right? You may as well. So, it's just gonna come down to the line here. I'm just gonna be like, screw it. Whatever card I draw with Oxus, I just use for Vanish to lead
so
me
you
along
have
my
to
day.
pray they hit no crits.
Pretty much. Well, not even no crits. I feel like I can tank double crit. I just need to pray they don't hit triple crit, because I can block the other 2 attacks.
Fair enough, alright.
One deceptive thing about this is, remember what I discarded. I healed out 2 PGs, and I discarded a Fesco PG. I have those in my drop zone.
So you have a good bit of defense.
I do.
So you have a good bit of...
I do. That was more calculated than it looked like. And it's only Twin Drive as well. Cool. They can't kill me this turn. Power goes my Vanguard.
This deck doesn't have multi, does it? So it's only 3 swings.
It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? That's also like Vera, right? Because Vera didn't have inherent multi until V Revival.
Dude, you cut out before you said anything.
So it's kind of like Vera that way too. Vera's inherent attack pattern is more about hitting triggers and going for a big 3 attack turn.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
$28K to Vanguard. Just guard it. Can't wait for this deck to come to standard. There's a lot of decks coming to standard. Alright, so that right there is 30, I believe. $28K to Vanguard. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove in order to guard. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm glad we held out to this point because remember when I said 2 turns it would take to kill?
Yeah.
This is the second of that. That's the second of that turn, and that means now I can use the deleter theme. Final turn! Stand on the draw. Oxys skill. Hatsu. Energy Blasto, Soul Blasto. Cardを3枚バインド、Vanish。そして、Drop it. Vanish. Delete. That'll be a total of 8 cards.
Also, wanted to beat you. Would you be forced into making that set? I mean, they need to win a tournament first.
They need to win a tournament first. And that means with the 8, Oxys is now sitting at 21,000 to critical, which is just... It exceeds the threshold necessary to hit magic numbers. Because magic numbers are different for this deck. Boy.
Dude, I'm so bad lately.
This is going to be for 20 shield from you, if you've got it.
Yeah. The awkward 8. The awkward 8K is making it so weird.
You know where it doesn't make it weird, though? It doesn't make it weird for Oxys, because he hits magic number.
True. They get a draw and they probably drew the heal.
GG's.
Ava, did you draw the heal trigger?
Nah, I just drew another normie in it. That was a fun fight. Again, the script really revved it up there. The script manifested itself so hard, dude. But it was a good fight regardless. I think that again, that is the most entertaining thing about these fights overall, is Ava's actually able to like have the heart of the cards that's comparable. And as such, we're both just flinging triggers and top decks at each other left and right. Just crazy crap, man. It's so fun. I will admit, it is really fun playing against Ava because of that. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like it's a very different kind of fight. Like from the normal kind of fight, I suppose.
Yeah, I get it.
Glad to hear it. Yeah, right. Like it feels like when you fight a person, like there's a sort of chemistry there, and this is the chemistry that she and I have, I suppose. All right, let's go ahead and see who was next. It was Daniel, if I recall. So let's go ahead and ping Daniel to come on in. Boop. All right, at attention, soldier. As at the start of my first turn. So what you top deck was the order card. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if that was the case or not. Fair enough. Okay, let me go ahead and make the room, and we can hop on in, Daniel. I don't need to question what format he plays. Okay.
That is true.
Let's see. So I played the deleters that time. What do I want to play now? A lot we can do. Hey, bringing Big Dream. It's always the agent of chaos. He wants to bring Bang Dream just to push the agenda, dude.
I have comments, but I will reserve them.
You'll reserve them for future days. Let me spin real quick.
Future insults.
Ice. Okay. I wonder if Ice is still around or not.
They're usually quiet, but I think they should still be here.
Fair enough. Oh God, the V Legacy Mordred deck, which is now banned because of Mordred being gone. But this one was, I remember what I call it, is there's no victory without Blaster Dark. Poppin' Party is funny if you top
Blaster Dark.
Yeah, that crap can go so hard if you hit the right combination of the nuts. Wait, hold on a second. I know what I need to play. We made this deck and we never played it, Scarlight. Alley.
What is it? Okay.
I shall play Alley.
That is a deck. That's only
All right, you get to choose, Daniel. Go for it. He didn't declare, but I'm gonna guess he wants to go first. Wyvern Kid Rogla at attention.
Yep.
Alright, go for it. Alright, he writes into Dimensional Robo Die Brave. Let me change the music up again. What's good music that I can play for this? I feel like there's music I can play that feels good. That's good. Let's play some more at the time change stuff. Alright. Throw. Scarlight. It's already peak.
What's up?
It's already peak, Scarlight. It's working. Owleaf is consistent.
Okay. It's a start. It is a start.
Sure thing, Joey. I'll take you off the wheel. It's so consistent.
If you can top deck Bar, then we basic Bar. Yeah, Bar and Tar. Then we can work.
Yeah, then we can make it happen. I'm not lucky at the G6 next turn. I got you. Draw, and then add. Top 5 real quick. Ooh. I'll add this. Okay, I'll add that, and I have to discard a card. So let's discard. Deck thing's kind of deck winning, right? I'll discard this, I think. I feel like that's good, right? Do I want to use it right now, though? I'll leave this pretty peak, dude. You know what? I'll just do it to dig.
I mean, they'll do it to dig.
It's a card. All right. Lava flow.
It's a card.
Lava flow does. Yeah, lava flow doesn't work here. I'm just gonna go 8. Lom. Okay. Just gonna pass on that. Yeah, guys, like, this is actually a real embodiment deck. I kid you not, this deck is nothing but embodiment. You have the 4 bar, and you, of course, run the tar. Like, dead ass, you just run these cards, dude.
If I had my way, chat, if I had my way to design a set, these guys will be supported day 1.
Fair. Leave me alone, Daniel.
Is he playing Yusha or Kaiser?
Yusha, I'm assuming. It feels like Yusha. I don't have the Ali Superior, so I'm gonna burn 3 energy with a game this turn and ride Konga to the draw. Ah, wrong critical trigger to the Angry Horn. Okay, so we don't have the Superior quite yet. I called you Lom to the fields. Let's go. Do I want a bar here? Yeah, he's playing the Yusha. I have a feeling. Yusha scales to the opponent's grade as well, so that's probably fine with me anyway. Drive check.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, we keep going. Get him, Lom. Come on, Lom. I believe in you, weird zombie guy. You know, by the way, the Vitamin Shield of Lom, the shield is the guy, not the dude holding it.
Yeah. A lot of people miss out about embodiments.
Yeah, they're a very different kind of archetype, I've noticed. Alright.
Yeah, the entire race is demons. They're all demons.
Alright. God, he guarded with 2 crits, and he's also shown that he had a 3rd crit there. Trippy. Alright. Ooh, nice force 1. Good stuff. Honestly, this is going okay so far. This is going okay for embodiment.
You are better than that. You're doing better than most, so.
I like it. It's I like the win condition here that like you can set up with Ali potentially. It's cool. Embodiment support. Oh, embodiment support would be. It would be pretty peak, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Alif is really powerful if you like are able to use it, right?
Let's see. Okay, you got base Yusha, got Go Cannon. Not looking good in hand department. Never mind, he has a Go Cannon. You might be cooked with all those Go Cannons.
We're gonna see about that. I actually have the ability to stave off some attacks here. Did I get spun? Sorry if I ignored it. No, you didn't get spun, dude. Trust me, you didn't get spun.
Very good,
Although
man.
I think I do need to put you in, actually. Yeah, there we go. Twice.
Justice Sword is coming in at you for a big ass number.
Justice Sword.
That should not be swinging at a grade 2.
Let's see here.
Yeah, 51.
Let's go.
Really.
$18K Vanguard. Do I want to give him this on hit? Yeah, I do. He can take that one.
I mean, what do we got? What do we got again? Oh yeah, you're doing decent.
Yeah, we're doing okay. Stop the entire turn, only taking 1 damage. Oh yeah, sure, that's fine with me. That's not that. It's a kind of a nice ad for him, but not the biggest ad.
If we added Kaiser, then we'd have a problem.
Oh yeah. D-plans are the embodiment of deck winning and deck winning. D-plans do one thing, dude, and they do it well. Ooh, if I was on Lom, I could actually do it, but there's no need.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go into Dauntless Drive Dragon.
Doing good so far.
Alright. Now I call. And now I'm going to use skill here. Let's Soul Blast 1. I'm going to Soul Blast my Wyvern Kid Ragla. And by doing that, I'm going to get rid of that Go Cannon.
Yes.
And then
eliminate
I
all
Counterblast
the
1, and I remove Wyvern Kid Ragla from the game. I draw a card, and my Vanguard gets a critical.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Good.
Good. Feed upon his sword. Now we're gonna go ahead and start swinging. This is gonna be for 23K, 2 crit, 2 drive on the Vanguard.
I mean, beating upon the soul is in line with embodiments. It is in line with them.
Yup.
If Naz were still here, he'd say, put Lava Blast into the deck. It makes it so much better.
Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. As I check 2 normal units, I'm going to be giving the power to Flaudry. Alright, now skill. I'm going to get rid of this fodder. And stand the Vanguard.
What'd you drop?
I dropped Owleaf, Flaudry, and Biotex. I have a Flaudry, I have an Owleaf, and Biotex are going to be very useful here.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's see.
Nah, watch this drive check, Genesis. Watch this drive check.
What would you like to discard? Reika, okay. Drive 1. Critical trigger. I give all effects to Flaudry. Check 2. No trigger.
Alright, close enough.
Alright. And now that we've done that, I'm gonna go 10K rear guard.
How attached to that Go Cannon are you feeling, Daniel? How attached?
Not very attached. Now this is going to be for 33k True Crit Vanguard. Nice. Okay, we're doing good. We just need to live the one Yugioh turn and we're doing it, dude. We're gonna do the full combo.
Hello.
I end my turn.
Hello,
Bro didn't sack. I don't think bro's playing Kagero. Nah, man, I'm Bing chilling, bro. Look, when you can't drive check criticals, just make your own critical with Lodgery. Easy.
Did he? Oh yeah, not riding, calling Die Hard. Alright.
Yep. Makes sense. He needs to not ride in order to proc the Great Yugioh anyway, so that's optimal for him. It's the only deck aside from Seekers that distinctly says, please don't normal ride turn 4.
Dude, this is the first time I've seen a Yugioh game where the Yugioh player didn't have like 7+ cards in their hand.
I think that was my fault. Okay. He's not looking too bad though. If he has both Yugiohs in the hand, he can build a lot. The only sadness is that because he's playing against a control adjacent deck, he lost out on a lot of like good field units that can give him additional power for the Yugioh. So mostly he's having to hard CB a lot of cards here just to like recoup advantage, but it's only going to be for pieces. So unless he drives checks like nutty triggers, he's gonna be in trouble. The only of the Yugiohs, the only Yugioh that actually gains a proper amount of power here.
This will be the time where he rides reverse. I don't know, I'm just spitballing right now.
Yeah. So he's adding that. Okay. Okay, so he's just gonna... Yeah, he's just going whole hog on it. Die prop and then die prop and get more power. Yep.
Call down more, dude. So that we can retire
And
the
obviously he's
Vortex
gonna attack
Dragon.
Lom as well. Because why wouldn't he attack Lom?
Because he's a nice person. And Lom is doing
Oh
nothing.
yeah, he almost forgot his die prop, dude. I was wondering if he would remember.
I mean, I can see the argument for attacking Blodgery, because right now Lom's not doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, Blodgery's a really high value target, you're right. It's like, is he worried about the intercept or not, basically? Because Blodgery's the more powerful rear guard by a mile.
Uh-huh. That's what I was thinking as well.
To
58 to
Blodgery
Blodgery
and
and Dauntless.
Okay. 58, so I might go 73. Yeah, okay. Shoot a pass Vanguard.
This is now a scary attack.
Yeah, if he's smart, he won't give it to Vanguard. It's just not worth the risk here. Ooh, okay.
But what if?
Oh, is he... Okay, I think he realized that it's not good to do it on Vanguard.
I mean, a smart player would have given it to Kaisar, but...
Yeah, he's giving up Die Hard, so Die Hard can hit, though. Ooh, okay. Turns out he might have been... I guess that's unfortunate for him, though.
I told you, you should have gambled.
Damn.
Always gamble.
That's
Always
insane. It wasn't likely, though, so I don't blame him for that.
What are you talking about? I did it, and I turned out awesome. Always punish the 2 to pass. Always punish it. That's what Josh does to me anyway.
A rest for a bit. Did I miss something? Yeah, you got spun ice.
There's the Great Yugioh.
Yep. Again, I just need to survive this one turn, dude. If I can survive this
Can
one turn,
you?
yeah, I can. I'm pretty sure I can. He would need to hit even more criticals, which, I mean, I guess he could theoretically if the deck wants to, like, hold his hand for it, but, like, I don't know if it's gonna happen, dude. Just hit me.
Well, a heal trigger. That's annoying. That's actually annoying.
Yeah, although I do have a solution to that. Okay, the deck is kind of holding his hand a little bit. That's kind of cool.
Like his hand holding him.
Alright, check 1, check 2, no triggers, yep.
I mean, you can go up to 5 at least, so.
Yeah, right. Now, if he... Although it's very unlikely he hits another trigger off the one, that usual one. If he does, then, I mean, that's just sad, right? There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like... I did everything I could. I played correctly.
It goes into reverse. Okay. No trigger.
$58 means I need 40 shields. Okay. I'm going to remove Janet from the game in order to call this. And then I will go... I'll give you these two. Pretty sure that's how that math works, right? Let me think about that. So if it's 58, 58 needs 40 shields, so 40 means I need... yeah. I gotta go like that, I think. Yeah. I gotta go like that. And then let's guard with that, and I'll also play that again by getting rid of Janet. Cool. Alright, I survived it. Even with the Mega Sack, I survived it, which is cool. That was tough, though. Draw. Okay. Final turn! That's right, I'm just gonna dedicate, dude. I've gotta make this happen. Now. Ride. Embodiment of victory. Alif. Imaginary gift. Force 1 to the Vanguard. Okay. Now with the 3 counterblasts that I have available, I counterblast 3. Alif is going to get an additional 15,000 power, a critical, and a drive. So that means
the power.
We're gonna get these bonuses. Now I'm just as powerful as his Vanguards are. In addition to that, Energy Blast 7 to draw a card.
Yo.
Perfect.
Yo. That's
Call.
sick. That is
2 Alifs to the front row. When Alif attacks, he's gonna gain the power of my Vanguard. One way or another, they're united as one.
Truly, the embodiment of victory. The embodiment of victory.
Yes. And finally, because I have to invest everything possible, I need 4 cards in the hand and Alif will get it to me. So I call Lava Flow Dragon from the hand. Using skill, look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Nothing there, but that's perfectly fine. Now, let's begin. Alif with support. It's going to attack the Vanguard. How many criticals do I have? I think I have enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, I got a lot of criticals. Let's go.
Okay. Ooh. Crescent and Guiding Dolphin. Or Saving Dolphin.
Makes sense. Okay, so let's see. 40, 43, 68. 68 versus my Vanguard right now,
38.
who's currently at my Vanguard is currently at 56.
So 1 to pass? Or...
2 to pass so far.
Or 2 to pass, okay, 2 to pass.
He's 2 to pass. Does he want to keep it there? 3 to pass. Okay, that's good.
3.
Yeah, that should be,
3 to
that's
pass.
rock solid. Check 1. Okay.
All Vanguard. All
Yes.
Vanguard.
All Vanguard. Check 2. No trigger. Check 3. Critical trigger. Critical goes to
All
rearguard alley.
Vanguard.
Power goes
No,
to Van.
no.
What? Why not?
Dude.
Because it only gets
Hold
the
on.
power, doesn't get the critical.
Hold on, wait.
It doesn't get their critical, only gets their power. Now, I
yeah.
discard
Ah, that's stupid. Continue.
3 and stand my Vanguard. Now, take this. Embodiment of Victory Owl Leaf attacks the Vanguard. 68k, 3 critical, 3 drive Vanguard. Go!
Okay. Alright, so removes a Sentinel to go back Tolbe. He needs to guard a lot of these.
I don't think he can. He was very fortuitous to get a bunch of triggers, but even then, I don't think he can stop this.
So double intercepts, that's 43. 58.
It takes a 2 or more normal unit
2 normal
drive
units.
checks.
Yeah.
He guards everything. Okay, let's
Get
see.
3 more triggers right now.
So he's 20, 30, 60, 75, 88 to my 68 for a 2 to pass. It's all on the line.
Get 2 more triggers right now.
Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, critical trigger.
Everything.
Everything to my Vanguard. Third and final check. Heal trigger.
Yeah,
Recover
you
1
go.
damage. Power goes to Alif. Now,
That is how you play Ali, folks. That is
Go.
how you play Ali.
Apocalyptic Hell Spear.
Diablo Buster.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I have my own name for it.
Apocalyptic Hell Spear.
It's kind of cool. I don't know.
It's very extra,
Yeah,
but
because even if he sacks the heal trigger, it won't be enough. Because he needs another one.
yeah, he needs another one.
Bro, believe.
can recover if he wants.
Believe in the Alif. 07, 07. He's doing it. He's doing it, chat.
You can recover, dude. You need one more heal.
Let's
There we go. That's how you play Ali. That's how you play Ali.
That's how you play Ali, baby. Believe. Just believe all in Vanguard, dude. Peak cinema. Peak. That was beautiful.
Now you guys see why I want to support Ali, because I want this to be a regular thing.
That's another I see you. What?
Oh, he's down. He lost again.
Yeah, I guess so. That was a fun fight, though. I hope he doesn't take the loss too badly, because I think he put up a great fight today. That was just another example of, like, cinema back and forth, you know? It's what we want.
Yeah, you also beat him out of sheer sack, too, so I hope he doesn't
We
take that
both
too
sacked
personally.
each other so hard, bro. We, like,
You sacked him
he
harder,
was
though.
like, boom! He's like, boom, trigger! I'm like, boom, trigger! Because I think he hit, like, I think actually, isn't our trigger counts like the exact same? Because out of like his 5 drives, he hit 4, and out of my 6 drives, I hit 4.
Yeah,
So I think we
something like
did
that.
the same thing. Yeah, it's like that was fair. That was pretty fair. I think the one thing about this is the rear guard Alifs.
They were hitting for about the same.
75,000.
Yeah, they were all hitting for about over 80.
I tried. Sorry for being sore. Hey, it is as it is, Daniel. If nothing else, I enjoyed the fight, so I hope you can come to enjoy it as well. Whew, okay, so the fighter after that was Ice, so let me go ahead and make a new room for Ice to come on in.
I hope you enjoyed that display of Outleaf, and I hope, Josh, you enjoyed what Outleaf can do.
You bet I enjoyed it. I'm sure you enjoyed just seeing Outleaf win like that, just for once in its life. Basically win the intended way.
Yeah, dude, dude, I played Outleaf on release. I tried testing with him. He is impossible to win with in, like, a normal setting. But you somehow managed to make it work.
You simply have to believe that you're going to see the Dauntless Break Ride push.
No, having Dauntless Break Ride with 3 Outleafs in the front row. That's the win con right there.
Outleaf was crazy, dog.
You truly, legitimately embodied victory in that one final turn.
I think the only disillusionment is that, theoretically speaking, I didn't need this Outleaf top deck because I had the Tar. So I could have actually tarred for game. Oh no!
You could have tarred for game.
I mean, no, this is the real spear that will pierce the heavens. Tars.
He is the embodiment of the spear. Makes sense.
He is the spear, dude.
Yeah.
So
chat,
spear.
support me in my endeavors to make embodiment support.
Support Ali. It's my Mysteria, bro.
Support mine and Mysterious endeavors.
Put me in for 4. I mean, I'll just put you in for 4 anyway.
4? I mean, they were like 3 or some shit. Oh well.
Yeah, they're at 4, dude. They've been waiting for a while. Economy is my new favorite character so far. She's cute.
Which one was that? The blue one or the red one?
Red. Ugh, the adorable one.
Oh. Actually, both of them kind of act like now, in a sense. They're both very, like,
red and exuberant.
I guess. I was gonna say exuberant, yeah, but both the sisters, like, Kanami and Kurumi, are both, like, very now coded.
Thank you.
Because, like, they're...
I shouldn't have had vid up, I would have stacked on the Vanguard. Yeah, I mean, I guess in one end it would have gotten you victory, but then it deprives Outleaf of the super cool mega comeback, right?
I mean, you basically be cheating, Daniel.
You cheating? Yeah, no, that's fine. He ended up going. Just open new room? Yeah. Wait, why open new room? This is the new room, Doc. Okay.
Communication errors.
What is a communication? Can't wait for Dark Gab. He looks like he's a Dark States boss, dude. I'm so close. I'm so close to Dark Res Isle, dude. I can taste it. I can taste the meme, bro. I want it.
I mean,
I
man.
want it.
It is probably going to be a rear guard. Probably going to be a rear guard support.
Res Isle's a rear guard is something else, dude. on place revive from drop.
Yeah, on place revive a card from drop. Yeah, that'd actually be really good.
Hey, you should.
Especially with all like the dark state.
What are you talking about?
Like dark, like Res Isle for Dark Gap, able to revive anything from the drop in Dark States. That's actually really freaking strong.
Yeah, Dark States doesn't have that ability like at all, dude. So it's different.
No.
From him.
So yeah, getting back like key pieces like freaking. I can't think of any good Dark States generic that you want to revive. Never mind.
Using custom OT, cool. Yeah, I'll play this deck. Anyway, back to solo testing. Hope it goes well, man.
Oh, Hina from the Untap will sing the second OP this final season. Oh, really? Cool. Oh, you gonna moon him too?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna moon, bro. I'm a moon man.
Ooh, wait, dude. I don't know if you saw the news about about Kagetsu, but he's getting his own prequel manga.
I heard about the news, yeah. I didn't know it was based on Kagetsu, but that's cool.
Mm-hmm. And apparently he has like an interesting new vase Ruger. So
ooh, actually?
Like completely different, like the cover art for it has like Kagetsu standing in front of like Vase Ruger, and Vase looks very different. Like he has like white trims and outlines and everything.
Huh.
It's kind of like similar to Blangmire's like Nexus form, where like he gets like white armor and stuff. So,
damn,
that's
interesting. That is really cool, man. I might play Vase even harder than that. I already play Vase, but I'll just play it. I'll play it doubly hard now. Let's see.
Bruh.
Let's go ahead and change up the music here a bit. That's good.
Oh, you're fighting Dratch, bro.
Oh, am I playing the Dratch? Okay. Now, see, I gotta avenge Grandpa for his untimely loss to his own effect. This was the matchup that I lost that to. Alright, let's go ahead and discard one card from my hand in order to ride into Fresnel. And we'll set Energy Generator, and with Fresnel's own skill, I'm going to get the Moongate out there. Out and about. Moongate. Seto! We shuffle Vine deck, and we call that a turn. Over to you. I was in a very serious locking situation. Damn, what? I pissed on the moon. Riveting. Dude, Mysteria said, oh, it's standard. Never mind, I'll take a nap. Damn, mood.
Yep.
Mood. I'm not gonna lie though, there is more hype for standard because of the deluxe announcement, so now people are, a lot of our fighters are like gonna really train for it. And so I'm totally down to help anyone train.
Yeah. Honestly, Noir and I kind of share a similar sentiment to standard. It's not really that fun. Like, usually every game kind of goes about like, okay, who goes first and who checks more crits. And that's about the entirety of standard for us.
Who farms the aura?
So, that's obviously Noir, but yeah, like standard as like a whole is not that fun for us anymore. Like, we're a part of deluxe, yeah, but we're just doing it because why the hell not? Doesn't really matter.
Right. He might early commit, so let me just go ahead and discard that instead. I gotta play it smart here. Okay, so let's go ahead and ride into the homie now. Now, with his own skill, I'm gonna go ahead and use Rams to the top 7.
Since Josh is our turning maker, should we call him Jinky Man? Jinky Man.
Like, man?
No, it's like Kaiba Man.
Kaiba Man. You can burn Kaiba. Yeah, let's go like this. I'm gonna call Drotsanir, and then we're gonna enter into the battle here. So let's attack for 10 on the Vanguard.
Dude, every time I look at Rosnir, I keep looking back at like Now's Mythish that was teased. They look so freaking similar.
I love the way it like breathes that like fire. You know, it's like,
dude,
it's like it's so powerful.
Dude,
looking.
also,
I love it.
Like, it has like the crest, like you still like the crest on its back with like having like the Mythish flames alongside like the Malworm flames too.
Yeah, like, right. Oh, that's so good. I looked at that and
so
like,
good.
Varga is so back, dude. That's all I want. I want justice for Varga. It's the coolest deck to have just been like mistreated. You know, like it's cooler than things like Flagberg, which is absolutely in the dumpster.
Rest in peace, Varga Flags.
Sheesh, man. Godsman is Akina himself. I mean, I don't know about... I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Definitely not personality-wise. My connection with Rezile is fairly strong, though. So I guess you could think about it from that angle. I don't know if it could save the world the way Akina is probably going to inevitably do, though. That sounds like a tall order. I would certainly try, though, given the chance. Can you imagine, like, Rezile reaches out his hand, right? I'm about to take it, right? His 10-foot angel tall hand, right? As I'm about to take, you just see Rezile get shoved by Youthberg, and he's like, that one's mine. I chose that. I chose that human.
Gets shoved, and then Youthberg gets shoved by RFD, and then just roars at him.
And then RFD is like dual tackled by like not just Fenrir but also Amaruta, a tag team. And they get dragged off a cliff, like, which means, like, okay, so who actually takes it? And then, like, I get tapped on the shoulder, Boss Doctor's like there, and it's like, quickly, before they realize. It's like, it turns out none of the getters get it, it's the one BE I play.
Hey man, that's a funny comic. That's a funny comic.
That would be really fun. I can just see Spectral Duke just, like, arm lock freaking, like, RFB. He's the only of my Vanguards who's actually as tall as him, so he could do it.
Nah, Spectral Duke would just be chilling on like a freaking patio, just watching this shit happen.
Yeah, that would be. I don't think Spectral Duke would be the clean sword anyway. He seems very aloof.
Do you think Phantom units will get
I was worried
skills?
he'd hit the critty.
Phantom Divine Skills? Probably not.
I feel
Probably
like there's
not.
gonna be regular, like, divine skills, right?
Yeah, I think they're moving away from Divine Skills nowadays, especially since, like, we had Deluxe, which didn't have anything. And it doesn't really make sense for Demon Gab to bestow Divine Skills because he doesn't have Fate Power. He has Phantom Power, so...
Oh, you know what it is, though?
really
They could be fake divine skills. Like, illusion. The illusion is so strong that it has the substance of a divine skill without technically being
wait, yeah. Actually, yeah, I could actually see that too, because the whole idea with Demon Gab and the whole Paralactic Clash is how illusions in reality has to be an illusion. So I could see
right,
that
like
too.
they're basically one and the same, so a better way to display that,
Yeah.
but then to, like, make a it's sort of like the Gilgamesh hero thing, where it's like, whoever said that the counterfeit can't surpass the original.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay. Dude, Friday cannot come sooner then. Friday cannot come sooner.
I want it, dude, I want it. Okay, so let's go ahead and discard a card from my hand. I think... Hold on a second. So... That's a strong unit for him. Alright.
Wait.
Let's go ahead and discard this card from my hand. And Raido. A golden light stands in the way. The otherworldly keeper, the mythish Raido for the moon, will now tremble upon his arrival. Veisarug! So we're gonna Moongate Kiro. Look at the top 7
Yeah,
cards
wait a
of
minute.
the
What
deck.
did happen to Erica? What did happen to her?
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Damn. Oh well. Anyway, back to now.
Truly. Alright then. Look at the top 5. I'll add this order to my hands. And then, using the authority of Vaisru, Moongate Kiro. Rotsanira and Helgvar to the field, and then I call another Helgvar to the field. Helgvar's skill. Okay. Cool. Since we've done that, now let's go ahead and... He doesn't have many cards in his hand, so I think he's going to be forced to take anyway. So let's go ahead and play this. My Lunarite, which is going to be Olmson's Vendario. So now I'm going to retire your Zagon. And in addition to that, when my Mythish is placed in rear circle, the cost of that unit's original auto ability is reduced by Counterblast 1. Okay then.
Is Ice running Ignis Engine?
I feel like he is.
Ooh.
Okay. Swing with support. Activating skill. Counterblasto. And I'll call. Rotsutaniri. Soshite. The third Mythish. Now, unfortunately, you can't use its skill this time because it was called during the battle phase, but still, 5,000 power goes to the front row. So, what do you do about this attack? My Mythish are now hounding you in full force, pun intended, give the dogs. Checks the 1, no trigger. Checks the 2, critical trigger. Critical goes to Veisaruga. Power is going to line with the Rotsanir on the right.
Ooh, that is actually interesting. Erica was never seen in the flashbacks. That's actually very interesting.
She's not there. Do you suppose she got wiped away from existence temporarily? I mean, she is a temporal paradox, right?
It's either that or she could be Demon Gab's fighter. She could be using Demon Gab.
Not another Amorta. Not another Liel.
No.
This time it's Dragon Empire Liel.
It wouldn't be another Liel. It'd be Gab as the main boss himself. But I could see Liel being a rear guard. I could see her being a rear guard. That would be interesting.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
28k Vanguard. All right, I'm looking pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking pretty good. And then we're gonna go for a total of 38. Okay, he's gonna no guard that, and I'll CB to draw as well. All right.
But they remember Gabwelius. That is true.
Ooh.
That is true.
Okay. He's running out of crits quickly.
He's running out of Michirus.
Oh, no, not draw. I have to shuffle that back. We have to counter charge. Ooh. Over to you.
He is out of Michiru crits. Is he out of Michiru crits or?
I think he's out, right? Well, are those the same Michiru crit? I think they're the same Michiru crit, right? Yeah, they look like the same.
Yeah,
so it's
they should
1, 2, 3. I think there's a 4th in his hand, so it feels like he's out. Okay, we managed to get him down to 4 damage. But I'm at 3, so he's got a chance to make things a bit scary for me. Let's see how this goes. So your main grade, you have a couple of grade 3s. Lavana Jada is something that you could run. I feel like Lavana Jada though is a bit overkill personally, so I wouldn't run that if I were you because of the Mythish now. So the main one I would run is your Geodraw. So I would go Geodraw along with Magnus Pure, just Magnuses. So those are your grade 3s. Oof, he is running the why? Ignis. It's weird. Okay.
The correct way to build.
I need to show you my hand, because this is pretty incredible.
Dude.
Right now.
Okay. Let's see.
just draw with Rotsnir, dude. You see, that's the one thing about Osam Vendario is you get to use CB to like draw a bunch off your Rotsnir.
That is fun. That is funny.
Queen style.
Dude.
He Energy Blast 7 to draw. That means no Geodraw was detected.
By the way, chat, the correct way to build and play Drajul, you run 2 of all your grade 3s, and then you play Game of the Underworld, boost with Lavana Jada for Geodraw, attack Vanguard boosted by Mythish, Mythish skill, restand Geodraw, Magnus skill, then Lavana
You want to
skill,
stand Lavana Jader. Oh, okay.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the correct way to play Drajul. That's the correct way to play Drajul.
I mean, that is kind of cool, though. I will admit, that is a cool combo.
Is it bricky as hell? Yes, it is.
Oh, but okay, so he did see the Mythish. Well, we know his deck is up to date. That's good.
Alright, he's playing the Manticore thing. That's a Manticore, right?
I actually think it's a tiger.
A tiger.
So I would think it's like a saber-tooth tiger.
Oh, okay. Alright, interesting.
The reason why I think that is because Mythish just seem to be based off of like mythical creatures. So the mythical creature for this one would be like a sort of like variant of like beast, like the saber-tooth. This one's an extinct creature to be exact, right? Then you have the Griffin, which is confirmed to be a Griffin instead of a Hippogriff for Reziel. There's a Keelan, as another Mythish. Mermaids are mythical creatures, so you know they by default, right? That's why I think they got away with that one just being a lyrical waifu.
There goes my theory about all the Mythishes being related to some kind of mythology. So,
will we ever get end of stage support? I want to play that guy in Via Revel. Yeah, end of stage support will come. I'm not gonna say like what, where, or when, but like it'll come. It's not like we're gonna
remember. Yeah, we remember end of stage. We remember him.
Yeah, we're not going to
just
go into
remember
stage
him.
just because Embodiment is around, you know?
Relax. Don't worry. Embodiment's not gonna get support for a long time until I have a say in it.
Let's see here. So
Running.
he's going to be attacking for... Yeah, you forgot your skill, dog.
Question: what was the ruling for not Origin DD Uranus in the Joseph? Origin DD is a straight up ban, dude.
Origin
straight up
DD
ban.
is so Origin DD is banned. I think what he was asking about is the other Uranus.
Oh, yeah. Normal Uranus is locked to Astral Poets, I believe.
Yeah, so you need like all your normal grade 3s. All your normal grade 3s need to have Astral Poet or Deity trait.
Yeah.
So that means that you can't play it with like other decks. You can only play it within its own archetype. It's the same thing as what happened to Raging, but we use type instead of name because type is what dictates archetype for Astral Poets.
Yeah. Honestly,
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's kind of nifty. He's going for a 5 attack turn there, so I feel like... do I particularly care? Wait, actually, yeah, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, heal trigger power is gonna go to my Vanguard.
Alright. Predictions. I think Mewtwo is immune to the Dream World because he got out of Gwee's place inside the AI system. That honestly makes some sense. Yeah, I could see Mewtwo just seeing through it all. Plus his weird Psyqualia Eye firepower thing. Like, I think Mewtwo can just see through it.
Yeah. Okay, I've now prevented him from healing. That is my theory here. It's just to prevent the heal.
Nice.
Nice.
And now blow up on your next turn.
Pretty much, yeah. That's how I'm gonna try and play it. Okay, let's go ahead and change the music
TV5 combo.
here. I mean, I can CB a lot combo.
That's what we
Let's
like to
see.
hear.
We want nothing but counterblast and nothing but the counterblast. What do I want to do for music for this guy? Yeah, I like this song for him. Alright, so now he's gonna go for combo here, basically.
What about grade 1s? Alright, grade 1 wise, you want to run 4 of the Mythish, 4 of the Direful Doll grade 1, and, give me a sec, let me check my Treasure list. Because I think I had it updated recently.
Yeah, you want Mythish, Direful Doll, and then from there you could either go for Forkalore, or you could try to go for, frick, now I remember, I'm forgetting them as well.
Give me a sec.
Research.
Okay, you could go for Illusionary Lantern. You could add her. Yeah, Bifrons also works. Yeah, you can also use Bifrons. Bifrons is, in my opinion, optional at this point. Like, I don't... Okay, let me rephrase. Bifrons is mandatory if you want to play at a competitive level. If you're playing casual, you don't give a crap about Bifrons, you just play the game. Because that's what I did for my build. I just cut Bifrons because she is garbage.
Fair.
Dude, the amount of times I've seen 3 triggers off of Bifrons is annoying so bad. God.
Honestly, I understand why too. That's pretty bad, dude. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and intercept with Wilsonido, guard with this, and we're also gonna use skill. And we're gonna bot deck the second Mythish. There we go.
Illusionary Lantern, Demonic Lady. That's the energy charge, grade 1, and then if you energy blast 3 or more, move it to soul, draw a card. Really good resource card.
Geodraw is going to get the twin drive, but I'm just going to PG. And now he gets twin drive, but he's going to be at 6 cards in hand only, and he's seeing a lot of grade 3s. Ooh, front trigger at the end there is not good.
Wait, he's running fronts?
He's running fronts, dude. I guess he wants to go for the aggression. Which, if you're running fronts, why did you not attack the drive checker right after the Vanguard? That's weird. But this will be it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean...
And now I declare it. Final
Declare it.
turn!
Yes, done it.
Stand on the throw.
Final turn's been declared.
Energy charge 3. Raido. Veisuruga. Draw, Persona Rise. Another 10,000 power goes to my front row. Moon Gate. Hiro. Call out if you can hear my voice. I place you to the field and you to the back row. Shuffle. The authority. Activate. Soul Blast 2. Moon Gate. Hiro. Koru. Koru. And now let the golden star shine. Infinite Gunmani. Hiro. All my Mythos gave 5,000 power, and if they were called by an ability, they gain another 5,000 power. Power up, my loyal servants. Alright. Now tame the savage soul. With support from the third Mythish, Tenkai Goro Rotsuniri. Attack you! This is going to be for 43k Vanguards.
Illusory land from the Demonic Lady. Not illusionary, that's a different illusionary unit. Alright, he's activated the Piss Order, and now he can now... Yes, get a ton of power.
That one's a draw trigger, weird. Okay.
Is he running Rainbow?
He might be.
Doesn't Snake get power from Continuous? Does it?
Yeah, I was gonna calculate when it came into battle with it, but because I was gonna calculate on any trigger effects, but I guess it's for here anyway. So let's go.
I tried the bonus combo. Bonus combo.
Koi. Daiichi Genmaju, Daini Genmaju. Koi. They're both gonna get 10,000 power. 5,000 for Rotsunir, and then another 15 from his skill, so we'll just go ahead and calc these guys. And now, with skill here, I'm going to go ahead and pick Geodraw, and I'll be able to attack it simultaneously. So now we're going to go for a total of 43k Chew Drive on the Vanguards. And I counterblast 1 in order to make sure that I can do that of the skill. Cool. Nice.
I mean, Bodus, you can run Bodus, though Ristal Galar is better. Unless you want to run the Selfish Disorder.
Drive 1. Drive 2. No triggers. However, you're far from over. Now. Rotsuniri. Attack you. So I'm going to be Doji Attack on these two simultaneously. That is going to be for a total of 35k to both units.
Great dudes are explanatory. Yep. There you go.
If he needs to take a damage, he'll need to take it there. So let's go 35k Vanguards. Keep it up. Alright, and now...
all the triggers.
Saigo no Toki da! 60k Vanguard. Go. Daini no Genmaju Gazorunzu.
Does he have the BG?
He does, but he still has to discard for it. Alright.
And a Lava and a Jada for that too.
PG. And I end my turn with that. Impressive that you survived it. But, what are you gonna do now? With the back against the wall, can the Dragon of Four Flames make a comeback? Let's find out together, guys.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z. Okay. That was a very good turn for me, though. Holy crap, I did a lot of push on that combo.
You did. Now,
yeah, he was.
I'm
not gonna lie, I was very surprised that he was able to hit the defensive draw there after showing the front trigger. Very wonky deck that he's got going on.
All right, he doesn't have the Ignis, but he does have a Persona Ride,
which is probably about as good anyway. I think Ignis is technically better in this scenario because I'm at 5 already, but you know, so be it.
Yeah.
Let's give him another. It's gonna be a good OST here. I'll give him this one.
Time to watch for Jewel Power Up 5 episodes. Yep, and each episode there's going to be one multi-attack.
Yup. That's all it does, dude. That's all this deck will ever do.
Oh, yeah. Such a
now,
cool
Dragil
design.
Doesn't have a lot of plussing, so unless he saw the very hyper-specific cards to Field Buster, he doesn't have the board.
Let's see. Does he have the Litho? He does not have the Litho.
That card's not very good for him.
Okay, Schemer. That unfortunately doesn't do anything for him.
You'd think that's what Grade 4 Dragil would do, huh, Genesis? Like, at this point, that's what this culminates to, but I guess not.
Nah, man, watch. If we ever get a next season of Divines, that's what Dragil's gonna be. Oh, we can see Phantom Rai get to fight Michiru. I mean...
Beat Michiru too, bro. Deadass. That's the only way Raika can win fights against Michiru.
Don't we already know all the Phantom fighters? Because we see... no, wait, no. We're
there's
still
one missing, right?
Yeah, no, we already know them. No, we already know all of them.
What's the,
Yeah.
Well, what's the confirmed Phantom fighter then for Dark States?
Dark States? Give me a sec, wait. Alright, so Megami is Lyrical, Asa is Stoey, Ryuga is Dragon, Kanami is probably Stoey, I think. I don't know what Kanami is actually. I don't know, Kanami might be Stoey. Kanami is weird.
Kanami do be weird.
Suo is...
I do not like the
Suo
economy.
is... God.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay, you're right. We don't have a Dark States rep yet. We don't have a Dark States rep. Unless it's like Kanami with the with her thing.
So that might happen, but who knows?
But they're not confirmed yet for the confirmed ones. Those are the confirmed ones I just listed. Masanori and Megami are confirmed Phantom fighters. So is Ryuga, and so is Kanami, and so is Suo. So Brand, Stowy, Brand, Lyrical, Keter, Dragon, Stone.
Keter Dragon thing, man.
I'm trying to remember all the freaking nations. Give me a sec. Keter, Stowe, Keter,
Phantom Levy.
Brand.
Cool.
Yeah, Phantom Levy. If that ever happens, then by God, people will be angry. People spend a good chunk of money on their Imperios.
I'm gonna guard along with double intercept. For all these cards, I'm gonna bot deck a Mythish. I'll bot deck one Mythish apiece. Give them all 5k shield. Oh, come back, base room.
Oh yeah. So economy is likely dark states. Economy is likely dark states then.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because everyone wants Phantom Rika and Phantom Youthwork.
Yeah.
Who would Michiru fight in the Phantom? Who would he want to fight?
Guard, guard, and guard. And with that one, I'm going to go ahead and put back a Daini and a Daiichi. Cool. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, it was impressive he managed to see, like, such strong cards at the end there, but at the same time, we're gonna see how this turns out, because I still have a trick up my sleeve.
Oh, boy howdy, do you have a trick, alright.
Yeah, boy howdy, right? And then, of course, you know, next turn he'll be able to do Dragile again, because Dragile doesn't pay costs, but the, it doesn't... Did he actually swing last one each turn? I don't think he did. I mean, it doesn't matter, but like he's missing.
0, 1, 2, 3.
Did he? Okay, I guess he did. That was weird. I thought
Nice.
maybe one of them was tucked underneath another card in the soul there. Anyway,
Probable.
I'm going to Elementary Sanctitude by discarding.
God Deckers himself? Yeah, that's the consensus.
Yeah, definitely. And I actually don't know what nation that'll be. It looks like it's a Dark States, but we don't know. Phantom Levy would be trippy.
Dude, yeah, for real. More triggers.
Indeed, it's fine though, right? Again, he can see the triggers that he wants. This is an epic game. I don't care how much he sacks, bro. I just want this to end a cool way. That's all we can hope for from Standard, honestly.
True. Alright, draw trigger and Mythish, so he's gonna be adding 4-card hand at the end of this, so.
Well, no, because he's got to discard a card in order to get the drive.
Oh, right, a chord effect, right.
Right. Vangard, and I do not need to discard. Nice.
Okay, Magnus.
I prevented the enemy finish. One more time, Vangard. If PG is the only way to win Standard, then PGs are what I will have.
Bro, give Vaseruger a Mythish PG that bounces back to the hand at the end of the turn.
Oh man, fantasy land type crap. Diva's Festa card design.
Hey man, if Standard's going to hell, might as well go out on a bad note.
I guess so. Alright. Now, Standondo. Draw. Energy Charge. And then, Moongate. Hiro. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck.
I mean, hey man, if
Shuffle 'em up.
Friggin' Shadow Paladin can search PGs, so why can't Vase?
Alright. Called it. Ravnadroge. Alright. And then, from the drop zone, I'm going to use Alfinis Fulbagi, and all of my Mythish is going to get extra 5,000 power, because I activated that. Get extra power to this as well.
Divine the movie before they say bye-bye to Aki and the other characters. I doubt we're getting a movie. Vanguard doesn't have, like, the budget for a movie, I hate to say it.
Yeah.
So...
Alright,
like,
let's go ahead and bring this out in style. So then, I'm going to attack.
Did you guys know there were 3 Vanguard live-action movies, like, with Daigo as the main character? You guys know that? There were 3 of those live-action movies. They were cheesy. They were sure as hell cheesy, but they were entertaining.
Damn, how about that?
I mean, it's Daigo. It's gonna be funny regardless.
Alright, Twin
And
Drive
the
and
last
Shakes
movie
away.
was the Messiah.
Run pull trigger. Shiksetsu. Critical trigger. Miracles can be created, as Kagetsu would say. Boo. GG's.
Geo draw for the win. Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect him to use up all that hand, though. That was kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Oh, shoot, so that's what he drew. He drew the OT.
I'm gonna send my dual decks, go ahead and deck it on anything.
That was tough.
Check it out. Sure, I'll check it out after stream. Well played, Joshington. Well played.
Let's see. It's right here. Attention! Get out of attention.
Miracle movie is my favorite nation in Cardfight. Send all both of it? That's fine.
See if Ray is around.
If I don't
Ray's
get
not
to
around.
it, no, no more, we'll get to it.
So Scarlet. Yeah.
What's up?
What do you want that new D looking unit to do?
It's a what?
The new D looking unit.
The D.
Yeah.
That is a very good question. He looks like a Narukami. He looks like a Narukami unit. But I legit don't know what he would do. If anything, he'd probably look like a freaking Nubatama unit than anything. I don't know what he's gonna do. Especially with like Ryuga's character design and like the small like clip that we have of him so far. He seems like an aggressive dude. He seems aggressive. But his deck could be the exact opposite. He could be very tanky for all we know. What do you think Ryuga's unit will do? I don't know. It looks like Narukami mixed with Kagero. But it's probably gonna play like Nubatama for some reason. That's my guess. Restand. If Ryuga draws Dragveda, then we are allowed to make the Kai jokes. We're allowed to make every single Bakugo joke under the sun. Ryuga's
right.
me because I did karate. I don't know that. Does Ryuga do karate? I don't know if he does.
The way you make it sound like the guy from Beyblade.
What?
Hey, Miss Area, you got spun. You want in?
Do you want to play some card games? It's somehow gonna play like no Mega Colony.
Alright.
Hey man, if Levy isn't around, we gotta get the Levy representation somehow. It's gonna be through Ryuga and his Thunder Dragon. That's how it's gonna be.
Okay, let me see. What's good for V now? Got a lot of good V decks.
If Ryuga ends up meeting Jinky and says these stupid Keku catchphrase that would complete the lives of many people. I forgot Jinky's voice actor was Deku. I forgot his voice actor was Deku.
Wait,
That's hilarious.
let me check this deck real quick. I want to see something. Oh, this is a weird version of this deck. Am I really gonna do that?
What are you playing?
Dier mood?
The air mood, bruh.
Dier mood turbo, dude.
Damn.
Want to learn Weiss Schwartz sometimes? Oh, dude, man, that takes me back, dude. I remember playing Weiss Schwartz a bunch in high school.
Man, you were the deck dealer. You were the dealer.
Oh yeah, I mentioned that, huh? That was fun.
It did.
That was a fun thing about that entire era. Shoot, those guys. I remember that was back when I was like all being ambitious about like being the best or whatever. Right? And yeah, obviously I grew out of that as time went on. When push came to shove, though, I did actually succeed within the microcosm that is the school. Ooh, you know what? It's a low roll, but as it is my favorite number, I take pride in it.
Imagine they do paralyze in standard, but it's in DE to symbolize the effects of being struck by lightning.
See, now that's some forward thinking right there for my man, right? Because that makes sense. That would be kind of cool, especially if they show the animation for it to kind of like emphasize that that's the idea. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if DR Mood Turbo can do it, guys.
All right, what are you fighting? What are you fighting? Vermilion Gatekeeper.
I think this is take 2 on Beelzebub, if I had to think, yes?
Probably.
I mean, if he rides a Witching Hour, that'll probably settle it for me.
That'll be.
Harpooia.
Harpooia tells you nothing.
Yeah, Harpooia just means he understands the Dia Harpooia.
Alright. Yeah. Gatekeeper draws.
But what about OG Gatekeeper where you can soul charge? Fire. Okay, let's go right into Rakia. You know, I've played all 3 Revenger Grey 1 riots now today. I did the Raging one, which is Darkbond. Then I did the Mordred one, which is Shadowlancer. And now I'm doing the Everyone one, which is Rakia. That is trippy how that happened.
That is very true.
Let's go here, get that going as well, and yeah, that looks accurate to me. We call Dark Armor Renal to the field and have him support Rakia's attack for a non-hit. The
Mood. Yep.
We gotta make it happen. This card's cool.
Many people forgot this boss existed. People forgot this boss.
One to pass, eh? I guess he's calling it. He's saying you ain't got triggers. Let's see it.
Get punished. Get punished.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude.
It's even the Grim Revenger. That's it.
It's even that is the highest echelon of critical to sack there.
Oh, yep, Witching Hours.
Okay, yeah, that's probably Beelzebub then. All right, let's go ahead and look at the top 3. Dear Mood.
Hey guys, you guys remember Dear Mood that got released? Yeah, he got released.
Yeah,
about him,
hardly anyone remembers Dear Mood, I think. I was kind of hoping to see the Parader break right there, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's the one I wanted.
The other break ride that people also forgot.
Yeah, right, man, I remember Nabs was like, oh, but now RFD doesn't have break ride, and I'm like, that's not true.
RFD is the break ride.
Honestly, on God, dude, yeah, he has Mordred Phantom's like effect like woven into how he functions. Just spitting, dude.
Yeah, it was a reference to the OG Mordred. Yeah.
God, you see, V, even back when V was ongoing, you know, Bushy sometimes really knew what they were doing, dude.
True.
Played Baremood and beta testing. This is a sick card. It's gonna take a little while for my win condition to really manifest itself. Oh, okay. Now that he's revealed to get steel, I am keeping this quick shield in my hand no matter what. I'm not giving that up. I'm not giving this crap up. How the heck does Bladewing Raging work? Barely, but okay, that's besides the point. So, I do have a Bladewing Rage list. This may or may not have a positive win record. And this is what it looks like. Step 1. If it has Bladewing in its name and it's in V, you play all of it. Max copies. Step 2. You want to play stuff that gives you a lot of soul charging. So Big Shaker, Demonted Executioner, just stuff that gives you mass soul charging. Step 3. Get to 15 face down bind and profit. That is all you gotta do. 9K.
Oh yeah, you're getting hit by 9.
9. To the face!
But yeah,
I don't need
Raging
CBA. That's kind of dubious. I'm not gonna lie, I don't kind of like that. I don't like that very much.
So it's that simple. The thing, Melfi, is that Reiji is very much a stall deck, kind of. It's kind of a stall deck.
You stay away.
So
it's a turn 5 or turn 6 deck, depending on how much damage your opponent has. You stay away, you. God, dude, every time they jump scare me with that crap, I'm like, no. Guard early. Any grade 2 ride that requires counterblast is always going to come with that, like, scary bit. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, deck. Yes. Alright, we're going to ride into Tar 2 as it's my only target. Not optimal, but, you know, at least it has an effect.
You know what? She gets a pass because she is attractive. She is fine.
You're a real gentleman there, you know that?
Hey man, listen, man. I don't ride Nullity Revenger unless I'm forced to, okay?
Like, man? Alright, so I'm gonna call that, and then I'm gonna call another Renault to the field.
Punish. Punish him for playing the game. Punish him for picking up the deck.
16k Vanguard with an on hit.
Yeah, punish him for picking the deck. Punish him for picking the deck.
It's just this simple, right? You've gotta establish against him. All right, now
you gotta assert dominance.
This will be 18k.
Do you want to pass this one now as well?
There's no way. There's no way he's gonna do it, right? Like,
if he has Closet Balloon, then he can just shut this down.
Like, come on, dude. Oh, shit.
That's a one to pass. Please don't hurt me. Josh, hurt him. He is asking for it.
I'm sweating for you.
He's asking for it.
Okay.
Damn it.
I'm like... Oh, okay. At the end of the turn, Tartu's negative stipulation comes into play and Rakius retreats. Over to you. I was sweating there, dude. I was like, oh no. Please don't do it to him, man. Not like this.
You could tell, dude. You can tell the deck was really itching for it.
Yeah, really, it's like, Grim Revenger, where are you? Grim Revenger, my strongest Revenger.
Do you have any idea how many times you've called Grim Revenger just a fuel RFD? Do you know how many times you've done?
Deadass. It's how I got my team to top cut one time at BCS Anaheim or BCF Anaheim.
Yeah, exactly.
Touchy said they had my ass, and I told him I top deck any Revenger, I can have 3 for RFD. I top deck Grim Revenger and said this counts.
You've also done it to me. You've also done it to several people in the server too.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh hell yeah, I do that crap, dude. One day I'm gonna want to release a Avenger that calls a grade 0 from the deck, and you know you call your Grim Revenger.
God, you're calling Grim Revenger.
No, like deadass. That's what it's gonna do, right? It's gonna like it'll be like a free call or whatever, but it's got to be a grade 0. So it's like lose your trigger, dude. Lose your trigger to make play.
Yeah, can Alif get that instead? Call a grade 0 and then fuel Alif?
Brother, I'm not gonna lie, given the game I just had with it, that Alif might be an 88k attacker.
That's called the power of sack, brother.
Yeah, so it's like, that means Tar is also an 88k attacker. That trigger is the Jackalope of V.
The trigger is the Jackalope of V. It's Kai's favorite trigger for a reason, man. It's Kai's favorite trigger.
Revenge is seeing 1 card guards. It's like Deku seeing you on the streets. Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine, like, RFD, but with the Deku meme face? Well, like, bro, it just says, 1 to pass. I eat that.
Okay, calls the emblem. I'm assuming getting multiple copies of Beast or Emblem himself.
I want to see Godsman versus Different Fight a stream on the stream. Maybe a collab, maybe. Oh shoot, maybe? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a very small channel comparatively speaking, right? Like compared to something like him, so I don't know if he'd even really recognize me. But then again, maybe it's all relative, right? I guess being a small channel is That'd be kind of cool. I'd
Dude.
probably be standard. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Let me look up something real quick. I'm genuinely curious about this. Where is Different Fight these days as far as channel goes? I feel like I haven't seen him make content.
I think he's been busy with like holidays and family stuff, so
Yeah, like
he's not been uploading as much.
Yeah, like I agree. I haven't seen him hardly at all. So let's see. His Ooh, interesting. Okay, so he did some uploads 3 weeks ago, and then he's doing a lot of either other unit, like other card game stuff like Shadowverse Evolve, or he's doing like nostalgia for Zero, which I'm guessing that's because he might be like kind of going back to his roots and what made the channel big for him, which was Zero. I feel like that might be why. And there's a lot of Shadowverse stuff. He has POV fight, I guess, but that's members only, which is trippy. Members only for that? But you haven't been uploading hardly at all, my man. Why is that members only? You only members only. I feel like, yeah, that's not apropos at all. I feel like he's paywalling his channel when he does that. Wow. Dude, he has uploaded more members only videos than public videos over the past few months.
Oh damn, really?
What? There's even that doesn't feel right. Huh? What's his thought process here? Let me pay attention to the fight again real quick. Emissary is done. Yeah, okay, he just got to attacking. Cool. 12k Vanguard? Let's see.
I mean, he's still active on Twitter. It's like one Google search says he's still active. Like,
yeah,
over like a day ago.
Let's take it here. Heal trigger? Alright, nice.
I think he's more on Twitch than... Yeah, he's more of a Twitch streamer nowadays. He doesn't do as much YouTube stuff.
Oh, is that his thing? I mean, I've done some Twitch myself, so I guess I can kind of see that.
Yeah, he was last live like 2 days ago, which is like, I think, around the time the episode was revealed, or like when the news was first dropped. So he usually does like news reactions.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah, I don't think he does much YouTube stuff because YouTube as a platform kind of was screwing him over, I think. So, but it happens.
Yeah, poor guy. I guess things are just not working out as well for him.
Shit, man, if you ever do a Different Fight collab, introduce him to V-Revival. The man will probably love Daikaiser.
I bet, dude. He would love playing the Great Daikaiser. The Shadow Kaiser combo is so true to form.
Oh, yeah.
That is something I agree with. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to collab, it's interesting because everyone brings up Different Fight, right? And I've wondered about that because Different Fight is the most prolific of the VanTubers. But I thought about why this one. And then I thought about it again. I realized that I think VanTubing these days is more of a middle low tier like activity base right now. And what I mean by that, to specify, is a lot of our active VanTubers right now are on the lower subscriber counts, right? A lot of the big time VanTubers like Outer Orange, Vanguard Insider, Different Fight, right? They're not really doing too much of content about the game right now. Either that or they're doing it like they're doing other kind of like sources for that. So a lot of the ones who are really heading up the content, or your channels are like in the 1K or below subscriber bracket, or a couple of the mid-range channels, right? Like Jaime is kind of teetering in between is one. Another one that like I've been rooting for this guy to keep going, but he's been struggling a bit. Curly Hair. So Curly Hair is at 2.37 subscribes, right? So he's one of the bigger ones, and he's been doing some stuff, right? You can see that like over the course, he's been doing a lot of these sort of like openings and also like retro look back videos, like set history stuff. That's kind of where he's been going with, right? So that's like his niche, and he kind of heads up that kind of a niche. Another one worth memory. This guy right here is a quality dude. He shot up. Jack Flare. Deck Flare earned this 5K subscriber
yeah,
count. Deck Flare is badass, dude. I like his content a lot, dude. He's awesome. Another one is Zero to Pass. Let me see. I think it might have been. Where's Zero to Pass? There was a guy.
Fight, by the way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and reminisce on that later. Let's go ahead and ride.
Yeah.
So I didn't use any energy, so I'm just going to be at 9 when I do this, and let's change it up here. What's a good song for this moment here? Oh heck yeah, this is a good time to bring this up.
Like on the subject, the van tubing as even as a hobby, it's somewhat draining because the current state of the game isn't really anything engaging. So,
yeah.
Like, we've had 5 years of Overdress, or not Overdress, just the Dress series, and it's gone places. It has its ups and downs. It has several downs, and you don't really see that many people really hyped up over the game anymore. Like, sure, you'll have some people play the game, like Top Deck Heroes. Like, Top Deck Heroes was basically the Vanguard channel for news content, in my opinion. Those guys did the news, played with the cards, tested them. They were the news channel for Vanguard.
Yeah.
Those guys kind of stopped recording. This was due to the fact that one of the hosts kind of had to take a break for reasons. You don't really see them upload that much news anymore because reasons. The game's also kind of just not hitting as much as it used to.
Right. So. We're in a little bit of a recession with the game, but having said that, though, I think we can come back from this. I feel like there's going to be a point here where the game can rebound because the new season's pretty good. They've got plans for other stuff, so even if this era kind of fails in general, they could probably move on from it. I'm sticking with it, right? I feel like I gotta. If van tubing was an investment, then I'm holding, basically. It's a weird way of putting it, but that's kind of how it is. All right, so let's go ahead and enter to the battle. So I'm going to attack your beast in hand for 10. Sheriff Vanguard? Oh, Sheriff. Yeah, I know about Sheriff. Sheriff's cool. I kind of Vanity as well kind of does stuff occasionally, although his content tends to be a bit more about just reaction and deck profile. Everyone's got their niche to fill, right? I feel like my channel isn't the biggest, but my channel has become to a point where it's become a stronghold for a couple of very key elements of the community, which is anime reactions and custom cards, right? Those are the things that this channel kind of heads up, right? To make a pun, we're the Vanguard of that. Alright, I'm going to swing a Diaramu. Now, Diaramu's skill is going to activate. When I attack a Vanguard, I retire 2 of my Revenger rear guards. And until the end of the battle, Diaramu is going to get a Counterblast ability in order to retire one of your Guardians. Note, this will not negate the Sentinel ability, so I can't do a Daikaiser Guard Break on Sentinels. It'll only be effective against actual shield value cards. And because the opponent's Vanguard is Great 3 or greater, I also get a drive. Now Diaramu's auto skill is in effect. When my rearguard Revenger and his card names retired by a card ability, you choose one of your rearguards and retire it. If you're unable to retire a card, your unit's going to lose 5,000 power. Thankfully though, or unthankfully depending on how you look at it, you do have exactly 2 rearguards to dismiss from the battlefield. So Beelzebub will maintain his 12k base. Nevertheless though, this is going to be for 21k, 2 critical, 3 drive on the Vanguard. It is the only version of Revengers that should probably play Force 2, unless your whole ideology is just Raging Fall tower. This is the only one that should probably go with that kind of action plan, right? It's sort of funny. It's also got a knock hit, which is worth noting. I'm gonna do funny and no guard. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling you'd no guard because you're at 1 damage. That's fair. Let's go ahead and get some drive checks going. So drive 1, no trigger. Drive 2, ooh, that's good for me here. Drive 3, no trigger. Okay, so you only take 2 damage. Not bad, not bad. At the end, my deck's not free? Okay. Gotcha. Talk about getting pairs. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the top 3. Parroter. Parroter! You shouldn't have. Alright.
Parroter.
And now we're gonna go
I want
for
someone for the
23
VREV tourney. Jesus.
What's
I
up?
want someone in the VREV tourney. I want someone in the VREV tourney to bring Diarmuid and Parroter and just see how far they can get. Just bring these Revengers.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's really fun to play this version of Revenge just because I like the feel of it. You know, you actually feel like you're Diarmuid, where you got like, you know how he's saying my left and right hand are gone? Well, so is Diarmuid's, and he puts spears on him. And that's what he's doing now. He says all he does is spear. He goes Vanguard, he goes space. He's like, shall you PG me? Shall you not? It's really funny though. He's at 3 damage now, so he's, assuming he doesn't heal, he's kind of in the red. Like he would just PG Diarmuid, obviously, but like if I rewrite Diarmuid next turn, I could just give a force. But if you let me show my hand here. It's a little bricky at the moment, but you know, as I gather strategies, right? These guys might improve.
As you gather strategies.
Yeah. Diarmuid only knows thrusting. That's all he'll do. He is a thrust type weapon.
He knows how to fight with edge-based weapons. Some serious thrusting.
I think he got the point.
You made a Pro ZD joke. I made a JonTron joke. Everything is right in the world.
We know our internet culture.
Yeah, indeed we do.
Ooh, okay, so now he's got Demon Chariot. Now Chariot's EV2. He doesn't need to get it for a Chariot, so instead Chariot gets a critical. So that's a 24k with a critical. That is a very persuasive attack.
Chariot is by far the most insane of the witching hours with even getting himself a free crit.
Yeah. Now, this card puts like, one thing that's interesting about this is that like, this card is going to field wipe me a couple of cards, but it goes to the soul, and I could desperately use some soul right now. I'm not gonna lie, dog. Those Rockies don't pay themselves.
You are playing Revengers. Your soul economy is a little dry.
I remember that BCS I talked about with the whole like beat Taji by top jacking Grim Avenger, right?
Yes.
The one thing that was also kind of funny about that is my player C for that event. The dude was a what should we call it? The dude played Ammo, and obviously we would deck test against each other.
Oh yeah, was this the same guy who like put in a bunch of draw triggers? Like he was
10 draw Ammon, and he never liked. I never let him get to threshold. What I did is I put two Rocky on back row, and I would have them keep churning out Rukeas. They were just farming that crap, man. It was great.
Oh man, Ammon's fun. Ammon is a fun deck. It is a fun deck.
I agree. It's really fun. Oh sheesh, that's kind of deadly though, isn't it?
Cute, man. I mean, even fighting against Ammon, it can be annoying, but it is fun.
It is fun. You know what? Considering both of them have crit pressure anyway, if I'm gonna get smashed, I'd rather take it on this one, I feel. That feels better to me. Yeah, like, because now I can try to farm for some, like, defensives to stave off the turn without, like, worrying about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guessed correctly that he got a critical.
Right. That's sort of where I'm at with it. Okay, and I also guessed correctly I would get defensive, at least, so that's good. Okay, it's only one defensive, but thankfully it's all I need to shut down the number of terror. It's a scary number.
Is this the last fight of the stream? Is it the last fight of the stream?
Most likely, but I'll get back to you guys once the fight over. It depends how quickly this goes.
Oh yeah, by the way, Josh.
What's up?
When are we gonna get back to Liberator? When do we get back to Liberator readings?
How free are you tomorrow?
I should be fine. I should be free, yeah.
There we go.
Is that easy?
I was thinking about it too, not gonna lie, so yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Vanguard with Lancer.
Shadow Lancer!
Shadow Kaiser! Oh, dude. I'm gonna be such an asshole here in a second, right? So, okay, wait, hold on a second. I can't quite do it, but that's fine. So, you know what my plan was gonna be? My plan was, if he kept both those units in the front row, I would use my rear guards to attack his rear guards and just go Diarmuid on Van.
Oh my god, just...
Yeah, right? And because he doesn't have rear guards to
resources.
retire as well, I deadass can do the whole thing. So I can make him go minus 10k and he has to deal with the guard break.
Oh my god, bro.
Diarmuid's a control deck, dude. It's a control deck. It's one of the only ones you have for Revenger.
You know what? This feels similar to Gilva Ace in a sense, but it is a different flavor of control, which I like.
Yeah.
It's a different flavor of control.
One thing that's also nice about it is that, like, now I'm at a point where as long as I can lift next turn I've established, what you can do from this point is, on like turn 5, if he's still farming PGs and it's obvious that Diarmuid can't kill, I instead go Raging Fall, use back row lock to buff up front row and they all have crits.
Damn.
That's why Raging Fall's in this deck. It's because Raging Fall also benefits from Force 2 so much.
Bro's using the Fallen Dragon in a frickin' Cursed Spear deck.
Well, it's one of the best reverse units, right? You know, I gotta put my money where my mouth is. I gotta show why Raging Fall is actually really good.
Top 3 reverse units, by the way. Top 3 reverse units.
Yeah, top 3. Oh yeah, so I'll get my energy charge 3 for the turn as well. Let's go ahead and call Parader now. So Parader's skill is gonna activate on Energy Blast 3 to call a grade 1 from the deck. So the grade 1 from the deck that I'm gonna call is
Renal number 3.
Actually, yeah, it is.
It's obvious. It's freaking obvious.
Yeah. It is basically just Renal.
There's no other grade 1s in the deck. There's only Renal. There's only Renal.
You know what's also great about this? I'm gonna call Blaster Dark Revenger. I'm gonna Soul
retired.
Blast 1. Yeah.
Jesus. So, build that board up yourself, big boy. Build that board
Okay.
up yourself.
Okay.
On
Now
Hit
that I've-
City. Yep.
Now that I've done this, let's go ahead and do this. Well, you know one thing you can also do to really be an asshole if you did have full field? I had an alternative here, where what I do is I go with Diarmuid first with support, and then retire my back row Renals and use them to Soul Blast and blast the freaking opponent. Yeah.
God.
If this deck ever gets like a consistent soul charger, this version of the deck like rises up the most because it's the most soul hungry.
RTBA, you heard it here.
Yeah, I heard it here, right? Oddly enough, despite being so like fleshed out, this deck still has even more like directions you can go as a mega archetype. You retired a rear guard, so now Blaster Dark Revenger does get the 5,000 power. It's important. All right. And I'm still a control deck that does control things, so I will immediately go into the battle. And we're going to retire these 2 Revengers. Dead ass. And now I'm gonna get the extra drive. He's got the critical as well. And your Vanguard loses 10,000 power because you don't have a field. So now we're gonna attack for 21k, 2 crit, 3 drive with guard break on 2. PGs still work, by the way.
And
there
there's
it
the
is.
protect.
There it is. That encourages me to potentially keep the air mooting. Alright, now let's go ahead and triple drive that. Check 1, give me a crit. Check 2, give me a crit. There we go.
You got the crit.
There we go. Check 3.
What's with the accent? Sounds like a fall.
I just kind of switched up on this one at some point. I don't know.
Nah, Genesis. You know what this is? This is Diarmuid's real voice. This is Diarmuid's voice, bro. He's a farmer. He's a farmer.
What was that
with
one
a
guy from
very-
Dragon Ball who apparently can like solo fiction?
Wait, say that again.
That one farm. What's that one farmer guy who can solo fiction?
So that his name. He didn't have a
Farmer
name.
John or whatever.
It's called Farmer something. Dude.
It was Farmer
I think it was
something.
called Farmer something. I thought you were talking about the farmer that freaking that nearly took out Raditz.
Well, that's what I mean. That guy.
Oh yeah, his name was literally. He didn't have a name. He was just called Farmer with a Shotgun.
Farmer with the shotgun. That's it.
Yeah, he did not have a name. He did not have a name.
Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't he? Yeah, this guy.
It's a one-off character.
This guy. Ooh, nice guard. Okay, over to you.
The entire joke is that he's just a farmer with a shotgun. That is
He's just a farmer. He's just a guy. Okay, I pass.
You left him with nothing.
Yep,
You left him with nothing. This...
We are playing Control.
You are indeed playing Control Revengers.
Diff Road Godsman for a bit. Dear me. This is basically like, if you could speak Irish right now, this would be like what my accent is relative to the Gaelic language.
Dude, imagine if Dearmood actually diff-rode someone. That'd be the worst existence, because then you have to deal with this edgy piece of crap.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, dude. If anyone has like Excalibur running around, we're in for it. Shoot. Man, Diarmuid and Faye got done so dirty, dude. I felt it was funny too, because when Diarmuid was like when Diarmuid was first like lapped out, right? What happened was me and Nabs were watching Fate Zero, right? And Nabs really felt for Diarmuid's plight. He's like, okay, I got you. I want there is a, because I was asking him, hey, is there any Revengers that I can actually design? And he was really thinking about, because he was obviously wanted to design a lot of the set himself. But then he's like, wait, you know what? There is one I want you to design, Josh. Make Diarmuid great. And this is what I came up with. This card is completely my design.
Diarmuid is your baby. Is your baby.
Yeah, there's because there's a so the way that it worked, right? Because Diarmuid in lore had two spears. He had the gay Durg and the gay Bolg. I know, word gay, but it's Gaelic. So the gay Durg and the gay Bolg in combination, one was a spear of piercing that could pierce through any armor, and the other was a spear of cursing, right? So the curse is the power down, right? The piercing is the guard break. And like this is actually his lore as well. Fate is referencing the actual character's mythology, right? So I'm also referencing the mythology and therefore referencing Fate, because that's the same thing. So yeah, that's his twin spear method. That's why in the art for this card it's also using two spears, because that's what Diarmuid was in lore as well. So it's kind of a bit of a history lesson there. It's kind of cool. He's gonna get Steely next turn. What's up?
I did not know that Diarmuid had lore, let alone actual lore about his spears. So that's also pretty cool to know. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's really sick. So how strong is this card?
Nah, this is my top Revenger roll alone. This is my top Revenger roll.
Can I take your creation for the tournament? Oh, of course you can. Brother, this card right here, this card is legal for tournament play. Go for it. Alright. He insists that I can keep the Renals. He's like, I'm
your little
keep your Pokey. I won't let you hit anyway. 25k, two drive, damn. What was it?
Do you think Renal's like a short king? Do you think he's short?
He kind of looks like it. He kind of looks like a battle hobbit, Samwise put on the armor and he decided, you know what? Frodo can handle it himself. I'm going to fight orcs.
Yeah, his race, however, says he's human. He says he's human, so
he's a short bro. He's got the Hiei size. He's 4'10". Trust.
He has to be. That is a headcanon, folks. Renal is officially a short king.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Same thing goes for Alan.
What do you think I can do here now? Here, let me pay attention to his strikes real quick. So so you went Witching Hour, and he's got Inform in for a draw. Okay. That's pretty good guards for him. And I think Hades is, does Hades have 3 itself in there? No, Hades doesn't. It's just 22k? Okay. I'm gonna guard. Okay. Okay, so he's got units to offer me. So that's good for him, but oh, God, he's such a punk.
If he gets another set, next turn, I think he got you. Because I think he only has 2 sets right now.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna call Blaster Dark Revenger and Soul Blast 1. And now you choose a rear guard and retire it. Right, Raging Fall? No, one more turn on Raging Fall. I'm gonna give it one more turn here. I gotta butter him up first.
One does not simply ride Raging Fall.
I'm gonna go Tar2. Search the deck. I'll go get Shadowlancer. Okay. We enter battle. Remember, Gasteel needs CB, guys. And if I take out this CC, he's gonna run into problems. I think just keep. That's how I play it, dude. That's how you play the air, dude. That Renal looking kind of funny.
That Renal kind of. This is that Renal. No, this Renal is. Wait, is Shadowlancer male or female?
Shadowlancer should be a guy, I believe.
Okay. I'm immediately going to disregard that. I assume they are female.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you like. I mean, if you want. I mean, Tar2 is the actual like female of the deck, right? Her and Mana. Tar2 is fairly peak. I'm not gonna lie, but all right. So now I'm gonna go ahead and attack with
on Maka. Does she have like a crush on Maka or something?
No, but they did have like they have a sisterhood with each other. The thing I have in like the end screen of like all my videos though kind of like implies differently.
I remember those. Back when you still did those and not the freaking Divine's headshot.
Remember, my Vanguard attack has always been 21k. That's it. But it's really pressuring, dude. I'll risk it, no guard. Yeah, okay, he's breaking the cycle here. Or the cycle broke him.
It's Grim Revenger again.
Great, cool.
Well, Mac Lear.
Okay, no 2 crits. So if he hits a heal on 5th or 6th, he can break out of this. I mean, he chose the right time to do that. Like, that was a very respectable time to take that. He's like, please heal trigger, dude. Just don't check it right now.
You have 10 in closet. That's unfortunate.
Holy crap, he's almost at deck out. That's insane to me.
Dark Knight.
You got it?
He needs a heal on this final check.
Come on, you got it. Oh, GG though.
Double closet balloons.
Oof. Air Mood Gaming. Exploit the weakness. Pierce the heart. Pierce the veil. Damn, that was I will say he fought pretty well, things considered. I didn't think that the Air Mood does this. It's very different.
No one ever does.
The only control version of Revengers. It's the only one. We don't have control in Revengers for the most part, aside from this. You can play Cormac. You can play Cormac Turbo if you want. Don't do it though. You don't do it. I guess you could play Cormac in this deck, right? Instead of like Parrot, I suppose.
You could.
You could. I don't know though.
If you want like consistent, like more mid-range control, if you want that. Though Peridor gives you a good turn for like burst turn, so
yeah, that's the big thing.
Mordred had control, just it got nerfed. Yep. And I'm glad it did. I'm glad it did.
Yeah, it was overkill, right? It was very overkill. In this version of the, like, honestly, I like how Blaster Deck Revenger functions now as well because of this deck, because the thing that gets me about, like, this version of the deck now is what you can do is you can call a Great from the drop zone. So the reason why that's important is that whereas a lot of, like, Revenger decks are aggro, so you're just kind of, like, digging deck no matter what, you don't want to dig deck, because at bare minimum, you could always attempt to win deck out against the opponent, right? Which, it looks like I was on the trajectory for that. You could try to win deck out on them. Shoot. I like Parader. Oh, God. So it's a bit of a debate, right? Because obviously, Cormac is a Cormac, right?
Do you have space from a cart?
I should have space from a cart, right? Because this deck is not exactly the most it's not exactly the most, like, unspacious thing. Like, here, let me do this real quick. Oh, hold on a second. Did I just yeah, that's what I did. Okay. So let me leave this. Let me check this out real quick. So the Diarmuid version, right? This is what I'm running here. So I have eight Great Three Revengers. You have 3 Diarmuid, 3 Parader, and 2 Raging Fall. So yeah, good fighting, Missary. That was a really nice fight. I liked how comprehensive it felt. So we've got 4 Blaster Deck Revenger, 4 Tartu, 4 Rikea, right? I just went very streamlined on this. All I cared about was making sure I had actionable rides, and then also rides that either got me a piece or was a beater on its own. That's the only value of Rikea here. Renal at 4, Rocky at 4, Sharp, like, just Sharp Point Revenger at 4. You have Karma at 1, and then you just, obviously the triggers speak for themselves, right? There's a few ways you could take this deck, though, right? Now, obviously, Raging Form, Raging Fall is not there, so let's go ahead and just take all these out, right? There's a few ways you can take this, though, from there if you want this. And I'm doing this because I know a couple people want the list, right? So there's obviously the Cormac Magcarp. This gives you more retire, and it's actually without a cost behind it. Also, the CB on Cormac is not an issue because you hardly CB in this deck. Your main CB is if Diarmuid's Guard Break is actually put into motion. However, I have yet to see someone actually attempts to fight past the Guard Break, I feel. They either have the PG or they did what Missary did in the early game and they just take it while they have a chance to survive it, right? That's how that happens. Another thing you can do Revenger-wise that maybe helpful, maybe not helpful, it sort of depends on how aggressive versus pure control you want to go. But another option you have for Revengers here, let me go ahead and type it up here. You've got access to the Bloodmaster. Bloodmaster is a Grade 3 searcher, right? But it's also a draw power card. Now, the thing about Bloodmaster is that it's very CB heavy, but we established already that CB heavy is not really an issue for Diarmuid specifically. So if you feel like Rikea is just, like, not good, you got Bloodmaster, so that's good. So that's some of the few options there. Let's see, it's 7:58. How much longer do you think you got, Scarlet? Do you think you got enough for one game, or should we end it here?
I mean, I'm free for the rest of the night, so if you want to keep going, then I can probably still go as well.
I'll give
Up
it
to you,
one
man.
spin then.
Yeah, all right. So once my end of stage support, you're not okay, Assyria. I'm gonna tell you this right now. We remember end of stage, okay? We remember him. I can promise you, we remember end of stage. I can promise you that.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Is Knock around? Let me see. Knock was chilling here. Let me see if Knock is actually present or not.
I know it's super late, but hey, hello, Ant-Man.
What's up, Ant-Man? I love that episode.
First episode. It was pretty good. Next episode is going to be even crazier, probably. Because we get to see the Zero of Salvation, or Salvation of Zero, whatever the episode name was called.
It is Zero of Salvation.
Zero Salvation. Okay, there you go. So that means more Knight Blangmire.
Long the Maya Fantome. Immediately when that drops, then it's like,
God, it's
dibs
gonna be
on not only playing it, but having Nabs on Rezi will be the opponent.
Dude, you know how weird it is for
Oh,
Suo
okay,
to
no.
talk with that?
Yeah, you got spun.
Dude, it's gonna be so trippy to hear Suo actually have like conviction in his voice. It's gonna be so freaking weird.
Come on, Inanok. You'll be the last fight of the night. Yeah, the I don't know. I don't know how much I like this Suo right now, but I think it's going to kind of come down. This fight's going to be really important because it's going to give us more of an impression of what to expect from these Phantom Fighters overall. Not just mechanically with their decks, but also like their personality and how different they are, right?
Yeah.
Is their personality just predicated on like a different choice in life that they're like exemplifying? Are they like complete opposites? I don't know what's going on here. So 2 for me for next time. Well, yeah, basically still just 2 for you for next time, right? Even though you got like picked there, technically I don't have enough time for it, so it'll just be the same status quo. Revival, hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Sweet.
Question:
Okay.
Does the Blangmire player get to use Keter Blangmire?
So for stage 1, no, this will not be the case. However, I may or may not announce that may be the case in stage 2. So it is going to require some deliberation, my friend. It's going to require some deliberation.
Xenon is either gonna be very happy or very upset.
Yeah, I mean, he also suggested it to me, right? And I'm like, only a few people are going to get Phantoms anyway, so I don't know. What other people are asking me again? Keep the Shadow Paladin agenda, go PBO. Oh, God, dude.
The Mythic Vargo was sick. Can't wait to see it. Dude, yeah, Rosnir's cousin. That's what I think of Vargas Mythic. That is Rosnir's cousin.
Cooler cousin.
And you cannot tell me otherwise.
The B Hero customs. Oh yeah, because we're trying to make heroes good again.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing those. Those are funny, Masseria. Those are funny.
PB. Nah, I played enough Shadows for one day. I think I gotta lay off the Shadows. I could have always played Claret, or I mean, there's Claret, there's Luar, there's PBL. There's so much I can play for it. But let me lay off the Shadows. But maybe I shouldn't lay off the Shadows.
Play Dark Dictator.
Wait. Hold on a second. Actually.
Nah, you have Dark Dictator.
Mind if
What
I
kind of
build
divine
a
skill
meme
would
real quick?
Phantom play? Don't tell me you're actually gonna build Dark Dictator.
I can build Dark Dictator. Alright.
Okay, chat, prepare to witness cringe.
Dark Dictator, here we go. The Dark Dictator. Alright,
let me get
the
a.
Dark Dictator. Get a star.
Oh yeah.
It's the Dark Dictator.
If I ever get my way, chat, him and Alfred Early are gonna get retrained if I had my way.
Make it a break ride. Okay, let's go, Dark Dictator.
I would make them break rides.
Okay.
Dark Dictator, Oathbreaker, and Alfred Early, Oathkeeper. Easiest break ride names I've ever come up with.
Let's go Parroter as well.
What do you guys think, chat?
Let's go Parroter. Alright, next up we need Charon. The Black Sage Charon to the field as well. So let's get Charon in there a bit. For this one, so Dark Dictator, by the way, guys, in case people don't realize what Dark Dictator is. So Dark Dictator, it has an axe skill to CB. You call a card from your hand at the rear circle as long as it's grade 2 or less. It's not only going to get 5,000 power for that, but then you force the opponent to choose one of their rear guards to retire, right? Then it has the whole Alfred skill of like getting a bunch of power for each of your rear guards. So
Alfred the Oathkeeper.
yeah, it's gonna be the last fight of the night though, Shirigi, but I'm building a meme for it. I'm building a meme. Alfred the Oathkeeper.
Alfred will be the Oathkeeper.
Hell yeah.
WID Scarlight.
All right, let's see here. So we got Dictator, and he's also got his companion here, right? So now we can keep going. So one thing you can, I'm gonna reach deep into some pockets here when we're talking about Shadow Paladin, right? So let me look up the name of this.
Boring, you're not
again.
funny.
Where's the grade 3 I'm looking for here, real quick? I gotta find him.
Which one?
Not Danger Lunch. He's the bind 3 grade 1 from drop to draw. Here it is. Luke Hold.
Oh, okay, that's a new one.
Have you ever heard of Luke Hold?
Nope. Give me a sec. How do you spell his name?
So it's Lughaid, Lughaid. So Lughaid has 2 skills. One, when you place it, you can blast 2. You nuke any of your rear guards, and your opponent nukes as well. There's a cool thing though. It's for the axe skill. So you buy 3 grade 1s from your drop and draw a card. It's not once per turn. Keep doing that. Just keep doing that. Right.
God, where is this
And
guy?
then we go.
TV 12. Scar, put boring in timeout. How many people want me to put boring in timeout? I will agree if it's a group consensus.
Let's get Garoob out here. All right, Garoob
And Josh
out.
can't stop me because it's a group consensus.
I'm going to just ignore what you guys are doing here.
Chat, do we put boring in timeout for that god awful take? I see 1, 2, 3 people saying they don't like boring's idea. Give me a 4th and I'll put him in timeout for like a minute.
Okay.
Give me one more, chat. I need another person to give me validation.
I'm gonna go Phantom Blaster Dragon. Go Blaster Dark.
Timeout. Okay, that's 4 people. Nah, that's 4 people. Sorry, boring. You're in timeout.
Blaster Duke. Then we need Dump Hood. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there.
Timed out for 1 minute.
So then we're gonna go Dump Hood.
He's
Dragon.
been timed out for a minute, chat. He's no longer able to hurt us.
He's no longer able to hurt us. Is a fun thing to say.
I saw multiple people say they wanted to time him out. He has been timed out for 1 minute.
Just 1 minute, guys. Again, I'm not involved in that, but like it is just 1 minute. So that's one reason why I'm not objecting to it, because it's been just a joke. I'm like, jeez, man. If you guys want to clown and go, down.
Hey
the
man,
clown,
no. I heard that 3 people. 3 people said to put him in timeout. 3 people. That is a consensus right there.
That is pretty powerful, I will say.
If the people wanted it, then I must oblige by it.
So let's go Karma Collector as well.
Yeah, don't worry, he'll be back.
So we got Karma Collector, and then obviously we need MacLear as well. MacLear helps. So now with MacLear, one thing we also get is we get access to.
He's in the Tifa's corner.
Let's go Nisa.
1 minute equals 60 excruciating seconds. Correct.
Alright then. Then we've got to go for Death Feather Eagle.
You said 4 people? I saw 4 people. I saw Genesis. I saw Mysteria. I saw Cherubin. Also Luis, yeah. Also Luis. Exactly. Yeah. Cherubin was the 4th. I had 4 people say they needed you in timeout needed you in timeout for that god awful take. So, and I must oblige.
Bitches are vengeful. Okay.
That was unjustified stuff. What do you mean? 4 people. 4 of you guys said to put him in timeout. 4 of you guys said to. And damn, that take had to be worse than mine. Honestly, yes. Surprisingly, that was worse than you. That was worse than your take, Urban. We had to do.
Oh yeah, I'm reaching deep into the pockets here. Here we go.
What about Ava's whole freaking Bandori thing boring? I thought you said you agreed to that.
Let's go. Let's go Fallen Dive Eagle. Audidin is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie.
No, if I give it back, please. Fully out of left for you. That is true, Karen. That is actually true. That's the one thing I can confidently say about you.
Audidin,
Boring doesn't stay on one objective for long, I've come to know. Dang, alright, so he's just like Cam. Just like Cameron.
Okay, let's go.
Then anytime you play one of us.
Alright, let's go.
True.
I need you. There you are, Demne. That was how you spelled your name. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. This is what you're supposed to not do with this deck.
I get hot takes out of love from my youth.
This is what you're supposed to not do.
That's different. Carabin's his is kind of cringy. Carabin's is kind of cringy and borderline awkward. You kind of give bad takes as well. You just get bad takes. The whole thing about last stream with frickin' what was it? No, it wasn't last. Was it last stream? No, it was. I think it was Spikes. There was something regarding Spike Brothers. Like that, and Spikes in. Well, what else was that? I don't remember much about last stream, surprisingly. But yeah, last stream I think was not your stream, dude. You had a lot of bad takes. Currently a Jeweled Mirror. Who's going first? Spike's hot takes saying it wasn't that good in G. Okay, at least you're not saying it wasn't bad. At least you're not saying it was bad. At least you're not saying it was bad. The Spikes were still alright. They weren't like crazy good. They just weren't bad. What's your opinion on the Mythos for Jeweled? Varpalo replacement. Hooray.
This is the right version, right? Okay, no.
Oh, you're fighting Luard.
Yeah, we're fighting against Luard with good old Dark Dictator, baby.
Oh yeah, I remember that Carabin.
Let's go.
Yeah, that Norn take was terrible, Carabin. That Norn take was terrible.
God. I don't know anything of what you guys are talking about.
Me abusing power, apparently.
Oh god, it just works. This deck just works. I ride Garurubao. Oh yeah, it works.
Chat, the meme is working. The meme is apparently
so
working.
I have combo.
No, you don't. You're lying. You don't have combo.
Call in the main.
Oh shit, he has combo.
There you go.
Alright, chat. If he wins with the Dark Dictator, we have ample opportunity to take Josh out by the parking lot and break his knees.
Come on, baby, give me a crit. Cinema, dude. It's just cinema. It just works.
You're not winning. You are not real. You are not real.
It just works, bro.
You are not real.
We're playing Dark Dictator, guys. We are playing Dark Dictator.
You are not real. You are not real.
Yes, I am. I'm a person. I'm a man and a meme and a legend. And a person. Again. We live in a society. But once this is done, we think it's tragedy.
Boring, you do realize
we
I
think
can
it's
ban
comedy. No. Turns out this fight was neither a tragedy nor a comedy. It was a documentary.
It was a documentary.
Give it to me. Give me your own credit. Give it to me. Shadow Paladin. Shadows. Damn it. Rant. Okay. Why not? Alright. Stand and draw. Alright, Blaster Dark.
Hero Chronicle is shaping up to be the best clan. It's a strong clan, I'll give you that much. It's a strong clan.
Alright. We go. Boop. We gotta go.
Oh yeah, you're using the good art. Nice.
I had the Dark Dictator. And the Dark Dictator, man.
Like,
yeah,
I'll give you this.
Yeah.
Gears are probably in a really fun place right now, with Tiger and Jet, and surprisingly Lost Legend. So, you guys are eating. Yeah.
Gears feels good. Search for a 5k base. Let's search for... Why'd I do this, dude? I called Demne. Demne's skill. Demne has a skill you might want to know about. When Demne doesn't hit, I CV1 to ping you a damage. As long as you didn't call a Guardian. So even though he's only hitting for 5k, if you don't call a card, I will ping you a damage anyway. you see, Shadows has cards.
Power of commons, folks.
This is actually a rare.
Commons.
This is a rare, sir.
Same
right.
difference. Same difference,
now
man.
Now I'm gonna use Bendy.
People forgot this card existed.
Use Bendy.
Even I did too.
Gonna ride into a Phantom Blaster.
So what if I'm abusing my mod powers? Boring. I will do it if you're being cringe.
Ride Phantom Blaster. Well, I'm gonna get a force marker. Well, I'm gonna go force one. But Phantom Blaster can't, it won't be able to use its axe skills, which is all it has. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Yo, okay. What's up, Caravan? What's up?
I call Eagle.
You gotta make sure he never... I will try. I will try.
Okay. I'm gonna attack for 5k on your Vanguard.
Why is Diarmuid still fighting you? No, this is the Dark Dictator, bro. This is the Dark Dictator. He's Diarmuid's brother. This is Diarmuid's brother. As you can see, they're very similar.
Do you guys know what Fallen Dive Eagle is?
This is how you...
He knows.
Bro, you're actually using this dude? You're actually using this dude?
Now I counterblast one. I counterblast one and ping you a damage.
This is a grade 2, 5k base, by the way.
I'm gonna go 23k Vanguard now. Yep.
This whole family tree sounds the same. Yeah, the whole family tree is very similar.
45, 23, so no pass. Hey, cool. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Well, I guess I didn't need it anyway.
Yeah, Genesis. As you can see, the family line is very similar.
This whole family sounds the same, damn.
Yeah.
This, again, like I said, this is Irish, but translated to English.
This is Irish? This is Irish?
This is the Irish, dude.
Damn.
The Irish.
Alright, he's on the Luard. Yeah. Wait, so the family tree is a bush?
I guess it is, yeah.
Oh my god.
Just you wait. Dark Dictator's gonna get his day, dude. I'm gonna wait for the big break ride unpaired her.
Is Halo Caravan or Kote? That's Caravan.
That's Caravan. Kote is someone else.
Yeah.
I think Kote goes by Kote in YouTube, right?
Yeah.
His name should be Kote the Emperor.
Yeah, Kote. It's either Kote the Emperor or just Kote Emperor, whichever one it is.
I think it's the Emperor, because if he's using the same channel as like what he's actually uploading on right now, then it would be that one, right?
Okay, so yeah, Kote the Emperor.
Let's go. Any of those two here? Yeah, let's go this one. No need to apologize. Alright, so he's doing combo.
Drops the Eldona
He's gonna ride into something now.
to study the generation.
Into a Luard, alright.
To the driver.
So he's going for the driver.
So driver's ability on place to Soul Blast to call up to one ritual ability unit from the deck.
What are the chances he calls a grade 2 or greater?
I mean, you guys haven't made a ritual Morfessa, so
We have made a Dagda though.
you did make a Dagda.
Calls Luard from the deck.
Calls the Luard from the deck just for the funnies.
Yeah, calls Luard. It's the only choice in that 34 card deck.
Calls
Trust.
Drag Strider. Just calls Drag Strider.
Call Drag Strider.
That's how you do. That's aura right there, man. That's pure aura.
Get the front row going. Play the theme song.
He's lame and it's called Swamp Knock.
Momok's good.
What was it? She was released alongside, what was it? Daylord, right? Dragfencer Daylord?
Daylord, Dragabis, Slaptail. They were the GZ line for Luard.
Yeah. Right. Those guys.
Sliptail. Slip.
He did like slapping his tail on everything.
He sure did. No, highly unlikely. Would you guys be impressed by when we first... Why you phrase it that way? I mean, I think it'd be impressive if you won your first tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wins any tournament, it's always going to be impressive, no matter who it is.
I feel
Except when Josh does it.
Ass.
Hey man, you're you. You always win.
I will admit though, I feel like a lot of time when you bring these sort of things up, Luis, it feels like you're very concerned about what another person thinks about you, if we're impressed with you, or satisfied with you. I feel like that doesn't need to be the case, you know? It feels like it feels to me like, you know, you're predicating too much of your desire to fight on other people, you know. But that's just my take on it right now. Like,
Right.
I would say you should be impressed about yourself if you win a tournament, right? You know, be confident about that. Be doing it for yourself.
Right.
Oh frick! That's right. He's supposed to be drag fencer. You know what's funny about that though? That doesn't, like, it's wrong, so it should be fixed. But that doesn't do anything, right?
It doesn't do anything, but it's still weird that this knight dude with a giant
right. It's
sword
wrong and
is a
should be
wizard.
fixed, right? Obviously, but it's just
it
kind of funny
doesn't
to think that
matter.
this isn't really consequential, thankfully, for the fight.
Unless we get like premium implications with this stuff, so
I add a drag wizard specific card to my hand. Like,
Don, that's when you get into the problems of you can't run this Dagda with the other one at 4 copies each. So
I'm saying it that way
that's
since there are a lot of tough competitors. Yeah. Well, I mean, you just saying that should already answer your own question, right? Of course, it's impressive you win more tournaments. You have a lot of strong fighters. I mean, look at this guy right now. This guy is our destined king, right? And shoot, him and I box a lot, dog. I consider her knock one of her top 10. And I mean, just beating this guy at all is pretty damn impressive in my opinion. What would be our top 10, I guess? Oh yeah, God Hand support when you win tournament.
Never.
I hate that deck.
And what he means by that is never.
No. He can win tournament, bro. He can win tournament. I believe him.
You're gonna get stuck with rebound and generics.
Right, rebound the keyword. Now that it's actually out, right? People were like, "Hey, does anyone ever use rebound now?"
Does anyone play Nova Grapplers? Period.
Leia on occasion, I think. Leia.
Wait, does Leia actually play Nova Grapplers?
Oh yeah, I thought they I'm pretty sure they came close to topping in one of the previous V events with it back when it was like a team event.
I don't think I've seen them play. Then I don't think I saw them play.
They
the most I saw them
played against
play
David's
is...
Night Rose and kind of punted him.
Really?
Yeah, they did. Did. So they just a rebound now? That's cold, man. They deserve better. Nah, but in all seriousness, I'll examine God Hand at some point because there's only so many like Nova Grappler archetypes and way to take Nova Grappler. So God Hand will probably get something at some point or another, whether or not it's complete overhaul, if it gets like something completely different, or if it's just more of the same. I don't know yet, right?
No, like I'm gonna say this: God Hand is a weird deck to support in general because it's a V original deck in all its entirety. So, how exactly do you like find the cards to support it? And how exactly do you support it? Because it technically is an already complete deck.
It is very much a complete deck, right?
Yeah, so I think... well, there's one thing you can do. Do you know Crowline Dragon? The D-era Gear Dragon boss?
Yeah, that's the Gear Chronicle one that Genesis likes to play.
Yeah. There's a fan theory on Reddit that said that Crowline would technically be God Hand and Chronojet fused together because Crowline's title is Temporal Fist Dragon. So there's
Fist Dragon is actually a Nova Grappler thing to be sure, but it's not necessarily like God Hand, right? Let me show an example.
Yeah,
here.
it's a theory. Yeah, that's why I say it's like a random theory on Reddit, so Crowline? Nah, you mean timestamping? Oh yeah, Justice has been on the timestamping. He prefers the real Gear Dragon.
Fair enough. This guy right here, this is the Heal Guardian for Nova Grappler. It's called Steel Fist Dragon for Heal Dragon. So this is another one that kind of like does that kind of thing.
All right.
Yeah. So they Fist Dragon is a title for their dragons. Karuba. Okay, interesting.
Grade 1's a grade 2's that counts fronts and give buff when revealed on trigger check. That's OTT level shenanigans, bro. That's OTT. I don't know if that's like a good direction to go. Especially since you guys have like Griff Bengal who could stack fronts as well, so. Also, Caravan, you basically found a great tech with whatchamacallit, Mond Blaukluger. That with Grift is by far the best thing for God Hand. So I don't know if you really want to give it more than that because that's already a very strong combo. But it's not a bad idea. I'm just saying that like it might not be the best direction. Timestamping was a cool boss, but doesn't have a win con. Yeah, it's the unfortunate folly of being a promo boss. I think it was a promo boss. I don't remember. I tried, man, but it's so damn rough. I know, man, I know. I'm sorry.
Indeed.
And that's what Nova Grappler generics are there for, to pick up the slack where some of the faults lie.
Where many others would fail.
Exactly, there you go. It was a promo boss? Yeah, that's it. I already refined God Hand to the max. I'll have to see the new Nova Grappler stuff to see what else can work. There's a couple. I think the what is it? The card pool is expanded a fair bit, so you can have a bit of fun with it. Crowline was the only reason it even has a ride line. Oh yeah, it came with its own ride line.
and I'm gonna intercept for with fall and dive eagle. With its skill, it intercepts for an opponent's rearguard attack. My unit cannot be hit. Yeah, that works.
Was this also a tech option in the Overlord deck? Was this a tech option?
Luar didn't play it, but PBD here did it. Alright, so energy cost 3. I am going to call. Yeah, let's ride first. I'm gonna ride into Parator, and let's use skill of Parator after getting a force marker. So we're gonna get a force marker here. So let's call Dark Dictator. I'll also deck thin here a bit, I think. Okay. So let's go.
Shadow Paladin's so many obscure cards. Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Shadow Paladin's a really weird deck, dude. Okay, so we're gonna go for... What's our Blaster Dark? I know he's somewhere right there. He is. I gotta get my Blaster Dark.
Fallen Dive Eagle and Claret Sword. I mean, you can. That's not a bad option. The problem is you'd rather have like a good front row. Like,
let's call.
Claret's ideal front row is Guile and another decent beater.
I bind these 3 in order to draw a card.
Like, you can run Fallen Eagle and Claret, but it's probably not going to be that good. Because you also need to dedicate a call for it as well.
Look at EB, which I actually didn't. I don't think I've been building my EB, right? Yeah, okay. My EB for anything? Not good? Yeah, okay, so I should be at 6 then, even after this. Okay. I need a card. Let's go Garurubao. Garurubao is good here. So let's call Garurubao. Now I'm going to use skill of Parator. I'm going to retire 2 rear guards. Retire these 2. And Parator is going to get 10,000 power and a critical. That wasn't enough. Garubao's skill now activates. I'm going to use another EB. And Garurubao is going to call himself back. Let's get a bit of extra power while we're at it. We're going to go to main. Main skill is going to activate. And I can call a 5k base. So I'm going to call... Ooh. Oh yeah, that's really funny, dude. Oh,
what is?
Oh man, you're really funny. I kind of want to do it.
You do the funny play no matter what, dude.
Because I can call another of my Demne? Do the double Demne? I can't see me for crap.
So that's... And he's at 2? So... So you can't just threaten him every freaking turn now.
Okay, let's go like this. Let's go Demne. So I'm going to call Demne to the fields. Okay. I'm going to swap the position of these 2 units. Okay. Okay. I got 10k power to this Demne, so technically it can hit, unless you like hit a defensive or something.
It's going to hit for a damage anyway.
Yeah, damn dude, I know, damn Daniel. So let's go ahead and swing. This is going to be for 46k Vanguard. Chew crit, chew drive.
Brother.
Yeah.
This is like cricket.
I'm gonna get him to lethal no matter what if I can help it.
Nice hand you got there. Too bad I don't care.
Check 1. Heal trigger. Cover damage.
Cover 1.
Let's see it. Yeah. We're gonna give power over. Give power over here. Second check. Critical trigger. That's nice. That's nice. Hold it there.
everything to the everything to that one.
Demne's gonna attack on the Vanguard. It's gonna be for 5k Vanguard.
Do you guard this? Do you guard this?
That's gonna be 35k to crit. That'll be 35k to crit. You wanna know the best thing about this? No matter, like,
What's up?
he needs to guard it, right? In order to stop the ping. If he doesn't stop the ping, right, I ping him up to 4, which means he has to... No guard? Okay. So this is what happens now. So I'm going to CB the Charon, and I ping you damage. Ping 1.
Ping regardless.
And now check this out. Because I ping, now Demne's going to come in for 35k to crit, man. He has to guard it now. So that's good. It's going to be good. This is trippy. This is a trippy scenario I find myself in.
You are playing a jank meme deck, so it makes sense it's being trippy.
Yeah, right? This is... I love the meme, though. I feel like the meme is really fresh and interesting to me.
The fact
that I'm even semi-competing with, like, arguably the best Shadow Paladin deck with just this really says something. It's just this, dude. That's all it is.
God. Put me on the wheel. Maybe I'm lucky to get to fight you when I get on my second ship. Sorry, Caravan.
It's the last fight
of the stream.
Yeah, it's the last fight.
Sorry, dude.
I don't got time for the stream part anyway. Maybe I'll come in to server later, but definitely no promises there.
If you want, you could show up for tomorrow for Digimon Liberator jokes. We're not going to be reading. We're just going to be making jokes.
We're going to talk about GX, dude.
We're going to talk more about Yu-Gi-Oh and other friggin' TCGs than Digimon.
Oh yeah.
Might actually start talking about frickin' One Piece or Magic the Gathering for some reason.
Yeah, dude. This would be great.
It's gonna be so bad. I know people are gonna be pissed at us because we're not progressing through the plot.
The play. Alright, so he's gonna go for more force markers.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, can
I
survive the Drag Strider, right? Because the Drag Strider's not a fair card, but at the same time, there's not much you can do about it.
Dude, Strider is such a... Strider, I do not know how I survived this deck. I do not know how I survived a Strider.
Well, you coughed up 90 shield, dude. That's how you survived it.
The fact that I had to cough up 90 shield in the first place.
But you know what? It's also the only thing Luard's really got going for it. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one thing. It's unlike the previous Luard iteration. This one it's not as intimidating. It has a lot of advantage, and it can be, and its threshold is big, but it's not as intimidating as like the original. I'll give it that much.
One big thing
because I think David was up.
Sorry, was it?
Because I think David made a joke about, like, with this Luard saying, like, not enough force markers. So.
Yeah, one thing about this deck is less force generation, all that, right? But it requires, like, the better, like, it has the better Vanguard win condition between the two. But one thing about this deck that I think it kind of also holds it back compared to the Luard is its resources are really tight. Soul is an issue for this deck. If he didn't read right there, he wouldn't have Soul. So obviously he's going to go for Drag Strider, because that's what the deck does, but he doesn't really have a lot. He doesn't really have a lot going for him right now.
Yeah, honestly, it's very hit or miss, because Drag Strider is this big, nasty, imposing boss. But at the same time, though, it's like, okay, if I can live this, then I should be clear, right? Right. But then
Drag Strider lives and goes for another turn, right? And that's where I'm at with it, is that, like, I don't know if I could survive like Drag Strider here. Just staying on 2 damage to the Strider turn and swing trust. Well, that's the idea. That's what I'm basically trying to do here for this Strider. Is it's the only way I can cope with this kind of an attack pattern.
Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of decks can't really stay on 2 damage, though. A lot of decks can't really stay on 2 damage that easily.
Yeah, decks can't really do that. The Dagda
that's
also
the
makes things
ceiling.
more like intense for us because you can call stuff off of Dagda, which will
Dagda
it will punt me a bit. So I'm like, crap. What am I gonna do about it? But there are things you can do about this.
Yeah. Like I think one version of the deck I did build was with the Apocalypse Bat Morfessa combo. So which you can do in this. You can do this. Do it in this.
You can do it. Shadows is way more interesting to build and to like theorize than a lot of people give it credit for. Like you saw those revenge releases did, guys. Now look at this, right? Like look at all the different things you can do with Shadows.
Look at Josh's board. Look at these random frickin' horseback knights. You guys have never seen these guys before. No one has, because no one builds around them. That's how unique Shadows is. That's how unique they are. Seriously. Yeah, this is supposed to be Dark Dictator, right? This is supposed to be the Dictator deck.
Yeah, I have Dark Dictator in hand though, so I'm gonna use it next turn. I will actually Dark Dictator, dude. Will it work?
You will.
No. You know what a Dark Dictator can do here though? Dark Dictator should get really big with a crit. So if he doesn't have the PG, I might actually demand some stuff here.
Jesus, man.
Intercept.
Yeah. If this, again, not as intimidating because all the other swings are weak as hell.
Yeah, they're really puny, dude. Okay, so
Is he gonna?
He's just gonna go Vanguard now. Yeah, he's gonna go Vanguard now.
Oh no, wait, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because he's trying to save the other one, and obviously he's gonna discard 3. So just discard 3 normal units or something, unless he has 2 triggers and he has
Discarding.
to give up 1.
Ildona.
He's only discarding
Simius.
2. Whoa. Okay. Whoa.
Compared to Shadows, Royals is looking real basic. Not gonna lie.
Royals is
my
very
God.
simple for the most part. It's got its fun
Hey,
elements to it. Like I actually like Sanctuary Guard is a very one note but a really fun note to play with. My favorite is Altmile. I think Altmile is a very riveting Royals deck.
You guys haven't tried building Star Drive Dragon Break Ride. You guys haven't tried building Star Drive.
Hell yeah, you tell him, dude. Filled Feather Dragon Turbo.
Phil Feather Dragon. Dude, unironically, again, that card was actually good in Seekers. That card
could do it, yeah. Let me think here. So he's got 3 drive. I could 2 to pass him. It'd probably work, right? Which would be 73 to like 2 to pass it. 73 means I would need to give 60 shields. Can I do that? I could.
Can you?
Yeah, I could.
Can you?
I actually could do that. That's not that hard.
Did he? Oh wait, he discarded 2, right? So.
Yeah, he only discarded 2. So he did it right though, because he's only saying 3 drive. So let's go ahead and give it that, and we're gonna make it. Let's see, so I actually gave it
Crazy.
So
Do you want to join the movement me and Masseria have with embodiment support?
Let's see, so this is going to be 30, 55 puts me at 68. So yeah, we're going to leave it at, we'll just do 2 to pass, I think.
That's a scary thing.
It's scary, but you know, I'll do it, right? I might as well just try it, right? Because the alternative is just no guard it.
Yeah, that's fair. He's got a critical.
Yeah, because if he gives it to the rear guard, he can nail a lot of damage on me, right? And if he nails damage on me like that, I probably can't live another turn anyway. Yeah, so he's just gonna give it to Vanguard, I guess. We're gonna see if it works or not.
All right, Garuru.
Ah, damn it.
He got it.
Yeah, he broke it.
All right, so 3 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Fair bit of defensives.
Yeah, okay. That means that none of his other attacks can work, though. Yeah, that is basically Drag Strider though, like in a nutshell. So that I had to expect that, but at least I'm forcing him to like be put in this position.
Yeah. I'm an ally supporter. The cult is awesome. He lived. He somehow lived.
I lived. Now I just gotta see if I can't sack him out next turn.
Also, I hope that
Sanctuary Light would come. Oh, Sanctuary Light, the meme realized. Yeah, I like Sanctuary Light. Okay, let's go.
I do not remember Sanctuary of Light that well, so.
Sanctuary Light wasn't much of a deck, but it was a lot of people have an odd fondness for it, right? Which is I think we're like.
Wasn't it like 4 units or something?
Yeah, pretty much. It was a ride line.
Oh, it was a ride line? Oh my god.
Okay. And now...
Hey man.
I'm gonna do it, guys. I now break ride the Dark Dictator.
He's here in all his... his, we'll call it glory, sure.
Alright. And now... he gains the skill. I move this up. I use the Dark Dictator's skill. CB1 and call this, which then CB1s. So you choose to retire. I call another Dark Dictator. Now, using the skill obtained from Parader, I eliminate Garurubao in this unit from the field. He gets another 10,000 power and a critical. Then Garurubao's skill activates, Energy Blast 3, and call Garurubao to the field again, plus 5,000 power. Dark Dictator's skill. Dark Dictator gets an extra 8,000 power because of all of his allies. Furthermore, in the main skill, move this back. Okay.
Scar, you heard it. Wait, Scar,
the main we'll call a unit from the deck. Okay, so let's go ahead and call this unit from the deck here. And now we're going to use skill. Drop and drop.
Bro, why do you want me to time you out? I haven't done anything as of now, so why?
Alright. I am going to connect in as much as I can. And then I call it to the fields. I counterblast 1. And now you retire that remaining rear guards. And this unit gets even more power.
The
Dark Dictator is now going to be attacking for 66,000 with a critical and twin drive. And I've deck thinned my deck.
How much damage is he at? 3?
4. Wait, no, is he at 3? No, he's at 3. Okay, no, never mind. So this is basically the best my meme can do.
You're gonna eat a lot of cards out of his hand.
Okay. Time to see if I can sack. This is going to be for 66k, 2 crit Vanguard.
I'm sure.
This is it. This is all I got. It's all I got, dude.
Okay. Yeah, boring. You do realize I can't exactly ban you or time you out for 2 minutes. I can only do it in 1 minute intervals, so...
Dude, that was 88k. He just no-passed it. Holy crap, he does not want to take a chance.
Jesus, all the Belials.
All goes to Lugade.
I mean, I can ban you for, or like, not ban you. Why did you
oh
ban?
My
time
God.
You out for like... Hey, keep going, Joshua. Keep going.
Sure. $43k 3 crit Vanguard.
Keep going. You can do it. I honestly might get him with
embody the sack, guys. Embody the sack. That's it.
I mean, you might just get it with this swing, so.
I just might.
I don't know. Does he have Karma in the draw? He does have Karma in the draw.
He's going Karma, okay. And he's going to go more, yeah. I did not expect him to hit all those cards, though, but, like, yeah, that's pretty insane for him. 48, okay.
Death Weather, yeah. Embodiment of Sack Godsman. Oh my god. That is a fun embodiment of Sack.
Indeed, his field is empty now. So I'm really gonna force him to try and build back for almost nothing here.
So we got our support right here, the embodiment of Sack.
You might need to. I think he's gonna need to like. Yeah, I doubt he'll be able to like build back enough of a field like without using the hand, because he needs to discard a minimum number of cards in order to be able to use Drag Driver, right?
Could he? I mean, could he also just push with Strider or no?
Like, no, that's what I'm saying. Strider is the one that I misspoke there. Strider uses 2 main cards in hand.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, because he needs to give he needs 2 field retires along with like at least 2 discards. So, he's probably gonna need a driver, because driver at least gets some drives and like compression and stuff like that, and that helps.
Okay, yeah. Alright, he's calling the Garuru.
Yep, Garuba, which helps. Alright, let's see what else he can do here.
Dragon's Ascension.
Okay, good, dude. Alright, good. Go for it.
He's got a vision. He's got an idea.
How many heals do I have left in the deck? I
legitimately cannot time you out for 2 minutes. I can only do it in 1 minute intervals.
So I can't take a damage for help.
So I can't exactly time you out for 2 minutes. Unless you wanted like 1 minute now and 1 minute later, so. Okay, Flomnog and Garuru.
Alright, so he's gonna go there.
Still. Soul Blast, draw. So there's his 3 discards.
Yeah, he's got Guru as well. Oh yeah, okay, so he wasn't able to barely eke it out. Sheesh. That is the power of Luard, right? Yeah, the power of Luard right there in action. I cleared this field and didn't matter, but... I mean, I had to at least try, right? The fact that the Dark Dictator pushed one of our top 10 fighters this hard, and he's playing, like, the best deck, like, one of the top, like, 5 decks in format, I'd say, right now. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
Blaster Jar, jump in front of that dog. You can't guard against a 78.
Yeah. It's GG's. Yeah, it's GG's here. I'm gonna insist that it's Vanguard do it though. Alright, hold on a second. Is it GG? So it's 73. Wait, 73. Let's see. 78. Okay, 78, which means I need to give 80, which is 70. I need to give 70 shield to make it happen. Yeah, I'm 60 shield. Well, yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, so you know what? I'll just take it. I'll just take it here. Why not?
When you can manifest crap like this, yeah. I
Man,
mean, to be fair,
Man, not gonna lie. Pushing Luard with Dark Dictator
I mean, I can time you out for a minute now.
makes this
boring.
feel like a win. Makes this feel like a win. Like high key, dude. Shoot, he even like had a guard break me, right? Like, shoot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had the karma, so you couldn't be PG.
Shoot, even past guard break. That was awesome. Oh, you good to go. Yeah, I had no doubt you'd be able to go for it. Yeah, let me just console him for a moment. Hope that was entertaining. I had to tell him that where he went. It's like, I hope you had some fun there, just witnessing the Dark Dictator. Oh my god, I really rolled up on a knock of all people with this. Let it be known, I can't win with anything. I can't win with literally everything, dude.
You were close. You were close.
Yeah, it was close though, right? It was close. My Strider exists when you can manifest like that. Yeah. It's true, right? Don't get me wrong. Strider is Luard is worthy of like trial, right? It's not gonna get it yet because it's too new. It needs one tournament to show its actual results because I think it's gonna do well in tournament play. As a matter of fact, Luard is a deck that I'm almost certainly gonna bring into tournament play. I think my two decks are going to be Luard and Eradicator. Dark Dictator in 2026. Yeah, dude, like freaking root the horn, dog. Yo, that's what I did there
Dark
with this
Dictator,
deck. This crap
Oathbreaker,
was
dude.
so funny.
Dark Dictator, Oathkeeper, Oathbreaker, folks. Come on, let's go. Let's make that happen.
That is, oh, dude, can you? I'm not gonna lie. Imagine it. Alfred early Oathkeeper, Dark Dictator Oathbreaker, and they have like dual effects. Like,
bro, I literally just said that. Let me
elaborate a little bit more, right? Because you said the basics there, but let me elaborate a little bit more. Yeah. Where, like, let me pull up the Alfred early real quick, right? So like, you got these two guys, right? Now, this thing calls hand or soul and like draws. This thing calls hand and then retires. So like, what if they did the same basic thing, but like to the umpteenth degree? Where what you do is this card can call like a blaster apiece from the hand and the soul. And if you call two, you draw. You draw and give them all 10,000 power. This one does like a couple of nukes on your opponent, and then everything that you called gets 5,000 power.
Hmm.
But then, like, this is also in addition to it being a break right there for your Vanguard, gets 10,000 power. So basically, mainly it's a big power push play, right? Now, they would also have quality of life effects. One thing you can also do that's kind of interesting is make an LMB that unifies them. Majesty Lord Blaster, the Oath Maker.
I don't know. Majesty Lord Blaster,
Oath Maker,
Oath
Breaker,
Unifier.
Keeper.
Oath Unifier or some crap like I don't know.
Oh no! Even better. MLB, the Oath.
The Oath.
That's the Oath, bro.
He's not a keeper. He's not a breaker. He's just the Oath.
Yeah, dude.
Just the Oath. I'm honestly not gonna lie. I'm actually okay with that. That sounds good.
That sounds kind of cool, right? Like it sounds like Wicked in its own way. Yeah, I don't know. Oath Unity or something? Shoot, I don't know. I got voted different ways, I guess, if we were to take it down that route, which Maybe we would, maybe we won't. You know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna be like completely transparent. Cardfighting's brought up this idea to me before. Like, this isn't something.
Joking about it too.
Yeah. This isn't something that like just manifested tonight on stream, right? We've actually been talking about like cards like that because something that has been happening. Let me actually change this to like chill music here. It's still on epic fight music. Dictator already died. You can stop it, YouTube. So we keep the V arts because I like them. The V arts, you can't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. You have so many arts that you can do, right? Like. Case points, right? So you got King of Knights Alfred, right?
Does Dictator have any alternate arts?
Dictator has an OG art.
Yeah, that art. I remember it having that. I don't remember it having any other arts though.
Did it have any? So one thing that Alfred had, right? Let me check.
He had a
about
zero art.
Dictator. Yeah, he has this art right here. Check this out. That's a good art for Alfred. That art is sick as hell, right?
Yeah, I use that for my custom Alfred art in D. It's still the same Alfred, I just transferred it to D. And it looks so much better. Okay,
so there's Dark Dictator's full art right there. For the original. Let me see something here though. Okay.
The original Dictator art honestly looks way better, in my opinion. Because
it is really menacing compared to this, right?
Yeah, really ominous.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, Lord Blaster the Unifier. Like, look at that. That's a really cool art. Yeah, like you can just do that for Dark Dictator. Actually, as a matter of fact, that's kind of a cool duality, right? You do like a D series art for like Alfred because he's like moving forward. Whereas the Dark Dictator is the original art because he's like stuck in the past.
I prefer the original Alfred early art because it's sitting alongside Blaster Blade and just like shows that Alfred is like still in touch with people, right? Still relies on others. Dictator on the other hand, nope. Dictator's just alone.
He is alone, right? Or he has a comrade here. One thing that kind of like gets me about Dark Dictator, I'm a little surprised that Dark Dictator V series is still based on like having paladins on the field. I would have liked it if he had like power for each of your open circles. So the idea is that he gains strength by rejecting his comrades. Like, that would have been cool.
You could have like a fun duality where like he calls them, but at the same time he's able to like retire them, and for each one retired he gets power. Similar to that of like what is it? Phantom Blaster, Breach retired to get power, so do some duality with that.
Dude, this one right here. Check this out.
That's fun.
Akira Ito made this art right here. This is an Alfred early.
Oh yeah.
But like, look at that.
Yeah, that's the art I was talking about. That art specifically with like the sunrise or sunset. Yeah, that art is phenomenal.
That's kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. Why do you think I suggested it?
Another one I thought about was Gancelot. Because
the DR Gancelot.
Yeah, because one thing that's cool about Gancelot is that if we were to make Gancelot a break ride, you do have a really good opening to do it with Azel. Because Azel in V right now, let me pull him up here. No, I think I just called him Azel, right?
E-Z-Z-E-L.
Yeah, Azel. So, Azel here, right, searches for an Alfred or a Gancelot. So, if you were to do a Gancelot, and then, like, you cascade into this Gancelot, you could really get something cool there. Yeah, like, so you could have, like, Solitary Knight, Gancelot, Oathkeeper, or it would be Alfred Oathkeeper. Either of those could be Oathkeeper. I feel like Oathkeeper in that case feels more like Gancelot, right? What about you?
I'd personally go with more. Okay, it depends on the art, because if we're not doing like OG Alfred early art, then sure, Gancelot works. But if it's Alfred early with this OG art with Blaster Blade, Oathkeeper works way better in my opinion with Alfred. So for Gancelot though, I'd say like it's something like Noble Wings or like or like faithful wings or something regarding like faith or something, because his whole entire thing's like a knight of faith, right? So something like that. I don't know. I'm spitballing.
Let me put a poll real quick, right? I'm not saying that either of these would happen necessarily, but like I'm gonna put a poll here. Like which guy, like if this was to happen, right? Which one of these would you guys prefer? Okay,
Y'all already know which one I'm doing.
Yeah, for sure. Just act like I have a vote here for Gancelot real quick, because I really like this D-Series Gancelot art.
Yeah.
I don't, it may not say.
Noble, yeah, Eclipse, that's the idea I had with, like, Gancelot. If Gancelot was a break ride, I'd do him, like, Noble Wings or, like, Wings of Faith or something.
Yeah, because White Wings of Fate was Gancelot Zenith.
Yeah, it's a call. Yeah, it'd be a callback to what Aichi always said when he wrote Gancelot.
Wings of Nobility.
That's just my interpretation of it. With Alfred, though, you have a lot more leeway too. So, because Alfred didn't necessarily have a title outside of King of Knights, so.
I mean, you could always, like, because the Break Ride name convention is sort of like that quotation mark thing at the end there. Like My Revival and stuff. But this one, if maybe what we could do for like Gancelot would be something like what Mysteria's saying, which is like Wings of Faith Gancelot. And like, it's not like a Break Ride thing because the orientation is different, but it does mean it's like an alternative kind of Gancelot. That is interesting. There's some stuff. Alfred is dominating the polls, by the way, right now.
Hey, I'm not alone. I ain't alone.
Alfred is definitely bombing. It looks like vote wise, it's basically 6 versus
2,
3. Because if you include my vote, right, which I'm not voting on there because I can't. They don't let me vote on the old polls, I guess.
For some reason.
Yeah, that's still good though. That's really cool. God, Alfred Keeper is pretty cool.
It makes sense too, because like Alfred early was before he becomes the King of Knights, and he made a sworn oath with Blasterblade that when he became King of Knights, he'd become a ruler and lead his people to a better tomorrow. Makes sense.
And you know what? I guess one thing about Alfred too that's really cool if we did do that one is it actually gives you something to ride off of Ezel that isn't the really bad fridge.
It isn't Gancelot. Yeah, it isn't
fridge.
It isn't Fridge, and it isn't OG Gancelot either, so...
Yeah, oh crap, I think I might... I think that probably sold me right there, true. Like, the functionality of it would favor Alfred actually getting some good stuff, yeah. That's a good point.
It also makes sense, too, because Alfred was the Legion mate to Ezel as well, so it also fits there, too.
Oh, frick, you're right! Oh! Oh, crap.
Yeah, bro casually forgot Ezel's Legion mate.
Freaking, although, having said that, though, I absolutely will not use the artwork for Alfred that came with Ezel. Have you ever seen that crap?
The derpy Alfred. The derpy Alfred.
Call him. Look at this, guys, right? Like, look at this card here. So I'm going to type in King of Knights Alfred. There's a very unfortunate King of Knights Alfred. Look at this twink. What the hell happened here? I do like the little bit in the background where it looks like there's like an arc saver, I think, silhouette in there.
It's that nice.
Look at this King of Knights Alfred. What the hell? So it's like he's starting to retire from acting. That ain't my king. It ain't my king either, dog. I'm like, I don't care if this matches.
Yeah, the eyes. It's the eyes, man. The sharp eyes. It needs the sharp eyes.
Also, it's just like something about his smile is really weird. We're just like, hey.
The smile with the eyes, yeah. The smile with the eyes make it not like Alfred at all.
The king of twinks, dude. Oh, I'm like, yeah, it's real, right? With the eyes and the expression, this is real. This looks like a guy who was forced to put on the suit to be like a double for the day, you know? Like, this is not the actual King of Knights, but they insist that he could look the part, and he just doesn't. He was executed in the dungeons forthwith.
Yeah.
Zoom in on
that.
Oh, shoot, dude. Okay.
Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah, I can open image here, and then like I just do this.
Yeah, bro looks like Morikawa. Damn, that's an insult and a half right there, bro.
What's up with his hair too? I don't know what's going on.
Wait,
with
he
his
has hair?
He has hair. Yeah, look, stick it on the sides here. It's like some. He has sort of like
I never noticed
blonde hair. Yeah.
Dude, what the hell? I thought that was like part of his helmet, like inner helmet.
He looks like he's playing. Oh yeah, what's up, Gunmetal? Hey, welcome in, man. Congrats on making it deluxe, by the way. I hope you have a great time with Sibylt there. That was a cool deck. This look at his hands here. His hand makes it look like he's trying to like play an instrument, like piano or something. So I'm like, what? Why you look like that? He's like, yeah, I gotta pose. The president that should be protected. That will become a great history. Thankfully, history books usually don't have like accurate pictures, so they won't remember what you look like.
This is, you were right, this is not like Alfred. Like, how do we get from Alfred early to this guy? Like, how do we get from this?
Like, even just look at like an actual Alfred, right? Like, ooh, that's a terrible image quality. It's kind of a better image quality. Let me just get a better image quality overall if I can help it. You know, how about I just get the actual image? Yeah, okay. So like, look at this crap here, right? Look at him. Serious. Sharp chin, bro. He could tear down the skies with that sucker. But, you know, he chose a different occupation in life. You know one thing about it, because you're talking about the eyes earlier, right? Look at the shape of his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Were you talking about the shape of the color?
Both, honestly.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Right? Like, and you know how I was talking about the frown here? Like, so you got this guy who's just kind of like smirking slightly. Mean ass frown, bro. This guy, this guy
Serious
is
Alfred.
doing some Kratos ass line of "I grow tired of the lies of the gods," right?
Yeah, this guy, it looks like a serious king. It looks like a guy who takes his job seriously.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Like,
Oh, glad to hear it.
it fits. He is the king of knights, man. He is the king of knights. It makes sense.
Yeah, and he's one of the cooler ones too, because he's actually like a warrior king. He goes out and rides into battle, dude. He's not like ironically,
man.
Dragon Empire just kind of sits on a throne all day.
Okay, we don't talk about the Dragon Emperor. We don't talk about the Dragon Emperor. We don't talk about him.
Yeah, right. It just goes to show that at least this guy will just go out there on that battlefield. That's the one thing about this that's like I kind of like. I guess
This is
he's
the thing.
he's
Literally-
taking a photo op in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, this guy literally looks like he's posing for a commercial of like, join Royal Paladins. We have such great freaking facilities and great perks and health benefits.
Oh, I'm glad that laser didn't accidentally hit me here. Watch it veer off to my left. It looks like it's awfully
that
close to
laser
hitting him, dude.
If that laser did hit you, though, Royal Paladins have great health care. We have Yugioh and Elaine, who can heal you. Don't question how she heals you. She just heals you.
Check this out. One thing I love is like how heal triggers look, right? So you can do a whole thing on heal triggers. I'm not gonna lie. So let's look at Royal's heals real quick.
There's one healing Pegasus, which was Shion's.
Beautiful horse, right? Beautiful lady, beautiful dragon, right?
Yeah.
Now, edgy. This doesn't heal you. This doesn't heal you. This doesn't heal you.
You going with Abyss Grail, I feel like, is like the closest thing that might heal you.
Which again
Maybe?
was G, I guess. So I was like, sure.
I think that was Kanzaki's heal. I think that was Kanzaki's.
Yeah, I think what was it? It was probably around during Kanzaki's time. Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Yeah, I know for a fact he didn't use like Abyss Healer because that's Ren's whole thing.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. What is the Let me look this up real quick. So secrets, right? So right, I call it Thing Saver. Imagine
Loving
episode
Healer.
one's-
Looking for Loving Healer or something?
No, Maskall, right? It's a cute.
The dog, right?
Yeah. So it's like something about these guys is that like they for some reason the animals have such healing properties to them, right? So I feel like you get licked with them a lot, and that's like that's how they do it for you. But then
What is this
thing.
god tier healing animal, bro? What's this god tier deity that's in the form of a tiny blue dog?
Yeah, right. Where's the one I'm looking for Shadow Paladin? It's a illegal alchemist. It's illegal alchemist. Like look at a couple of the Shadows ones, right? I don't trust that at all. Witch of Heresy is not my local doctor, dude. Where's legal alchemist?
Witch of Heresy.
Where's legal? Oh, it's legal like a lower. Oh wait. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. I think illegal needs to be. Wait, no, hold on. Where is a legal alchemist? Wait. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got you. Never mind. Look for questions. Wait, is live that stream ended? Yeah. But then we got into like conversating about some stuff here, mainly
We're
about.
just talking about art now.
Yeah, art's always great. God, look at that. It's that Alfred again. Oh God.
But bro, there's the full Legion. Bro, there's the full Legion art with Azel.
He looks so confident, dude. He reminds me of that one guy from Solo Leveling who bought like the fancy armor.
He stands up. He knows he looks like that. He knows he looks like that. He's just standing there, confident as hell.
Yeah, dude. He's so confident. Like, if you want to know what heal triggers I would go to, like what I would want my doctor to be, dude. I want my doctor to come from Genesis. Check out the heal triggers that come from Genesis, dude.
Oh, Genesis.
Witch of Big Paw, she gives you a nice meal, right? Goddess of Youth. Look at all this bountiful stuff she's got going on. Cute as hell.
Bro.
You've got T-Break
I'm
Angel.
you know I'm biased. Dude, you know I'm biased. I have to go with Kagero. You know I'm biased.
Well, Kagero heal triggers, well, that's a little different, I'm not gonna lie. Like Kagero heal triggers.
Bro, Genjo? Mother Orb? Come on, dude.
The Orb's okay, yeah, actually. Like, Mother Orb's kind of good. Let's look at that one real quick. Like...
Dude, Genjo and Mother Orb are the ones I would definitely go for healing.
You know the one I would like, where is it? Where is she? Oh, yeah. Look at the, she's playing like a harp.
Wait, who? Oh, Tara?
Yeah, she's playing a harp, and it's got like rainbow strings to it. That's really interesting to me. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's like
Tara.
Nice.
I am a little hesitant on Tara because, and frankly, all of the Dragon Dancer heal triggers because they're dancers, dude. They're not really. They have magic. That is true. They have magic, but do you really want to trust that?
Look, compared to Shadow Paladin, I'll take it any day.
I mean, hey, man, like I said, Genjo and Mother Orb, man.
Genjo and Mother Orb. Heal trigger wise, I mean, we all know the best heal trigger in history, right? Where is she? See, this is my local doctor right here.
Which one?
Cheer Girl Adelaide. Yeah.
The goblins from Spikes.
Oh yeah! This'll heal up any injury right here, dog. One look at this and you're back on the gallows ball field. On God. Ah, my eyes!
You know what? I believe it. I believe it. If I was a ogre from Spike Brothers, I'd also get rejuvenated by that.
Magic Lactate.
Because I'm pretty sure most of Spike Brothers is just ogres.
Breathfit Sailor's an ogre. Oh, Breathfit Sailor's cute, dude.
Bruh, Crazy's got a good point. Goblins.
Goblins. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like heal trigger wise, like just a trigger art in general, that actually feels like it goes to standard personally. I think standard is the better.
Standard
is the better like heal trigger arts, right? Like look at some of the heal triggers that they got going on here. Mal Nagal. Whenever I can remember her name, I play her. That's
an unfortunate name.
Yeah, it really is, but like it's not an unfortunate art. I mean, just look at this. This is cute as hell, dude. Although of course she's still kind of doing weird drugs, so I don't know. I don't know if I take from Walter White. Yeah. Like, look at this right here. It's cute as hell. Friggin'. There's one in particular that's just my girl. Where is Ricula? Oh, here's the one I always play. I mean, we're like lyrical, right? Like, you gotta play this, right? Clarion Strings,
the Angel.
Love. You will love this one, Josh. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny you mentioned Ricula because I already play Ricula as my main, and that's what I'm trying to look for right now. There she is. Anyone who's fought against my character a lot will know I play this because I will check this. Paired with Lavarch. Look at all these heals that are actually like really good arts, dude. Like, holy crap, man.
You know, I will give you Ricula. However, I am a day one Gurgant and Arches fan. I prefer Gurgant and Arches.
Gurgant and Arches. I feel like we're like alternate world versions of each other, right? Because like, because I do Ricula and Lavarch.
Yeah, you do the set ones, like set one triggers, and I just do the Bastion trial deck triggers.
Yeah, right. These were set one. These were Fesco.
Oh, these are Fescos.
Lavarch on God. He's the one, dude. He's the one.
He is a very prominent bowman.
Yeah, like look at these arrows, right? These yellow arrows. This to me really emphasized the critical trigger. He shoots you, he snipes you, right? He gets sniped by crit, so I'm like, yeah, this one's a good one. Plus his armor's really good looking. I think his armor's great.
Yeah. Lavarch is the one I primarily use in like Reziel and Youthberg, so makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So you use it for those ones, fair. The
Actually, no, wait. I take it back. I don't use it in Youthberg. I use Abyssal Router Dragon or whatever the Abyss Dragon's name is. I forgot what it was called.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
It's the trial deck Youthberg crit. That's
okay.
the way I know it as. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though.
But yeah, Lavarch is for res.
I'm not gonna lie though, man.
Violation Rigger Dragon.
Yeah, this guy. God, whenever I see someone check this one in particular, I'm like, man, this doesn't feel right to me, you know?
It's a Shadow Dragon in Keter.
Yeah, Shifomia too. I'm like, you know, these are fine or whatever, but like you have Disma, Lavarch, and Gurgant. Like, honestly, if it weren't for Blade Feather being like an effect trigger, I would always just go Lavarch and Gurgant. Dead ass. That would just be my thing. I'd be like Hammerman for Smash, and then Bowman for Snipe, right? Like, they look like they have their jobs. Disma though. Crap.
I mean, hey man, I'm not complaining. If I wasn't worrying about aesthetics, I'd always use Blade Feather and Violation Rigger Dragon, the two dragons. If I wasn't worrying about aesthetics, so
what's your DE critical? You know, aside from Burning Flail, obviously. Burning
Flail, always going to be Conduct Spark. It's always going to be Conduct Spark, no matter what. Also because I don't like using the monks. I don't like any of the monks. I think they all look stupid.
I like to go with the Blaze Maiden set, so Rona and Zone.
I also don't like them either. I don't like them either.
That's unfortunate. Well, a lot of this is because my main DE deck is Pop Sakura, so Blaze Maiden actually like really.
You're the Blaze Maiden. I'm the Pure Dragon. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, right. Brandgate. Do you even play?
I don't remember any of them. I mean, I played Velstra for like 3 days, and that is it.
Fair enough. Where's Star Aggression? Oh, there he is.
Star Aggression? Yeah. Star Aggression is pretty cool.
One thing about Star Aggression I always noticed, and you can see right here too, his actual canonical name is a misspell of Aggression. Aggression is 2 G's.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, I when I was typing it up, I was like, well, I'm typing up Aggression with 2 G's. It was 1 G this entire time, and I was like, what the frick? Like everywhere, it's that version of Star Aggression, right? It's really good. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Yacht doesn't get enough attention. I think Yacht is a cool one too. Barbazon and Decker Cop. A lot of people go Barbazon. I feel like Barbazon and Lurus Yellow is a lot of people's favorites. I have yet to see a guy really rep the Chainlight Cluster. I think Chainlight Cluster is really underappreciated. Brother,
if we ever did the Silhouette Fight Night, I have him at like 2.
Oh, shoot. You do play a Brandgate deck. Hey, that is right.
Silhouette, I forgot I had him too. I forgot I had him.
So I'm a bit of a boring guy when it comes to like Stoic Kea, right? Now a lot of people have like a lot of ways they could take Stoic Kea. Pepperdy Peppa is one I like to do. A lot of people like to do Pepperdy Pepper, but for me, I go Abyss Temptation. I like Abyss Temptation the most. Yeah.
It has a dragon in it, dude. You already know where my eyes are at.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, gunmetal does it nice. Missaria says chainlink cluster. Yeah, chainlink cluster's really dope. Alana and Jackalope. Jackalope is a fun meme. I'm not gonna lie. Jackalope is really
dude,
funny.
Jackalope is tier 1. It's a tier 1 Sylvan beast, dude. It's tier 1.
Tier 1, dude. I mean, it beat up Artisaria, on God.
Exactly. Great. It's a critical trigger that beat up a good control deck. That's how good it is.
You don't play a lyrical,
Mind blow. Lyrical? No. I'm not sadistic.
Fair enough. Let me find Goodaleaf real quick.
Or masochist, whichever one it is.
I gotta find Goodaleaf, because that's the one. Ah, yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah, the tier 9 crits. Yeah, the tier 9 crits are also pretty decent.
I like tier 9s. Goodaleaf, right here. This is it.
I see anime girl. I just see anime girls, dude. I just see a bunch of anime girls.
You have to like compare, you know, and she wins the comparison by a lot. There's a couple though that kind of like go out there, right?
What's the one elemental crit? The light elemental crit.
Oh yeah, the light one. Yeah. Oh, frick, what do they call them?
I don't know.
So trigger unit critical, and I bet I can find it if I go here with it, right? Is there elemental I can do? No, elemental will pop up at some point. Someone will remember it. Yeah, it's probably not worth searching up right now. I think if I just go light, there it is. Pachidi, how's his name? Pachidi.
Yeah. So this guy, whenever there's a trigger in Narukami I don't like, or I've tried to fit in with the aesthetic, I add this guy. I add him. Because he's generic, and he's nationless, and he's a generic crit. Who cares, right? I just add him to any Narukami I want.
If you're trying to develop a relationship with Pachidi, dude, that works, right?
It's a lightning elemental, dude. In Narukami, I have to represent it.
That is kind of cool, actually. PG wise, Dragon Empire. Come on, man. What you got? What's your PG?
Okay. Ooh, PG wise. Okay, this is very dependent on aesthetics.
Yeah.
If I'm playing a stealth deck like Shiranui or Jojo for whatever reason, it's always going to be Utsuroi.
Right.
Utsuroi
is a good one.
Is always. None of the stealth fiends. Stealth fiends cannot compare to Utsuroi.
Not even Suoko?
Who the heck is Suoko?
Suoko was the world premiere PG that came out in Triple Drive Booster.
Oh, I see it. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. It's Utsuroi. It's a dragon, dude. In Dragon Empire, you know I have to play it.
Sure, though. I don't fault you for that whatsoever.
But if
Sparkle
anything
Rejector,
else,
Twinge.
anything else though, if it doesn't have a specific theming like lightning or anything, I'm usually gonna do the twin buckler alt art. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Same. Yeah, the one where he's blocking from up top like he's dumb cheat or something.
Yeah, the one where he's blocking like an overhead shot. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second. It's got to be on here, right? Like if I go twin buckler.
If not, you could probably find it on Untap.
Oh yeah, I know I can find it on Untap.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, what's a recent Dragon Empire deck? Let's see, Buff Sagada. Oh wait, Best Girl, I think is what I call it, right? Yeah. Oh, crap, I played the normal one there. I usually play the. I think it's because I was building it in a hurry at the time. Where's the alt art one? This one of these.
Select image, bro. Go to select image.
Go to select image.
Click on the card and hit. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Really? No. Why am I? There, finally. This one.
Yeah, that art is sick. That art is freaking gorgeous.
That art's the best one for sure, dude. Yeah. That's where I'm at with it too. I'm also a twin buckler guy. They really did that. Repelled violation.
It's also a callback. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's also somewhat of a callback to Dumjeed whenever he's in his V art, in Dumjeed's V art when he's defending like another comrade. That's what I also get reminded of that, which I think is really cool.
Oh yeah, that's true. So. Like, because I think it's really good action pose for it. Let's look at Dark States. Yeah. What do you have for Dark States?
Dark States. There's a couple.
There's definitely a couple. The one I'm most commonly repping is Recusal Hate Dragon. But
Recusal Hate.
I feel like my favorite was like whenever I remember to use her, the Hari one, Darkside Mirror Master is the best looking one for sure.
I think Repressed Malice or was it Recusal or Repress? I think it was Recusal actually. It was Recusal Hate, and until I really got into my like Dark States phase, I switched out Recusal for a Ridicule Disruptor. So
okay, yeah, Ridicule Disruptor is a fair choice. That was like the DZ era one. I like Arloom. I would too. Eclipse. Darkside Mirror is just where it's at. I always use the Gear Chronicle PG. It's fair, dude. It's fair. That actually is going to segue over into Keter Sanctuary, right? So Keter Sanctuary is I'm usually seen playing the Palladium Zeal, but I feel like I know a lot more strategies these days. I want to go Drag Saber Esteros. I feel. What about you? What do you like?
Aesthetics thing. However, if I'm playing like Reziel, it's usually Kethlen, the Fairy Sylph. Yeah, Sylph. Yeah, that thing.
Sithlon.
Anything else with like Bastion? If I play like Bastion or like MLB or like frankly anything other than Reziel, it's always going to be Aegis Mare, the freaking horse dragon.
Aegis Mare. I've never really liked Aegis Mare very much. I don't know. I just didn't like the horse Kelpie look.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like the alt art either. Like the alt art when you actually get a better look at it.
I feel like I prefer not to get a better look at it. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment.
Yeah, it's not. I personally like it, but I can completely understand why other people don't like it. I can completely understand why.
For sure. Like it's just like you look at it, it's like really this is what's defending me with all these badass Keter units. This is my defensive unit.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that's really I do lament one thing though, right? If I could, Carabiel, this art is my favorite, but its PG sucks. I don't use it. Well, like, because it's just the trial deck PGs who don't have effect, right? So they're like just worse. But I wish I could, because I would take it over Palladium Zeal. But Palladium Zeal is basically the Keter one I use. But like just go to Esteros, right? Oh, man, that kind of sucks, but I wish. Stoicheia. This one tends to be a battle between Planar Prevent and Custodial, and I think a lot of people play Custodial. Yeah. You don't play Stoicheia, do you?
I play Levy, so I think that's the only Stoicheia deck, so... But yeah, Custodial, it's Custodial.
Yeah, I don't build very much for this one, but Grand Blue one is peak. Oh yeah, Waterspout Jin. Waterspout Jin's cool.
Yeah, you got Gust Jin. Yeah, Gust Jin is alright. Is that Gust Jin, or like, what is it called? Waterspout
is this one, yeah.
Waterspout, yeah.
I feel like Honeycomb though is something I build into a little bit more because I want to rep bugs more. I feel like it's kind of cool. It's like we gotta get bugs some credit. Did we do Brancade yet? I don't think we did Brancade. So this one is easy for me. I go Violate Dragon every day. I go Violate Dragon. What about, I don't know, what do you do for your little silhouette bit?
Silhouette? Oh, okay. Silhouette, it's the Mecha PG.
Oh, Strong
Marls. Strong
yeah.
Arm. Yeah, Strong Marls. That's the, for Silhouette, it just makes sense. It's a Mecha. It defends. I got nothing else to say.
Yeah. I like Violate Dragons. I think the art is really sick. I look at this and think, yay, Elder Breath, but if it wasn't a bullcrap OT.
Freaking Xenomorph Dragon thing.
Yeah, right? Alien is my favorite, like, horror movie franchise. Aside from, I guess, A Quiet Place, potentially. But, like, So I will always have a bit of a partial for like these more xenomorph looking designs. Like there's one that's really wicked, which is the Strive. We're not gonna get into it because I'm about to end the stream after this because we got off on a big tangent. But
Yeah.
you know, this is enjoyable anyway. Brother, what else? What else but Nicolene?
What up?
This is my PG to the day I die for lyrical.
I don't play lyrical, so I can't comment.
Like that's just how it is, bro. I've played Warmia before, but only because I copy and pasted Zenon's Artisario list, so that's the one that pops up in there. If I ever gave a damn to like edit things, I would go Nicolene. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Ellie is here and Ellie's packing, but like priority B lost out to priority A, you know? Sarka. Ooh, yeah, okay, so you're going for the Dragonoid one. Christine's nice. The I've seen a few people run the Judith. People like the Ghost Girl one.
Gotcha, yeah.
Christine's
I can see it, yeah, I see it too.
I kind of liked playing this one for I kind of like this one for Chris Rain specifically because of the aesthetic of it, but like Nicolene's
Mermaid.
Right, Mermaid on Mermaid. Ellie is, God, man. I look at Ellie and I think, man, brother, why? Like, dude, she could hold like she could hold lunch on that. Look how straight it is. Like it's like jutting.
That's an actual card, yeah. That is on.
Yeah, it's very
card.
very goofy looking, right? Like these are goofy titties. It's not like sexy titties. It's goofy. I'm just gonna say it. Like we don't need to beat around the bush. We're adults here, right? That's not very appealing to me. Samuel's a good one. Oh, the devil looking one, right? Yeah, this one. This one's a really good one. If you're playing like any like the Halloween adjacent decks, this is definitely one to play, right? The collab decks? Oh, collab wise? Oh shoot. Collab trigger? If you're doing collab trigger, I mean I'm not gonna get into tonight. But like if I ever did do collab trigger, bro, like or like stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie, I think universally speaking, I've always been the fan mostly of the ones for Rewinder and also for JoJo Baby.
Fair enough, man.
I never heard a guy who said the Dekakun ones are peak. I've never heard a guy say it.
Nah. I agree with you with Rewinder, but I also like Black Channel's PG. So
this PG is really good, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I was thinking about like triggers and PGs, like triggers and PGs as a whole, right? But if we're only doing PG, honestly, yeah, Black Channel has the best one. I think this one has like the best orientation. The one thing about the JoJo Baby one in this one specifically that gets me is why is it off center?
because they have to make room for the carrot, apparently.
I guess you know what, you might be right, but I feel like they could have still like put the carrot to where like it's barely touching the sentinel icon, so you could get a little bit more of the baby there, and then I would have understood it. But like, it feels like, you know, your center line of demarcation is like trying to cut off the bib. That's weird to me.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah.
Dekakun Keter Crit is funny. Dekakun is kind of funny in general. I think Koro is just Koro's a cool collab. I felt like Koro was like the peak as far as like Vanguard collabs went in general. There was all of them were cool. All of them were cool, dude. All of them were good. Yeah. Dekakun Crit. Wait, which are you talking about? The big desk one or the dunk one? Dunk one's funny. I like these ones because they're like thematically like the different zodiac, right? But and obviously these guys are cool. All right, that's enough for tonight. We've streamed for a long time
talking about that.
Holy crap! Why did we get it? God, it's all Alfred's fault. Everything is Legionnaire Alfred's fault. I'm blaming it on Twinkfrid, bro. Also, I forgot who's running Velstra and Deluxe. That's Trinity. Trinity's going for it. Guy's really accomplished with Velstra. He's been in a few different events with that one, so yeah, he's definitely the man for the job as far as Velstra is concerned. He's going to be a tough cookie for a lot of people, but he's got people who's going to challenge him. On God, bro. We got Andrew on Zorga again, and no one should ever underestimate Andrew on anything. It feels like that, unless it's gone Diva, then he's just tossing. But you know, don't tell him I said that for the umpteenth time, right? Even though I'll probably say it to his face next time I see him compulsively. If you guys did like this stream, then definitely subscribe if you haven't already. I bet everyone here is already regular, so you guys have already subscribed, turn on the notification bell, and all that good stuff. I'm just saying it for posterity's sake. Deluxe is going to be on in a couple weeks from now, so in the meantime, keep an eye out for news on the exhibition match. That'll probably come sometime next week, maybe closer towards the end of the week, because obviously people need time to train an exhibition. It's not going to happen for a little while anyway, because it's going to be before the tournament starts. To be weird if like we had an exhibition match and then we wait like 2 weeks until the tournament starts anyway, so it's like, why is the exhibition so far out from it? So I'm going to give it a little bit of time there. Whether or not we do a random roll or is there some sort of like really good requested matchup, we'll decide on that a bit later. But if you guys did like the stream, then definitely come in on the next one every Saturday, right? Tomorrow I'm going to be reading some Liberators, so for the Digimon guys out there who like to watch the comic reads, me and Scarlett can be back on the prowl again, so we're not tired of each other's voices by the end of this. So with all that said, take care. God bless. Have a good night, people.